Nithyanandam to all the new Kailasas joining us. Please be seated. Requesting all the participants to be seated. Make sure you have your Aushada. Apply the Vibhuti and then the Kumkum. Have your Panchapatram and Udharni, your water cup and spoon. And also, make sure you remove your upper cloth for all the male bodies. Everyone else, make sure you're tying your hair. And be seated. Sit in a comfortable position, close your eyes. And now it's time. Let's begin the session. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Sit straight. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath and let's start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Laksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. You can all chant it internally. We'll be chanting it allowed for you to follow along. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Can all slowly, very slowly open your eyes. Now let us move into the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. So let's all place our right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour an udharni of water into your palms and drink it at the end of the following mantra. We'll be doing this 3 times. Om Atma Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swada. Wash your right hand. Wipe your lips from the right to left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. Now with the index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb, touch the right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest. With all the fingertips, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and heart center. Wash your hand with an udharni of water. Now let's enter into the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Take a moment to close your eyes and visualize what you want to manifest from today's Nithyananda Yoga. Breakthroughs in any part of the Nithyananda Yoga. relief from particular pain in your body. Take a moment to declare everything you want to manifest today. And visualize that already manifested. Powerfully visualize that each and every part of your declaration has already manifested. Take a moment to experience the manifestation. Now, from this powerful space, we'll be chanting the Sankalpa mantra. Please place your right hand on your left hand and place both your hands on your right thigh, as we'll now be chanting the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshe Dwara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते आद्य ब्राह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतौ मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे द्वितीयायां शुभतिथौ हस्तानक्षत्र स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां वृद्धियोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त विरडावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाख्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासिंहासन पीठ कर्तृ साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्रीलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्याद्य नवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्य वंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाण पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमद् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठा श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपाकटाक्षसिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्यवीर्यविजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थकाममोक्षचतुर्विधफलपुरुषार्थसिद्ध्यर्थं समस्तदुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्तमङ्गलावाप्यर्थं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवप्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्यजीवन्मुक्तिप्राप्त्यर्थं पूर्ण आरोग्ययुक्त दुर्गात्रिकयोगी शरीरसिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम अपौपस्पृश्य
Now, let's all keep our Panchapatram Nudharani aside. Let's all stand up and shake ourselves. Come on, come on, come on. Everyone up. So, first, take a moment to close your eyes. Visualize yourself as a complete skeleton without any muscles, skin, just a skeleton. And now intensely start to shake all the parts of your body, from your fingers, your toes, your ankles, your hands, your neck, your shoulders, your hands, your hips. Every single part of your body is independent, moving in its own direction with no particular pattern. Intensely shake your body in all the directions. Remove all the laziness, tiredness from your system. Experience complete integrity. Integrity solidifying in your system with all the laziness, tiredness leaving it. Swamiji's energy flowing through your body. Let's all now intensely shake for the next few minutes.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Do not have any pattern in the way you're shaking your body. Come on, last few moments, shake it all out. Shake your complete body. All the directions, every part of your body. Intensely shake your body. Come on, come on, come on, last few moments. Shake your body intensely. Slowly, very slowly, come to a standstill. Just stand with your hands by your side. Just relax. Just keep your hands by your side. Relax. Completely relax your body. Just focus on the breath. Inhaling as deeply as you can and exhaling completely. Focus on the breath. Inhale and exhale as deeply as you can. And just enjoy the energy. Do not shake your body. Paramayogaya. Relax. Stand still. Just experience the energy flowing in every part of your body, from your fingertips to your toes, throughout your body. Breathe in and breathe out as deeply as possible. Feel your heart beating. And now you can all open your eyes, adjust yourself and sit down. Be seated in a comfortable position. And we are all going to be starting the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama today. So let's all get ready with the first asana, Savitri Asana. Yes. So now we're starting with the first asana, Savitri Asana. Now place your right foot pressed by the perineum and the left foot on top of the right foot. And place both of your hands on your knees. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. So the next few asanas are going to be seated asanas where we are going to be sitting in the same or similar postures. Focus on all the other components. As these are simpler asanas, focus on all the other components like the visualization, the gaze, the pranayama, the bandha, the japa. Take a moment to perform each of these intensely. So start with the visualization, the powerful visualization of Lord Surya. You can visualize the sun or the deity of Lord Surya if you have seen. And fix your gaze at the third eye. You can keep your eyes closed if you want. Fix your gaze to the third eye and perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Lock the breath. Visualize the intense heat in your navel center and then exhale when you can't hold on anymore. Perform the Kumbhaka intensely as you lock the perineum in the Mula Bandha and intensely roll the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center as we perform Savitri Asana.
परिमूलद्वार टेकी वैसे भावा पगा की येडी जीमनो पगा मोडी भगतली की माहिली कोरा योनिस्थान खातिरा से फना जीमनी जमगमाहिली कानी लगावे हस्तगोड़ा परिरासे.
Now the next asana is Vajrasana 2. In this asana we continue to be seated in the same posture with the right heel by the perineum and the left heel on top. Keep both of your hands on top of the knee, and in this asana you're going to fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Vajra, a powerful weapon. If you are familiar with the Hindu Puranas, you can visualize the Vajra. Otherwise, visualize the powerful lightning in the sky. Place your hands on the knees and we are going to be performing the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and Udyana Bandha. So inhale deeply and lock the breath. Hold the breath as you visualize the intense heat radiating from your navel center. Lock your perineum, tighten the floor of your perineum, and as you exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can and stay there for a moment. When you can't hold on anymore, relax and again inhale through the nostrils and hold your breath. If you need to catch a breath in between, maybe a few breaths to normalize, then that's fine, you can do that. Let us start performing the pranayama along with the bandha. Inhale, hold the breath, visualizing the intense heat in your navel center, and then when you can't hold on anymore, exhale, pull your stomach in and up as much as you can, locking all the internal organs of your abdomen inside, and then you can slowly inhale again. Perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्येन कन्दं प्रपीद्य चान्यं च पादं तु लिम्भोपरि निक्षिपेत् भजं सदा प्राणजये च सिद्धिं ग्रीवातनो मस्तसंमस्तसस्तम्.
Now continue to be seated in the same asana. Continue to be seated with the right heel at the perineum and the left foot on top, keeping your hands on the knees. This time, visualize and fix the gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Bring your gaze to the third eye. Lock your eyes at the third eye and visualize a sage, a siddha. You can visualize the form of Swamiji, where he comes with his jata tied on top of the head. And in this asana, we are going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha. So, as you inhale, inhale deeply, lock the air inside your stomach and bend the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, and at the same time, visualize the intense heat of the stomach, of the Jataragni, radiating and increasing. And then as you exhale, release the Jalandhara Bandha to exhale, lock your stomach in and up, and then stay there for a moment. When you can't hold on anymore, then inhale through the nostrils. Throughout this time, perform the Mula Bandha continuously and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
स्थानु संयमितीन्द्रियो चलहासा पासं वात वारन्तरा मे मोक्ष विधायत्ते फलकरा सिद्धासन प्रोक्षयेत्.
You can all release from the Mahamudra Bandha. Continue to be seated at the same position, in the same position, as we now move into the next asana, Brahmasana. Now, continue to keep the right foot at the perineum and the left foot on top. This time, you will be placing the left toes. You will be placing the left toes in between of the gap of the right thigh and calf. So keep the right foot by the perineum and the right foot in between of the gaps of the thighs and calf. And yes, all of us are performing the asana, right? Now, interlace your fingers over the right knee. Interlace your fingers over the right knee and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Lord Brahma. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space. And once again, in this asana, we'll be performing the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mahamudra Bandha, where perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the perineum, locking the perineal floor, inhaling deeply through the nostrils, and then lock your chin to the chest and visualize intense heat in your navel center, in your stomach radiating. When you can't hold on to the breath anymore, exhale through the nostrils and perform the Mahamudra Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up. Pull the Uddiyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up intensely. When you can't hold on anymore, release the Uddiyana Bandha and inhale through the nostrils. So let's all perform the Mahamudra Bandha along with the pranayama of the Samana Kumbhaka, and hold the japa as you perform this Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Padmam brahmastha swastikam vajramasana baddhakonam bhadraprishtam mulabandham tateva cha.
Now we move into Muktasana. Continue to be seated with the same position, with your left heel by the perineum and the right heel on top. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And in this asana, we are going to be performing something very subtle. You are going to be bringing the awareness to the right ear. To your right ear. Baluya, you don't need to keep your hands all the way on top. Just keep it relaxed by your side. Yes, just keep it relaxed on the knees. And in this asana, you're going to be listening for the sound on the right ear. Any sound which you're hearing, whether it is me talking, maybe the wind outside, maybe whatever it could be, the sound from the right ear, focus on that. And in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, liberating you, giving you the liberation from all of the delusion. In this asana, perform the Mula Bandha alone, just tightening the perineum and the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the intense heat radiating from your navel center. And when you can't hold on to your breath anymore, exhale through the nostrils. Inhale and exhale through the nostrils for this pranayama. And ultimately, hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
Muktasane sthito yogi mudram sandhaya shambhavim shunuyat dhakshine karne nadamantastha mekkadhi.
Now continue to be seated in the same position, as we are now going to switch the mudra of this asana to Bindu Mudra, touching the index finger to the thumb and placing them on the respective knees. In this asana, you will fix your gaze to the third eye, lock your eyes to the third eye, visualize the great sage Valmiki, who is the author of the Ramayana, in your inner space. And in this asana, perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the floor of the perineum and the Samana Kumbhaka, inhaling, holding the breath as you intensely radiate the heat from your stomach, from the Jataragni, and exhale through the nostrils, and continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paisikari dava pagagi pagatali yedi barala phana disimodi jimani pasati lagave jimana pagaki yedi bae nali.
The next asana is Dvishirasana. In this asana, continue to be seated in the same position. And place both of your hands on the knees. In this asana, Dvishirasana, you are going to be raising the left shoulder. Raise your left shoulder as high as possible. Lift your left shoulder as high as possible, making it seem like a second head. And in this asana, you are going to visualize yourself like Mahasadashiva, having multiple heads. Visualize yourself like Mahasadashiva, like Paramashiva, having multiple heads. In this asana, continue to perform the Mula Bandha, the Savana Kumbhaka, and the visualization of the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your throat center.
स्कन्धशिरा पर्यन्तं नीत्वा स्थातव्यं द्विशिरं भवति.
So the next asana is Dvishirasana on the opposite side. So if you lifted your left shoulder, then lift your right shoulder as high as possible. Push your right shoulder as high as possible, making it seem like a second head. Continue to have the visualization of you having multiple heads. The Samana Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and the intense chanting internally of the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमो संकोचितः पचेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षे वायूनां धारणाय च.
Now we move into the next asana, Kumbhirasana. In Kumbhirasana, interlace both of your hands above your head. Interlace both of your hands above the head. Continue to be seated in the same position and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. In this asana, visualize an alligator or a crocodile inside of your inner space and perform the Samana Kumbhaka and the Mula Bandha with the Uddiyana Bandha. So inhale, hold the breath as long as you can, experiencing the intense heat in your navel center rising. And when you exhale, when you can't hold on anymore, pull the stomach in and up as much as you can and stay in that position for as long as you can, and then inhale. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नितम्बे हस्तयुगलं भूमो संकोचितः पतेत् कुम्भीरासनमावक्षेत् वायूनां धारणाय च.
The next asana is Chakrasana 2. In this asana, we are going to be changing the seated position into a Sukhasana like position, placing each of your heels under the opposite thigh. Place each of the heels under the opposite thigh, like in Sukhasana. You will place both of the legs under the opposite thighs, not on top. Place both of your legs under the opposite thighs. Yes, Paramayogaya, Kailasa Ikaror. You can switch the position, switch the foot under the opposite thigh. Under the opposite thigh. Just under, like Sukhasana. Yes, yes, like that, correct. Sit in a comfortable position with your legs crossed, and in this asana, you will fix the gaze to the tip of the nose and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line, as you now are going to visualize each of the 7 chakras, starting with the Mooladhara, moving up to just below the navel center, the Manipuraka, the navel center, Swadhisthana. Next, the navel center, the Manipuraka. Then the heart center, the Anahata, the throat center, the Vishuddhi, the brow center, the Agnya, and finally the Sahasrara. In this asana, continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka. Continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सव्योरुदक्षिणे घुल्पे दक्षिणं दक्षिणेतरे निधाध्या रुजुकायास्तु चक्रासनमिदं मतम्.
The next asana is Swastikasana 2. Now, you're going to be slightly changing the position of your feet, placing them inside, placing each foot inside the gap of the thighs and calves. So you can first place the left foot between the gaps of the right thighs and calves, and then the left foot slightly on top, and then insert it between the gaps of the thighs and calves of the left foot. You can place your foot as much as possible and visualize yourself as the embodiment of peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अनेन विधान योगी मारुतं साधयत्सुधि देहे न क्रमते व्याधि तस्य वायुश्च सिद्ध्यति.
The next asana is Swastikasana 3. Continue to be seated in the same position with the feet in between of the opposite thighs and calves. Now perform the Parashamudra in front of your heart center, interlacing your fingers in front of your heart center. Perform the Parashamudra, interlacing your fingers in front of the heart center. And continue to embody the space inside of you as peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka along with the Mula Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे कृत्वा योगी पादतले उभे रुज्जुकः समनस्सीन स्वस्तिकं पादप्रक्षते.
Now, the next asana is Virasana 2. Now, keeping the right foot in between of the thighs and calves of the left leg, place the left foot on the opposite thigh. So first, place the right foot between the gaps of the thighs and calves, just in between of the thighs and calf, and then place the left foot on the right thigh. Place your hands on your knees in a relaxed way. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Visualize and embody the space of bravery this time. Radiate the space of bravery in your inner space. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka intensely along with the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ मनस्थे यकरणं वीरासनम् एकस्मिन् नुसंस्थितमेकं पादं चरेद् योगी इतरस्मिन् उरुमिदं वीरासनमिरितं धीरैः.
The next asana is Siddha Haratali Asana. Now bring the soles of your feet together. Bring the soles of the feet together and keep the toes slightly separated. Interlace your fingers around the feet. Interlace your fingers around your feet, and if you're not able to, place your knees on the ground. Gently just shake your knees up and down, loosening the hips. Now unclutch from all of the thoughts and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. In this asana, you're going to be performing the Jalandhara Bandha along with the Prana Mudra, with the Samana Kumbhaka. So as you inhale and fully fill your lungs, lock your chin to the chest and then experience the intense heat from your navel center. And when you can't hold on anymore, lift your chin up from your chest and exhale through the nostrils. So once again, as you inhale, lock your chin to the chest. After you inhale, lock your chin to the chest and then hold your breath as long as you can. When you can't hold on anymore, exhale. In this asana, continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हे खागसे करी फगथल्याखे बारिले कौर एयो धरते टेके माहिले कौर फगथल्याखे.
Next asana is Bhadrasana 3. Now in Bhadrasana 3, continue to be seated in the same position. The hands interlaced, the soles of the hands around the feet. And continue to try to push your knees to the ground. Continue to try to push your knees to the ground. In this asana, fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Veerabhadra. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka, and we are also going to be performing the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together. So first perform the Mula Bandha and then inhale through the nostrils. Once you have inhaled completely, lock the chin to the chest and hold that as long as you can. On anymore. Exhale after lifting the chin up and then pull the stomach in and up, and then once again lock the chin to the chest, performing the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha, pulling the stomach in and up, and the Mula Bandha. When you can't hold on anymore, release all the bandha and inhale through the nostrils. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ भद्रासनं कुल्पो च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्यः पार्श्वयो क्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे.
Now You can all slowly raise your knees together. Slowly raise the knees together. And now you're going to cross your right foot over the left foot. Cross your right foot over the left foot. Place the back of the hands on the knees. Place the back of the hands on the knees. And now you're going to be performing the Yoga Narasimhasana, where you're going to stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. So inhale through the nostrils, exhale with tongue sticking out forcefully. Visualize the powerful form of Narasimha and fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Mula Bandha, tightening the beginning and the jap Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मायूरस्पिञ्चमायूरं पद्मपीतः समन्वितं कौकुटस्गर्भपिङ्गं च कौर्मं योगसिंहङ्गकम्.
Continue to be seated in the same position. Now, place the palms on the knee with the palms facing downward. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize a flock of crows flying. Visualize a flock of crows flying, making the sound of the crow as they fly. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale, hold the breath with the intense heat radiating from your stomach, from the Jataragni, from the gastric fire, and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and continue to chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham internally.
गन्धासनमुत्तमं कालिपापात् प्रमुच्यते वायवीं वासनामयेत्.
Now move the across your heels and bring the knees together, touching your chest, and place the hands, place the palms on the knees. Bring your knees as close to the chest as possible and bring the knees together as much as possible and bring the feet as close to the buttocks as possible. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. And visualize sitting in front of Swamiji, in front of the physical form of Swamiji. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Lock your gaze at the tip of the nose. And now the japa from this asana is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the back of your throat with an ocean-like sound. The pranayama is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you inhale through the mouth, making an ocean-like sound, and then exhale through the nostrils. As deep as you can. Do not hold the breath. Just inhale as much as possible and then exhale through the nostrils. You will be making a slight sound like the ocean. Inhale and then exhale. Continue to perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उतप्राश्नी समयोगे प्राहुरुत्कट्टिकासनम्.
Now we move to the next asana, Dandasana 2. Now stretch your legs in front. You can all stretch your legs. And place your palms on the respective knee. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Placing your palms on the respective knees, sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. With your toes pointed up. Visualize that you are the yoga danda or the walking stick of Paramashiva. Powerful, charged with the power of Paramashiva. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and then exhaling through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sister Guri Sister Gulpo Bhru Sistor Prasarayet Yatropavishya Pado Tad Dandasanam Udiritam.
And now raise your hands high above you. Inhale, taking a deep breath, and as you exhale, lower yourself forward, pulling yourself forward, not bending the back, but bending from the abdomen, from the hips, from the lower back, all the way forward as much as you can, holding on to whichever part, whether your toes, your legs, your feet, your ankles, your calves, or even your knees, wherever you can, hold on and pull yourself forward as much as you can, lowering the head down to the knees. And in this asana, visualize that you are water. You are a tank of water. Water does not have any resistance. Water just flows. And the same way, you are also just going to flow into this asana, releasing all the tension, tightness, resistance in your body. Intensely visualize that you are become water. Your body has become like water. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. For all of those who are able to perform this asana comfortably, you can also perform the Uddiyana Bandha. As you exhale, pulling the stomach in and up in the same position, in the position with your head all the way down. If you're still trying to perform the asana, focus on the stretch. If you have already touched your forehead to the mat, once you have, you can also get up and go and help others as well. If you're already performing this asana, once you have performed the asana, stay in that position for a moment. Just go around, slightly give a press on the lower back. Slightly for those participants, you can go and give them a gentle push forward from the lower back for a few seconds. If you have already performed the asana, if you are not performing, if you're not able to touch your head to the knees, then focus on getting to that position. Lowering your body as much as possible. Do not give up. Even if it's hurting, maybe take an inch lightly back. But get into that uncomfortable. There's a difference between the uncomfortable and the hurting. So stay in that uncomfortable position as much as you can. Just allowing your body to relax as you visualize yourself as a tank of water with no resistance, just flowing. Stay in this position for a few more moments, allowing yourself to perform this asana, to get comfortable, to relax into this asana. Come on, Kailasa Malaysia, stay in the position. Stay in that position. Allow yourself to stay in that position. Relax into that position. Hall volunteers in Kailasa, Bolivia also can go around, give a gentle push behind the back of all the participants who are not able to perform. Stay in that position as long as you can. And in this asana, perform the japa internally. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सभागशीर्ष सर्वांग महामुद्रा च ताटगी बद्धकोनस बद्धपद्मं दंडं पश्चिमतानकम्.
Slowly, very slowly raise up. Don't jerk yourself, just slowly raise up. Whenever we perform the stretch, it's always best to come out slowly. So now we move into another asana, which is Prayankasana. So in Prayankasana, we are going to be lifting our body with our legs stretched in front of us. We are going to be lifting the body off the mat. So we can take this step by step. First, place your palms nice and wide. Place your palms nice and wide in front of you. All of you can place your palms nice and wide in front of you, in front of the buttocks. Do not place it by your side exactly. The hands a bit forward. Okay? Let's all first get into this position. Keep your hands slightly forward, not in front of the buttocks, but by your side, tightly squeezing yourself with your hands. So now, once you have nice and tightly kept your hands by your side, then lift the buttocks off the mat. Lift the buttocks alone off the mat. If you are able to, from this position, if you are able to, then you can lift the heels off the mat. But first, start with lifting the buttocks alone off the mat and stay in that position. By starting with these asanas, we are strengthening our hands, our wrist, our shoulders. Stay up as much as you can. Stay up as long as you can. Come on, Kailasa, Bolivia. Lift your body off the mat. Kailasa, Malaysia, lift your body off the mat. Even if your heels are on the ground, it's fine. But lift the buttocks off the mat and stay there. So, in this position, visualize that you are a cradle. You are a rocking cradle. Continue to inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. And Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, so good. Some of the participants, some of us were able to perform. That's good. Good. It looks like in Kailasa, Malaysia, someone had did. And Paramayogaya, you also did, I saw. That's good. Now we move into the next asana, which is Prankasana 2. So in Prankasana 2, in the same position that we were before, instead of just raising the hips off the ground, we can kick our legs as high as possible. So kick your legs as high as possible. So you're going to rock yourself back and forth. So go as back as possible and kick yourself as high as possible. You can kick your legs with one leg at a time up, and then once you're able to kick yourself, you can kick your entire body as high as possible. So let's all try Prankasana. Take a moment to try with one leg on the ground and just raising the other leg, getting the feel of how your body would move if you had kicked yourself. And once you are getting the feel, you can kick your leg as high as possible. And when you are able to kick your legs as high as possible, then lift your body as high as you can and lower back down. So you don't need to stay in the position. You don't need to stay. It is like a rocking cradle. So if you've seen a swing or a cradle, as you move back and forth, you will move down and back up, down and back up. Basically, you're on a swing, but your hands are the sides of the swing, are the frame of the swing. So it's like that. So just rock yourself up and down. And in this asana, continue to visualize the cradle. Breathe in the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, inhaling through the mouth and exhaling through the nostrils, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रेकवत् स्थित्वा पादाग्रे मस्तके परिनीत्वा पृष्ठभागे भूमौ निधाय तिष्ठेत्.
Yes, relax. Bring your knees together. Hug your knees. Bring the heels close to the buttocks. Wrap your legs. Hold on to the opposite forearms. As we now enter Yogasana, take a moment to just catch your breath. Continue to breathe in Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line, pushing your back as forward as you can. Nice and straight. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पृष्ठभेदान्वितं पादं तस्य हस्तेन बन्धयेत् अथ योगासनं वक्ष्य यत्कृत्वा योगिरात् भवेत्.
Now we move into the next asana, Vrishapati Asana. So Vrishapati Asana is where you're going to sit on we can start with the left leg. So sit on the left leg and raise the right over the left. So sit on the left heel and raise the right over the left, bringing the right leg to the side of your left hip, bringing the right heel to the side of the left hip as much as possible. Bring your leg as backward as possible and place your hands on the top knee, one on top of the other. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize that you have a temple inside of your heart for Swamiji. Visualize you have a temple inside of your heart for Swamiji. And now we are going to be changing the pranayama from this asana to the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is clenching the teeth and inhaling through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound. Inhale through the gaps of the teeth, making a hissing like sound, and perform the Mula Bandha and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Imana Goda Agrakaridavo Pagabji Mani Pasati Ani Modiye Dikula Niche Rase Pana Pani Adar Rahe.
Relax as we now move into the next asana, which is Dhruvasana. So in Dhruvasana, as your left heel was under you, you're going to slide the leg to the side. So in Dhruvasana, you're going to slide the heel which was under you to the side, and once again fix your gaze to the third eye. Fix your gaze to the third eye and interlace the fingers the fingers are going to be in a particular position where you're going to be touching the left middle joints of the fingers with the right fingertips. So with the left hand fingertips, you're going to be touching the middle joint of the fingers with the left hand, and then place it right in front of you, in front of your stomach. So you will be placing your palm upward. So the whichever palm, so if you're touching with the fingertips of the right hand to the left palm, the left palm will be facing upward. So whichever leg is on top, the opposite hand will be facing upward. So whichever leg is on top, for example, if your right leg is on top of your left leg, the right palm will be facing, the left palm will be facing upward with your right fingertips touching the middle joint. Make sure you're getting the subtle details right. Now visualize Dhruva grass or Bermuda grass in your inner space. Fix the gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, holding the breath once you have inhaled, and then exhale through the nostrils. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कावाहता की अंगुल्या की बीचले स्यंधीष्य जेमना हाथ की अंगुल्य का अंगर लगावे.
The next asana is Sukadeva asana. Now in Sukadeva asana, you're going to continue to keep the legs in the same position and bring the tips of the fingers and the thumbs together, forming the Padma Mudra. Bringing your fingers like a lotus. And place it on the top knee. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are pleased with you and blessing you. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth, exhaling through the nostrils, and holding the breath after you have inhaled. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वे हथेली सुबह करे नासा अग्रतरणों कार धारे पावन धारे सहित सुचारे सोनर काव्य शक्ति को लगावे.
Now relax and place your hands in the same seated position. Place your hands on the feet and hold your feet. Whichever foot is on the side. So basically you'll be holding your opposite feet. So just hold on to the feet and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Fix the gaze at the third eye. Fix the gaze at the third eye. And visualize that Shiva has blessed you to go beyond all material needs. Bring the heels as close to the hips as possible. Bring the heels as close to the hips as possible. If possible, touch the heels to the buttocks. Continue to perform the Sitkari Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम जीवनो पाव ऊंचावे दाई झमका उपरी करी लावे दाई भक्ति ताक आन गोड़म ऊपर थल करे थाने.
Now in the same seated position, interlace, hold on to the big toes. So just hold on to the big toes with all of your fingers and lean forward and down as much as you can. Lean forward and down as much as you can. Bring the forehead as low as possible. And visualize a fish in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. So however low you can go, push yourself forward. Your hips are going to stretch nicely, your hips and your hamstrings. So go as low as possible. Go as low as possible. Pushing yourself forward. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Continue to perform. Breathe. Continue to breathe in the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Hold the Moola Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनोपगादाय झंघपरि रास येलिको इलघावे दबाया दौदारलो घुल्पो जीमना गीडकी माहिल्य अस्या परिरासे दौ.
The next asana is Gomukha Asana 2. Continue to be seated in the same position. We are almost there. Continue to be seated in the same position. And now, if you have your right knee on top, then you will raise your right hand up and bring it backward and down. And then with your left hand, you will bring it from down, and then you will interlace your fingers behind the back. So if you're able to just touch the fingertips, that is fine. Push yourself further. Open up your shoulders as much as possible. Open up your shoulders as much as possible. And pull your hands down until you're able to hold them comfortably. Not just hold, but hold them comfortably. This asana, visualize the cow. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Fix the gaze on the nose and perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Inhale intensely through the clenched teeth and exhale through the nostrils. Performing the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्म पीठैश्च सिंहैर्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, now all of us can stretch our legs out, give our knees a nice shake, relaxing the ankles and the knees. Just stretch out your legs, give it a shake. Yes. Now that we performed with the right leg on top, this time you're going to sit on the right leg and bring the left leg on top. As we now move into Vrishapati Asana on the other side. So sit on the right leg sit on the right leg, place the left leg on top, and now place both the hands on the top knee. Place both the hands on the top knee. Now visualize a temple for Swamiji inside your heart center. Visualize a temple for Swamiji in your heart center. And gaze at the nose. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, inhaling through the clenched teeth. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Imana goda agrakalidavo pagajimani pasati ani modiye dikulani cherase phanapani adararahe.
Yes. The next asana is Durvasana. On the other side, as we now slowly extend the feet which was there, slide the feet. So slide your right leg from under the perineum to the side of the left hip. Continue to keep the hands on the top knee. Visualize the Durva grass or the Bermuda grass. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Kaijhangapakari jimano pagadai pasati ani.
Now we move to the next asana, Sukadevasana. Now bring the wrists together, the little finger and thumb together, and in the same seated position, place your hands on the top knee like a lotus. Visualize all the gods and goddesses are blessing you. Fix the gaze to the tip of the nose and continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभयहते लिसुधे करे नासा अग्रतरणो को धरे पावन धरे सहित दुसाधे सोनर काव्य शक्ति को लगावे.
Now we move into the next asana, Datta Digambarasana. In the same seated position, now hold on to your feet on each side with all of your fingers. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Gaze to the third eye. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Paramashiva has blessed you with all the material needs that you need. Visualize the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, continue to perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha, tightening the perineum with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
त्रिकुटी दृष्टि धरे पुनः धीरे समशरीर राखे करि धीरे.
Now continue to be in the same seated position as you move to hold on the big toes with your fingers. Hold on to the big toes with your fingers. and lean forward and down. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead as low as possible. And fix the gaze at the tip of the nose, performing the Sheetkari Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जीमनो भगदाये झमघपरी रासे येली कौवे लगावे दावाये कौ भारलो घुल्प जीमना गीडकी माहिली अस्या परिरासे दौ.
Relax and now raise up. And now with your left leg on top, raise your left hand and lower it backward as we now move into Gomukhasana 2. So raise your left hand, lower it backward, and with the right hand from the bottom, raise your hand as much into your back as possible and interlace your fingers. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize your face. Visualize yourself as the face of a cow. Now perform the Sheetkari Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तार्मकूर्म पीठैश्च सिंहैस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now relax, stretch your foot in forward, and let's give our legs a gentle shake, loosening out the legs. Now we move into the next asana, Dhirasana. So in Dhirasana, you're going to sit on the heels. So sit on your heels. So all of us can sit on our heels and place your hands on the respective knee. Keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line and visualize the space of bravery, inside your inner space, and fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Now the pranayama is changing from this asana to Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhale through the nostrils and then exhale. And when you exhale, hold your lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. So this is the Rechaka Kumbhaka. And now perform the Moola Bandha, pulling the perineum in and up, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वामे भग घोथना ही वाली तेना पनो गुडानी नीचे आड़ा.
The next asana is Dakshina Padasana. So remain seated in the same position. So we'll start with the left leg. So now you're going to be seated on your left leg and raise the right leg, bringing the foot flat on the mat with the knee by the chest. So bring your heels as inside, touching your buttocks as possible, and fix the gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the space of bravery inside your inner space. Fix the gaze to the third eye and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling. And when you exhale, give a small pause before inhaling, holding on to the empty lungs, and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha. And hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तनीयाधीरासन तथा वानपादधीरासन ए धीरासना वान्तरभेद चे.
Now we move into Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana. So in Dakshina Swasa Gamanasana, you are now going to be sitting on the ground as you are sitting on the leg. Now just sit on the ground. Now bring the knee which was raised towards the buttocks and bring the other heel by the side of the foot. And now hold on to the opposite forearms around the raised knee. So around the raised knee, hold on to the opposite forearms. And fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And bring awareness to the outgoing breath. Bring awareness to the outgoing breath as you inhale and then exhale. When you're exhaling, bring awareness to the outgoing breath. And after you exhale, hold the breath. Hold your lungs empty as long as you can and then inhale. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उलतीरेति दबीबना बारदाइने बेसवुम ते दक्षिणस्व सगमनमासनम कहेवा यचे.
Now switch the legs. So the leg which was raised, sit on that leg and raise the opposite leg, placing the foot flat on the ground with the knee by the chest into Vamapada Dhirasana. Keep your hands on the respective knees and fix your gaze at the third eye. Visualize the space and state of bravery. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and hold the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
धनियाधीरासन तथा वामपादधीरासन ए धीरासन वातम वामतरभेद चे.
Now we move into Vama Shwasa Gamanasana. So in Vama Shwasa Gamanasana, you are going to move the leg from under the perineum to the side of the foot and wrap your hands around the raised knee. Visualizing and bringing control over the outgoing breath, exhaling as slow as possible with control. And now fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka and holding the Mula Bandha. Hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Taba Dhagarane Adadi Guda Adhar Rakhi Bezvumte Vamaswasama Gamanasana Kaheva Yache.
Now we move into Pashasana. So Pashasana is a nice back opening asana where we're all going to get a nice stretch. So in Pashasana, you're going to turn to one side. So first come on to your heels and you can bring your feet together, your knees together and turn onto one side, placing one hand on the ground for balance at first. And you're going to turn yourself as much as possible, and with the other hand from the behind your back, you're going to interlace your fingers behind your back. So to make this asana easy, first all of us can put our hand around one knee alone. So put your hand around one knee alone and with the other hand interlace your hand behind the back. So we'll turn around and also show you how your hands would be from the back side. So start with one knee, bringing your hand around one knee and then interlacing your hands behind the back. So now once you're able to do with one knee, you can go bringing your hands around both the knees. To do this, you need to twist your body even more, as low as possible. So bring your hands as low as possible and then you'll be able to interlace your hands around both the knees. So let's take a moment to nicely twist our body to one side. So nicely twist your body, interlace the hands behind the back. So if you're finding it difficult, then before even you interlace your fingers, to first get the twist of your body, to first twist your body nicely, place one hand on the ground, place the other hand on the side and push yourself. Push yourself with the elbow. Push yourself and turn back. This will first open out and nicely twist your body. So once you nicely twist your body, once you feel you have nicely twisted your body, then you can try wrapping your hands around the knee. So visualize your hands have become ropes. Visualize your hands have become rope and wrap your knees. So wrap your knees nicely around the back. Visualizing your hands have become rope. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in your inner space.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानि उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् उरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, and now from the same position, so if you did on the right, then go to the left, and once again twist your body as much as you can. First, nicely give yourself a twist as much as possible, and then once you have twisted your body nicely, then you can attempt to interlace your hands, wrap your hands around the body. You can start with one leg and then wrap your hands over both the legs. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose. And visualize your hands have become ropes and bound your body. Continue to hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानु उरसि निधाय विपरीतहस्ताभ्याम् उरुसहितजङ्घे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पशासनं भवति.
Yes, now you can relax and just stretch out your legs. So now we move into the next asana, Simha Rupakasana. So now let's all fold our legs and we are going to cross our calves. We are going to cross our calves behind us and then sit on the heels, placing your hands on the knees with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Now exhale forcefully with your tongue sticking out, visualizing yourself as a lion. Visualize yourself as a lion and gaze at the nose. Perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सीवनीं गुल्पदेशेभ्यो पीड्य वृत्क्रमेण तु प्रसार्य जानुनोर्हस्तावासनं सिंहरूपकम्.
Relax. You can all relax. Continue to be seated in the same position, but you can stop the exhalation. Now we move into Guptasana with our legs continuing to be crossed behind. Just sit with the hands rested on the knees and fix your gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is just the simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling with awareness, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादौ परिच संस्थाप्य बुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
And now we move into Viyogasana. So now stand on your knees. Stand on your knees. and cross your feet behind, bringing the feet as close to the opposite knees behind your back as possible. And now you're going to lean backward. You're going to lean backward and you're going to hold on to the calves. You're going to hold on to your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outward. So hold on to your calves. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and visualize that Swamiji is removing all of the pain and suffering from your being. Fix the gaze on the third eye. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the Mula Bandha, and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गोडाम वामो उभय होई गोड़ा आदि राखे डोई दची बाधके पानी रहावे फनो वाम गोड़ा दिगी लावे.
The next is Harinasana. Continue to be seated, standing on your knees. Continue to stand on your knees. Uncross the legs. Bring the knees as close together as possible. And interlace your hands in front of your chest. So now you're going to jump like a deer. You're going to, from this position, you're going to kick your legs up, visualizing a deer jumping. So with the heels, you're going to try to touch your buttocks. Visualize a deer jumping. Keep the balance. Keep the balance as you perform this asana. Do this again and again and continue to hold the Mula Bandha, perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now we are going to continue to be standing on our knees and keep the heels flat. Bend your back nicely, lowering yourself down, and hold on to your ankles in Ushtrasana 3 as you visualize yourself as a camel. So let's all take a moment to nicely stretch our stomach, our back, and lower ourselves down into Ushtrasana 3. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाहल्य संपीड्य दयि सुपुमां कपोष्ट्रासाभ्यासं पुरान्मित हितासना.
Relax. And now we move into Malasana. So in Malasana, let's all now come to a seated position. So in Malasana, the first step is raising our legs onto our shoulders. So all of us raise your knees, your legs onto your shoulders. Nice and high. and place your palms flat on the ground, opening them nice and wide. So bring your legs as high as you can. And now you're going to lean forward. You're going to lean forward and lift your buttocks off the ground. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. It's not too hard. It's not too hard. So you can also try to first stand up. So you can also try this method. All of you can stand up, lower your body down with your hands under, bringing the hands under, and then sit on your hands. So we'll show a close-up of this once again. The Acharya is going to stand up now. So now from this standing position, you're going to slowly lower your body down, keeping your hands inside, and then sit on your hands, and then lean backward. Lean onto your hands, and then raise your legs. So you can all try this. It's not too hard. It is not as hard as you think. Let's all take a moment to try this. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Try it. First try it, then if it's hard for you, then you can give up. But first try. And go slow. Don't be too fast. Nandakumaraya, நீங்க ரொம்ப சீக்கிரமா பண்றீங்க. அதான் விழுந்துட்டீங்க. மெதுவா பண்ணுங்க. உங்க கை வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ராங்கா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. உங்க கால் வந்து கிரிப்பா இருக்கான்னு பாருங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா கொஞ்சம் பின்னாடி சாஞ்சிங்கன்னா உங்க காலும் மெதுவா தூக்கணும். மெதுவா தூக்கிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்க வந்து காத்துல இருப்பீங்க. உங்க கால் காத்துல இருக்கும். உங்க மொத்த பாடியோட வெயிட்டும் உங்க கை மேல இருக்கும். So do it slowly. So get into this asana slowly and lift your legs, visualizing that your legs have become a mala, a necklace around you. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and hold the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम् अवनीमवस्तभ्या स्कन्धयो जानुनी संस्थाप्य पाष्णिम् उरसि निधाय तिष्ठत् मालासनं भवति.
Good. We have a few participants who are able to do it. Good. So now we move into the first karana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama of this third sequence, which is Gangavatarana Karana. So in Gangavatarana Karana, we're all going to first get into a standing position. Everyone please stand up. So now from this standing position, you're going to arch your back forward. You're going to bend your back forward, placing your hands on the ground, and then once you bring your hands on the ground, you can walk your legs backward, bringing your stomach onto the mat, and then lift your legs and come onto your stomach, and then lift your legs off the ground. Like in Dhanurasana. So we'll show it to you once again. So from a standing position, bend down, placing your hands on the mat, and then walk your legs back, and then come onto your stomach, and then lift the legs and the thighs off the mat. with the hands on the ground. And your head will also be raised up. So this is the Ganga Avatarana Karana. Let's all perform it once more. Let's all stand up. Lean down and forward. And then slowly walk your legs down. It should be a graceful motion. So nice and graceful. Lower your stomach onto the ground. Paramayogaya, you're not lowering your stomach onto the ground. Your entire stomach onto the ground, and then raise your thighs off the ground and your head up with the hands on the mat. So this is the Gangavatara Karana. So now we move into the next asana. Let's all come into a seated position, which is Narasana. So actually we'll be performing this asana tomorrow. We'll be continuing from here tomorrow. I just realized we have only 5 minutes left. So let's all get into Shavasana for a few moments. You can all lie down on your back. Let's all take a moment to lie down on our back, completely relax the body. Take a moment to lie down, relax the complete body, stop all the restlessness. Completely relax. Stop all of the motion, the movements, the subtle movements of your body. Just relax. Completely relax. Unclutch from all the thoughts. In whichever area you are having pain, bring the awareness to those points and completely relax them. Just relax those muscles. Now, slowly come back to your body. Bring awareness back to yourself. You can shake your fingertips, your legs, bend your knees, bring them to your chest, wrapping your legs. Now you can just rock from side to side, relaxing the back, and now you can roll up into a comfortable seated position. Sit with your eyes closed, your palms together in front of your heart center, and take a moment to thank Swamiji for giving us this amazing opportunity to perform the most authentic yoga, which is directly from Paramashiva. offer your gratitude to Swamiji for giving you this chance to be a part of the Paramashiva Sena. Take a deep breath and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Harihi Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. So we'll be having the break till 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and the breakfast is ready. All of you can get changed, have your breakfast, and be back for the next session by 10 a.m. Thank you.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, Nithyananda, all of you.
Nithyanandam.
And welcome to today's day 14 of Paramashivoham Level 1. And we are having an exciting days, and we are just almost at the mid of the Paramashivoham Level 1. We have covered 13 days already. We are into day 14. So, and we just finished 108 asana sequence, the Pratham Vinyasa Krama, which Swami says that he has given the essence of millions of yogi scriptures as the Nithyananda Yoga. So that the divine, Swami says that yoga is when divine enters into man. So take a moment and share your experience or your breakthrough that you have, even any breakthrough that you have with any asana. Go ahead, take a moment and share. And requesting persons, all the persons, those cameras are switched off, please switch on your cameras. We have Ji Hui, who has camera switched off, Ma Gyan Pradata, and Ma Gyan Priyananda. Please switch on your cameras, be available for the sessions. Because Swami says, the moment he gives you 100%, you will have the full benefit of what you are looking for. You will have that super conscious breakthrough. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be entering into the scriptural reference, which is the Sas Pramana. Meanwhile, you can get ready with the blindfold, with your eyes closed, or the piece of cloth to cover your eyes. All right. The Sas Pramana is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. And the Pramana goes as Kapalantar mano yasya tishtan militalochanaha Kramena manasodharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. Yes. So with this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
Yes, so let us sit comfortably. So once you have secured your eye bands or any piece of cloth to cover your eyes, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just unclutch from everything, all the doubts, self-doubts, self-hate, self-denial, all the worries, all the thoughts that come into your mind. Let us just unclutch from all of that. Any thought comes, just be a witness. We simply become a witness and unclutch again and again. Anything, any thought that comes up, no matter what it is, just continue to unclutch. Come back to the space of restful awareness. Let us invoke Swamiji in our inner space. So just remember Swamiji in your inner space. And just take a moment and feel his love, his compassion, and His infinite grace in your inner space. Feel His energy flowing throughout your entire body, reaching out to every corner of your body. Every corner buzzing with excitement, with the energy that Swamiji is radiating. This super conscious energy. Just take a moment and feel this energy just enveloping your entire body. Feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. You are one with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And through our third eye, let us look into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection, feel a build-up of energy in your third eye, as it is awakened and activated. Just take a moment and feel that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us manifest this power of third eye vision. An image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bags and you can open your eyes. And with deep and restful awareness, this unclutched space, and with deep gratitude and surrender to Swamiji, let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. Take a moment and share, and understand that the moment you start manifesting these powers, seeing pictures blindfolded, of course, this is one of the rarest powers that Swamiji is giving. Who sees big pictures blindfolded? And so, having these powers, it's not just about seeing picture blindfolded or numbers blindfolded or any powers through the third eye. Remember, the moment you start manifesting the powers, you allow the consciousness, the superconscious energy to flow through you. You connect with that cosmic energy. And the moment you start to unclutch, go on unclutching, you remove your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, and you go beyond the worries that you have. You go beyond the fears that you are struggling with. The moment you start connecting with that superconscious energy, all the fears, all the worries that you have just gets washed away. when that flood of just superconscious energy lands into you. Yes, so take a moment and start sharing what was revealed to you through your third eye. Samji is a very beautiful example of how when you are enlightened, the inner space becomes like 1 million acre. And when, as a normal person, suppose you have a 10 acre of a land where some crops are growing, rice is growing, pulses are growing, some other crops are growing in that 10 acre of land. When you that super conscious, you establish in that super conscious energy, your inner space becomes like 1 million acres. So that 10 acre is negligible or insignificant in front of that 1 million acre of inner space. So events there, but it doesn't disturb you anymore. So when you allow Swamiji's energy to flow through you, you grow your inner space. You allow that superconscious energy to land. And all the worries, all the fears that you are struggling with will not even be disturbing, will be negligible in front of that vast superconscious energy. So take a moment and share.
Yes, and another thing to keep in mind is that when you connect to this space of oneness, when you are in this space of oneness, you are connecting to your true self, which is the divine self. It is the self that realizes that you are not the body. When you disconnect from the body, when you unclutch from the body, you allow the body to heal itself as well. So this is a very powerful technique to practice even during the day. So not just during power manifestation, but anytime you have a spare moment, just go into the space of oneness. So go into the space of oneness and unclutch from all the thoughts, all the worries, unclutch from the body. You are not the body. So when you do this, you connect to the divine, you connect to your true self, and the healing starts to happen. You're giving time for the body itself to heal itself, and you're also providing, through this connection, you're providing the body itself with this superconscious energy, the awareness that it needs to heal itself further. So not just are you unclutching from it, allowing it to do its job to heal itself, but you also provided this superconscious energy through this connection, this oneness connection, to help it heal faster as well. So I recommend to everyone, please make sure you do this during every day as well. Whenever you get some time, some free time, whenever you're doing nothing, just go into this space of oneness and connect to yourself, your true self, connect to the divine.
Yes. So we have Claudia who shared trees, water, and stone. Yes, thank you, Aya, for sharing.
Thank you, Noam.
Also requesting Malishika, if you have taken part, please do share. And also Ma Amtavandi, welcome for joining us. And also please switch on all of your cameras. Ma Amtavandi, Ji Hui, Ma Maha Gyanapradata, Gyanapriya Nanda. And if you have taken part, please let us know. You can share your revelations on the Zoom chat, and all the participants on the YouTube. You can also start sharing on the YouTube chat. We are looking and attending to each of the comments that are coming. So do not hesitate to share. Even in the YouTube chat, we'll be attending to each of your comments. And shortly, we'll be giving you the Zoom link to join, so that if you want to have the better experience of the program itself in the two-way, we can join ahead.
All right, so let us now move on to the verification stage. So let us display the image once again. And it is a beautiful image of the Wall of China, the Great Wall of China. It's a beautiful, beautiful image, as it is one of the longest structures, if not the longest structures in the world. It is actually a structure that can be seen directly from the moon. So and from space. So the astronauts have looked down and recognized the the structure itself, as it spans a large portion of the country. So yes, now let us have a look at the sharing. So Klaus Aya shares trees, water, and stone. So we definitely have trees and a lot of stone. It is a structure made out of big stones. So yes, we definitely have the trees, we definitely have the stone, and of course we have the mountains themselves that the structure is built on, which are also stone. We don't see the water here, but yes, we definitely have trees and stones here. Thank you very much for sharing, Class I, and congratulations for manifesting this power.
Yes, great. So now we'll be moving on to the second round of this manifestation. So again, you can go ahead and cover your eyes with the blindfold or the piece of cloth.
And requesting the other participants that have not taken part in this power manifestation, please take part. So this is your time with the divine. This is your time to build, to strengthen this connection, this feeling connection, this space of oneness with Paramashiva, this space of oneness and feeling connection with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Swamiji himself. So requesting, please take part in these power manifestations and let us manifest this power of the third eye.
Yes. So as you sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. As day before yesterday or yesterday we had seen, the moment you sit with your head and spine in a straight line, you are in a weightless state, balanced state. So as you sit with your head and spine in a straight line, you facilitate the Yes, apology for the technical glitch. So now, as all of you are already ready with the blindfold, we'll be now entering into the second round of the power manifestation.
Yeah, so once again, requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your awareness to your inner space and just visualize Swamiji in your inner space, your Ananda Gandha. So by really visualizing, remembering Swamiji in your inner space, we invoke the Master. So let us connect to him in our inner space and feel this feeling connection that we have to the Master. And as we bring our awareness to our feeling connection to Swamiji, we feel that connection getting stronger. And through this feeling connection, we feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite grace, his infinite wisdom, just showering upon us. Just take a moment and feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. Let us unclutch from any thoughts, unclutch from any disturbances, inside or out. And again, come back to this space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, living avatar and incarnation of Paramashiva himself. Now let us, from this space of oneness, let's move our awareness to your third eye, just between the eyebrows. And let us visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let us just lightly gaze through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel an energetic connection to the Master. And we feel a light buildup of energy in our third eye. As Swamiji is awakening and energizing our third eye. Take a moment and feel all of that in your third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya throughout the power manifestation. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, let us start manifesting this power of third eye vision, seeing image blindfolded. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes. And with this deep, restful awareness, the deep feeling connection with Bhagavan, with Swamiji, let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you. So please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, again, we'd like to welcome all the participants on the Zoom and all the participants on the YouTube and other social media platform. On Zoom, we have Ma Nitya Chakra Shrupni, Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma.
Ma Yang Yan Hong Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Ma.
Ma Xiao Ma Nithyananda Ma.
Nithyananda Ma. Welcome.
And Ma Nitya Narisha Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
Ma Mahapatra Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Ma. Welcome.
Akul Lalaya Nithyanandam.
Nithyananda Ma. Welcome.
And also we are joined by KAILASA Toronto.
Welcome to everyone in Toronto. Good to have you with us.
And requesting everyone to be available in the cameras. Switch on the cameras. Masyavu says Namaskar Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam. So welcome all of you on this again wonderful day of the Paramashivoham, where we started the day with the Nithyananda Yoga. And just after this, when we prepared our body to receive that energy, we enter into the power manifestation. So we are into the second round of the power manifestation. So let's take a moment and share what was revealed to you through the power of third eye. And remember again and again, moment you start to do the power manifestation, you are establishing yourself in that super consciousness. The Paramadvaita that Swamiji has been telling again and again. Paramadvaita, the reality that you want to manifest, the ultimate reality. And the moment you are manifesting the powers, the delusion of any kind will not even bother you. And delusions are all everywhere. Actually, we are surrounded with the delusion, whether it is our fears, worries, even the fear of, not only the fear of death, but even the small fears, small agitations, irritations, angriness that we carry. All these are the delusions that we carry.
Yes, so we have shared from Yang Hong. It says blue sky, green mountains and lakes, green plants, and a gray-white bird. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you for sharing.
So requesting everyone else to please share as well. So if you've taken part in this power manifestation. So we have Mahapatra, Akul Lalaya. And if there's anyone in KAILASA Toronto that has been with us, has taken part in this power manifestation, you can also let us know. And also, if you're following us on YouTube, you can follow us. You can let us know in the YouTube chat itself. We're just waiting for a few moments more. Chance for some more people to share for this power manifestation.
All right. So if you are still sharing, please go ahead and share. Meanwhile, we'll be actually projecting the image on your screen so that you can start verifying the manifestation. Yes, so this is the image that you can see on your screen. You can see the beautiful ostriches on your screen. The 3 ostriches with a big neck, big legs, and these are known for running fast. And you can see the clouds, you can see the trees. Even this looks like there's a mountain. You can see the trees of various colors. Yes.
Yes, so we have Yang Hong that shared blue sky. We definitely have the blue sky. Green mountains. So yes, we have some sort of a mountain structure in the background that has lots of green vegetation on it. Lakes, we don't have the lakes, at least we don't see the lakes. Green plants, there's a lot of green plants, and a gray-white bird, yes. So we have the bird that has shades of black, gray, white. So yes, very much true, Ma. So thank you very much for sharing it. Congratulations for manifesting this spell, Ma.
Yes. So thank you, Ma. Thank you. And all of you, even those who have not shared and manifested. So very good. Keep sharing, start sharing your power manifestation. The more and more you share, the more you'll establish yourself, ground yourself in the oneness. So never miss a chance of the power manifestation. This is your time to be in oneness with Swamiji, to deepen your connection with Swamiji. So, and this is a way you can manifest the powers, and this is the way you can start have the deep connection, the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. All right. So with this, now we'll be entering into today's sessions, which is going to be on to experience the state which is beyond pure and impure, and the ultimate super conscious you. Yes, the ultimate super conscious you. And today's Swamiji will be gracing us as Gangadhara Murthy. So we'll be entering into a revelation by Swamiji where we'll be understanding that everything that exists is energy. Actually, Upanishads from many thousands of years back have actually declared that whatever exists is energy. So the most discussed subject on the planet Earth which is subconsciousness to superconsciousness. How to transform yourself from subconscious to superconsciousness and experience the of the conscious access to that super conscious happening, and why and how the guru's role is important in our life, and what is the concept of time. There's so much to be untold and so much yet to be uncovered. So stay with us throughout this day. We'll be having exciting sessions. Swamiji will be revealing on truths and on so much, whether it is time, on the guru's role, what is subconscious, what is super consciousness, and how to transform yourself from subconscious to super consciousness. But with this, now we'll be entering into revelation by Swamiji on whatever exists is energy. So you can have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing. And also, so please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation.
Welcome to a journey of discovery, where ancient wisdom meets modern science. Today, we explore the profound impact of energy and consciousness on our lives. Through the insights of spiritual luminary, SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, and groundbreaking scientific research, we uncover the mysteries that shape our understanding of existence.
A simple thing you can try by yourself. Hold a pendulum and put your left hand under the pendulum. If your hands are free, the pendulum will run clockwise. If you just tense your hand, you will see the pendulum will go anti-clockwise. You may think it's a psychological effect. You hold the pendulum and close your eyes, let somebody else put their hand. If their hands are relaxed, you will see the pendulum will show clockwise. If their hands are tensed, you can do it by yourself and see. The pendulum will show anti-clockwise. Thoughts play a major role on the matter. Before the Einstein, matter and energy, they two are considered separate thing. But once Einstein has declared that whatever exists is energy, the gap between the thought and the energy has disappeared. So the gap between the mind and the body has disappeared.
Here are some of the brain scans I'm going to share with you. This is alert, non-meditative state. If you look at, let me see, there are like point. Okay, if you look at the top, it's not very active, not very red and yellow. You know, yellow and red being the most active front. It's not alert in the back where he was seeing visual cortex, he was alert. So as I was talking, where you see that is active in the back. That's the front, that's left, and that's right. Next. Okay, this is the first one, okay? The second one is 30 minutes into 30 minutes meditation. Look at the frontal lobes, how they light it up. They light it up big time. It's almost like it's got extra, so much energy going in there. It's a very clear-cut indication. From the previous picture, I'll show you again, previous picture. See how it is? And how the next one is. Okay. You see that? That's in the 30 minutes of deep meditation. Next, 60 minutes of deep meditation. See how one side quietens down and the other side remains very active. 60 minutes of deep meditation. There is something else happening right here in the middle. Right in the middle. Right here, in the frontal area. In the middle. It's called mesial frontal area. And here is a deep, deep level of meditation where it lights up significantly right here. Right in the middle. Probably an inch and a half, 2 inches deeper. It's called mesial frontal area where both front lobes come and join together like that. Right there. What's interesting was Swami was inside, and that's the last part of that one. See that light right here? Lighting up right here in this area. So what's interesting was I've never seen that before in my life. So the other parts I've seen may not be to the extent that Swamiji showed. But this is something interesting.
SPH Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, a beacon of spiritual enlightenment, offers teachings that transcend time and culture. Join us as we dive into his enlightening discourse, recorded in Oklahoma, USA, on May 2nd, 2007. Here, he addresses the essence of living in the present moment and unlocking the vibrancy of the soul.
Whatever exists is energy. But in our life, the more the time passes, the more the day passes, we only become less energetic. Here, one side, all the great mystics, they claim the more you get old, you are supposed to become more energetic. That is why in the East, we always worship the elderly people. We turn towards them for guidance, advice, and for everything. Youth is not worship. Only old, the elderly people are worshipped there. We turn towards to them. We turn and we look from them. We look to hear from them. When Rishi culture again and again says, whatever exists is energy, why are we not able to experience it? Where we are missing, there is a missing link. The missing link is you are caught with the past and the future, which is not existence, which is not reality, which is only imaginary level. Whether it is your past or the future, it's only imaginary level. What you perceive as the past or the future is not the reality. You are not perceiving the reality. Whatever you remember about as your past, whatever you remember as your past is only your remembrance. Please be very clear, it is not your past. It was not your past. We always remember, my childhood days are golden days. My college days are heaven. When I was in India, it was such a wonderful thing. But be honest, when you really lived that time, when you lived, was it great? No. When you lived, it was not. Now your mind again and again projects, reminds you it was great. Whatever you remember about your past is only your remembrance, your perception, not the reality. And the same way, whatever you remember about the future, all your worries, all your insecurity problem, all your fears, everything is only going to be your perception. It's not going to be a real future. I've seen people continuously worrying. See, in the beginning, if you have some reason to worry, you worry. After some time, you worry you master the art of worrying. You don't need some reason. You don't need some special reason. You can just create some reason. And after that some time, even if you don't find any reason, you simply start worrying. You are just habituated for that. You are just living with worries. Nothing else. It is just a mental habit. Actually, I did a small research with a group of people. I collected some 50 people, told them to write whatever worries they have about their next 6 months. About the next 6 months, whatever fears, insecurity problem, worries you have, please pen it down. Actually, even according to psychologists, you can't visualize more than 6 months of your life. You may try to make a calendar for 1 year. You may try to visualize about after 4-5 years and all. They say the data which you have, with that you can process only next 6 months of your life. And now they say it is coming down because the changes are happening so much of changes in all the level, socially, politically, economically, in all the levels, so much of changes are happening. They say that is even coming down. 6 months is the time maximum you can visualize about the future. So I told them, whatever fears and insecurities you have, please pen it down. They penned it. And then, after 6 months, again we all met. And I collected those papers when they penned it down. After 6 months, all of us again met. I distributed the paper and asked them to tick how many of your worries have become reality. How many of your worries have become reality? You will be shocked to see the result. Hardly 3%. Actually only 3%. If there are 100 worries written by each person, only 3% is the maximum. I am telling about the maximum. Only 3%. Then can you imagine how much of mental energy is getting wasted? How much of your visualization capacity is getting wasted? How much of your power to create is getting wasted? The more you worry, the less you create. The more you are stressed, the less you are expressing. All your concept about future is only your concept. It is not going to be your future. Please be very clear. Feel relieved. You are not going to have the future which you are thinking. If at all God blesses you to have the future which you are thinking, you will be damaging yourself more than what you think. You will be damaging yourself very badly. You can be relieved. You will not have the future of what you are visualizing. Whatever you visualize, even if you visualize your future with all possible goodness, your visualization capacity itself is not enough to visualize all the dimensions of your future. So whether it is your perceptions about past or your ideas about the future, it is just your ideas. It is not the reality of what is. The reality is only the present moment, or the moments which you are having in your hand. The moment you relax into the present moment, the moment you relax into this moment, simply you will see your body and mind will have a new energy. I tell you, just for a few minutes, do this as an exercise. Just for a few minutes, close your doors and sit relaxed way and say, I accept my life as it is. My life, my comforts, my relationships, my body, my mind, I accept everything as it is now. Let me accept myself and the whole thing as it is now and come to the present moment. The moment you take a clear sankalpa means a conscious decision. The moment you take a conscious decision, very clearly come down to this present moment and start relaxing, you will be surprised, you can say you will be shocked to see the energy which happens to your being. Actually, only then you touch your inner being. Only then you touch your inner being, the source of your energy. As long as you are bothering about the future or thinking about the past, you will be away from the source of energy. The source of energy is always the present moment. When you come to the present moment, only then you are rejuvenated, you are fresh, you are alive, you start living. Physically, the concept of time makes you old, sick, uneasy. Mentally, the concept of time gives you stress, load and boredom. That's one more problem. Boredom is one of the important problems because of the concept of time. If you are caught in the past, you are just a stone, a rock which can't be moved, dead, no energy. If you are caught in the future, if you are caught in the past, dead rock. If you are caught in the present, if you are centered in the present, you will be a flowing river, water. You will be just a flowing river. You will be just a flowing energy. Whoever is in the present moment, just swallowing the future and making it as a past consciously, will be overflowing, bubbling with energy. The Mahadeva, Shiva, who represents the rejuvenation process, are creating space for new things to happen. He is causeless auspiciousness. If you are centered in the present moment, you will be beyond fear, your Kundalini will be awakened, you will be radiating the causeless auspiciousness. The person who achieved that state, who is centered in the present, only he is worshipped. That is why in Vedic temples, behind every deity that arch will be there. Means he is in the present. You also be in the present. You also be like him. That is what is told. Symbolically, that is what is told to you. Be like him. Be in the causeless auspiciousness. Be a rejuvenator. In your mind you can see. You can decide whether you want to be a creator, means stuck in the past, Brahma. Whether you want to be in the past, means constantly brooding about the past, thinking that in that way things could have happened, this way it should have happened, I think I should have decided that, I think I should have done that, I think I should have done this. After a few years of marriage, always you think, I think. So getting married is like going to a restaurant and ordering what you want. After a few minutes, when you see what your friends are having, thinking that you should have ordered what they are having. It's the same thing. Always you feel, when you see what others are having, you feel, I should have ordered that. Constantly brooding over about the past or constantly thinking about the future. Both are not going to make you rich or energetic. If you just stay in the present, so much of energy, you can see very clearly how you are just swallowing the future and making it as a past. You are just there. Through you, the past moves and the future moves and becomes past. And you are there like a hollow bamboo, untouched by time. When you are in the present moment, letting future pass through you and becoming past, untouched by time, you are Kala, Lord of death, beyond death. You can't die. You conquer death. Conquering death, a simple technique. Just be in the present, allow the time to flow through you, allow the time to penetrate you, allow the time to do its own activity through you. Do not bother. When the future comes inside you, don't be greedy, just don't catch it. Let it pass through you. Let it become past. Let it have its own course. Just be in the present. You will see you are living in eternity. What do I mean by the word eternity?
As we conclude our exploration, we invite you to reflect on the integration of energy and consciousness in your life. Whether through science or spirituality, may this journey inspire you to unlock your potential and embrace the infinite possibilities of the present moment.
Understand, let me share one of my experience, then you will be able to understand respect for whatever exists. After enlightenment, once one ashramite was working on a laptop. Suddenly it stopped working, and this guy brought to the other enlightened disciple for repairing. This enlightened guy, he said, he just touched. As usual, whenever things come to me, I touch and bless, it will become all right. Same way he put the hand and understand, looks very funny. He put the hand and he said it will start working, and it started working. Not, you can say this is a coincidence, okay, forget about it. This may be coincident. Not just that, even the trees which are practically dead, no leaf. He said that, Swamiji, I repeated your name and put the hand on the tree, and it came to life. Actually, I got the interest to study exactly what happens. I told him to heal some inanimate objects like a machine, TV, or the tape recorder, that kind of things. When I asked him to heal and I studied the energy flow, suddenly I understood everything. It was like a revelation. Everything exists is living energy, only different degree of life. Even Himalayas are growing. Even hills are living energy. Understand? Different frequency of life, but whatever exists is life, is energy. When you start respecting, when you start living with that respect, whatever exists is energy, suddenly you will see the whole nature reciprocates. The whole nature lives with you.
Yes. Now, slowly you can relax. You can, if you're writing down, you can relax. And also requesting all of you to be available in the camera. So just like if you flow like a river, if you are in the present, you are untouched by any happenings of the time. It is the happening, it is through time that we feel bored, we feel tired, we feel anything that is being done to us is because we feel the pressure of the time. When we establish ourselves in the pure unclutched space, the time which is in the present moment, we are beyond any happenings of the time. So with this, now we'll be entering into our next revelation by Swamiji, which is going to be on the subconsciousness and superconsciousness. As subconsciousness, which is where all our patterns are stored, we function from all our patterns, our engrams, and the superconsciousness, which is being established in that pure unclutched space, the pure nirvikalpa samadhi. So please come to the space of listening. Understand it is not something outside that you have to achieve. It is your very being. You're not supposed to feel tired. You're not supposed to feel suffering. That is not your original state. The original state is beyond any pain, beyond any suffering, beyond feeling tired, boredom. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji on what is subconsciousness, what is unconsciousness. So make sure to, if you can even note it down on your notepad, with pen and paper, or so make sure that you are, or even anything that you are experiencing, you are having some clicks, you can share that among us. You can start sharing that among us in the Zoom chat, in the YouTube chat. The more and more you share, the click gets stronger inside you, and it will remain in your system for a long time.
Yes, in fact, requesting everyone, let us have our pen and paper with us, and let us write down these clicks that we do get, and we'll share these clicks at the end of the video, at the end of the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. See, Swamiji says beautifully, you learn from the teacher 25%. You learn from your friends, from your colleagues, another 25%. So this part is learning from your colleagues. By sharing with each other, you get to learn more. You get to understand from a different perspective. Someone has a slightly different understanding. Someone has a slightly different take on things. So this way you get to learn more. You get to understand more, understand better, understand from a different perspective. So requesting everyone, please let us write down these powerful cognitions that we get during the session itself. And we'll be talking about the powerful cognitions at the end of the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So requesting everyone.
Yes. And whenever you're going through the sessions, be in that restful awareness. Be in that space with connection with Swamiji. So let's come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Yes, so I request everyone, please make sure everyone has at least one powerful cognition. So everyone, please write down on a piece of paper just at least one powerful cognition. You can write more, of course, write as many as you want, but share one with the class at the end of the revelations, please. So let us now begin. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us come to the space of listening. Bring your full awareness as we get ready to enter into these revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on subconsciousness and superconsciousness. So subconsciousness and superconsciousness. Which is fabulous. We are experiencing a daily privilege. We'll be starting shortly.
This is the subject. Actually, all the mystics, all the masters, all the saints, all the sages who walked on this planet Earth spoke about. Whatever they spoke about is nothing but this one single subject. Whatever words they might have used, whatever name you may give for that words, you may call that as Sermon on the Mount, or you may call that as a Bhagavad Gita, or you may call that as a Quran, or you may call that as a Saint Avesta, or Guru Granth Sahib, whatever name you may call, all words from all the masters talk only on this one subject, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Not only religious masters, anybody who shared their wisdom, anybody who is intelligent, anybody who speaks some word about spirituality, live about spirituality, anybody who gives a little bit of intelligence to anybody, they touch only this one subject, subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Life solutions are problems to whatever the solutions to the problems which you are facing in the life. Anything related to intelligence is directly connected to this topic, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whenever your activities, your thoughts, your mental setup are subconscious, you directly go towards suffering. You travel towards mithya, means which is ephemeral. The moment your words or your deeds are with consciousness, you simply travel towards superconsciousness, Nithya, the eternal or eternity. All our growth, if at all you consider that somebody is growing, it can be only in this direction, from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. If you are moving from subconsciousness to superconsciousness, only then you are growing. Otherwise, you are only getting aged, getting old. Getting old is not growing. Anubhava is not anubhuti. In Sanskrit we have two words, anubhava and anubhuti. Anubhava means just getting old. Anubhuti means learning from the experiences. Anubhava is getting experiences. Anubhuti means learning from that experiences. A simple example. There are people who learn from experiences. First they touch the cigar fire and then they understand, oh, cigar fire will burn. Then they touch the matchbox fire. They say, oh, matchbox fire burns. Then they touch the oven fire. Oh, oven fire burns. They touch one by one all fires. By the time they come to the conclusion, all fire burns. They will be old, their body will be ready to be burnt. This is anubhava. you learn from experiences, but we don't have enough time to learn from experiences. We don't have enough time to commit all the mistakes and learn. It's an old saying, learn from your mistakes. I say, learn from others' mistakes. You don't have enough time to do all the mistakes and learn. Anubhava is the path of subconsciousness. Next, another one beautiful word, anubhuti, means learning straight away from one mistake. It's like when you touch one fire, when it burns, immediately you realize all fire will burn. Coming to a clear understanding and conclusion, all fire will burn. Anubhuti is what I call superconscious state. Anubhuti is what I call a pure consciousness. Almost all the religions, all the rituals, all the techniques, all meditations are created only to drive man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. Whatever you do, whether praying in the church or doing puja in temple or doing namaz in the mosque or any other ritual, any other religious ritual is designed originally to lead man from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But the problem is, when you don't know the science, only you do the act. When you do the act without knowing the science, again you make that as a ritual. Subconscious process. Anything done with the knowledge, with the wisdom, with the science of that whole action, whole activity, it becomes meditation. When the science is lost, only the action, activities remains, it becomes ritual. It becomes ritual. When the juice of wisdom is not there in the activity, it becomes just a ritual. They say a beautiful word, religious nuts and spiritual fruit. If the juice of wisdom is not there, you become a religious nut. When the juice of wisdom is added, a religious nut becomes a spiritual fruit. So, any ritual, any technique starts only as a technique to transform you from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. But when you don't know the science, why should it happen? What way it helps me? What way it is going to add more energy to my life, more clarity to my life, more intelligence to my life? When we don't know that, naturally, again we make the whole thing into subconscious process. If you know, even just sitting can become a superconscious technique. Even just sitting or simply inhaling and exhaling is more than enough to reach the superconscious state. With the intelligence and the right understanding, even a simple thing like inhaling and exhaling can put you into superconscious state. That is what is all about vipassana. Vipassana is one of the wonderful meditation technique. I think the greatest gift given to the planet Earth by East is this vipassana technique. This vipassana technique is the greatest gift to the planet Earth from the East. Buddha's great contribution. According to me, thousands and thousands of people have become enlightened just because of this one single technique. This technique is all about inhaling and exhaling consciously, that's all. When you know the science, if you are conscious, even simple inhaling and exhaling can lead you to superconsciousness. When you are not aware, when you don't know the science, even the great rituals, big rituals can lead you to subconsciousness. Now I'll try to explain the science. What is subconscious and what is superconsciousness? How we receive the information from the world and how process of cognition happens in our system and how it becomes subconscious, how it can be transformed into superconsciousness. I'll explain based on Patanjali, a great master who happened in India. Based on his theory, I'll try to explain, then we'll analyze that theory with question answer, and that will help to internalize. Actually, a simple theory will not help much. When you analyze it with question answers, with a discussion, then it can be internalized in your system. So I'll try to propose that simple theory. You see, here is a small diagram. I'll try to explain how we receive the information from the outer world, how the process goes on in our being. I've used Sanskrit words. I'll try to give you the English explanation. For example, you are seeing something through the eye. You are seeing me. Let us take this example. The moment you see me, there is an energy called chakshu, which converts the information like a digital processing. If you want to process any information in the computer, you have to digitize it. It has to be converted. So the conversion happens by chakshu. Actually, chakshu only sees the whole thing. Chakshu means the energy which sees. The energy which sees. Chakshu takes the information to manas. The moment the information is received, chakshu is like a file. In that the information is put, and it takes to manas. Immediately manas is the place, we can say, the first step of our being. Manas analyzes. Manas completely analyzes, and it starts classifying. It will first say, a broad outline will be given. And he is a man, or he is a human being. A broad outline will be given. Then that file will go to Chitta. Chitta immediately starts analyzing. Have I seen him somewhere? Have I seen him somewhere, here, there? You try to connect whatever you have experienced with this color, or with me, or some other Swami like me. All these memories will come up. You try to connect. You try to connect yourself with the information which you have received. Till this time, till the information comes to manas, it will be only analyzed in a general way. The moment it comes to chitta, you will start. Chitta is the memory. All the memories which you have collected is stored only in chitta. The chitta, with all the old memories, past memories, you connect. You start analyzing the Swamis whom you have met. If they have done some good thing for you, immediately you start associating me also with the good thing. If you had some bad experiences, then you start associating me also with that same bad experiences. So whatever process, whatever you know, with that you connect, and the file goes to buddhi. Now buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. The buddhi will decide whether to sit here or leave. And If the process goes like this logically, you are safe. You are safe. But it does not go always logically. It does not go always logically. Even though Buddhi decides, the Buddhi is not the authority to give command. He decides and the file is moved to ego. To ego. This is the mysterious zone. Still now medical field is not able to penetrate this zone. This zone is still in the hands of meditation and the masters. Still now this zone is in the hands of the mystics and the spiritual masters. The Buddhi sends the file to ego and ego decides. Ego decides. The decision again comes back. It is given to Chitta, to Manas, Chakshu. Then the body starts working the decision. You get the decision from ego. Then ego says, all right, let us sit and see. Let us sit and watch. Then you sit. If the ego says, no, better let us leave, you simply walk. This is the way the information goes inside and comes out. First your eyes sees whatever you see, that is converted as a file, the form of a file on which through which they can do the process. That is done by Chakshu. Then next it goes to Manas. The Manas gives a, you can say, view or an idea about what it is. Then the file goes to Chitta. Chitta is the memories which you collected. See, in Manas, you are no way associated. But in Chitta, your memories are associated. Manas gives only from the collection. Manas never says right or wrong or anything. It just gives an overall view. Here is a human being with this cloth, with the turban. Just the idea is given to you. Then the Chitta only starts analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. Already I have seen so many Swamis. These are my experiences. I think then what to do. Then that file goes to Buddhi. Buddhi only decides. But the problem is Buddhi doesn't have authority to give command. So the command can be given only by ego. For one Shana, the whole file takes a quantum leap. From the ego, command comes. Your body executes that command. If whole thing happens logically, see, I said that now a small example of seeing me. Seeing me, you see, and then the information is digitized and is brought to Manas. Manas gives a broad view about he is a human being standing here. All these ideas are given. And then it is brought to Chitta. Chitta says, oh, I have seen so many Swamis. Better, now let us go back and do our work. Then immediately your Buddhi decides. The file goes to the Buddhi. Buddhi says, I have seen so many Swamis, let us go. Then you decide to go, you leave. If this process happens, no problem. If it happens logically like this, no problem. Things go safe and your things go smooth. But sometimes, till here, one type of logic works. For example, smoking. From the level of eyes you receive the information. It comes to Chakshu, it comes to Manas, it comes to Chitta, it comes to Buddhi. The whole file, when it is processed, your Buddhi says, no, smoking is not good for health. I don't want. Already I had so many bad experiences about smoking. That is the end conclusion of the Buddhi. But suddenly something happens when the file moves like this. When the file moves like this and it takes a quantum leap, suddenly something happens and you decide to smoke. Please understand. If things go logically, if your buddhi's decisions are executed immediately, as it is, you are not in any difficulty. Things are really beautiful. You are safe. But many times, your buddhi's decisions are not executed as it is. The process, your buddhi decides, no, I will not smoke, I should not smoke. Suddenly, you see the urge and you go for smoking. When the file goes to ego and comes back, the relation is changed. You send the file to the top authority with proper note. Finally, the decision comes opposite. You can't do anything. This processing area, actually, this whole thing I call it as TP, processing time. This is TQ, the quantum leap time. This is the time. The whole file takes a quantum leap. In this moment only, all your decisions are changing without your knowledge, without your control. Till this moment, the file goes logically. You analyze very clearly. First you see me, then it is digitized, then it is taken to Manas. Actually, if the chakshu is not there, you will not even see me. Many times you can see, you will be sitting and listening to music deeply. If somebody walks in front of you, you will not know. Or you will be watching movie. If somebody calls you, you will not know. Means that chakshu or the energy behind the sense is not associated with that sense. Only with the chakshu, the information is taken in. The whole file is digitized. When the file is digitized, it goes to Manas. Manas gives an overall view. Manas, only work of Manas is excluding all other things. The Manas will say, he is not animal, he is not plant, he is not, but all is not, that all will be eliminated. All the excluding will be done. And the file will be brought to Chitta. Then Chitta will start analyzing. Oh, he is Swami. I have seen so many Swamis. Or I have seen him earlier in Los Angeles. What is my experience with him? It's good. Okay. Then the idea, yes, it is good. I had a wonderful experience with him. That file will go to Buddhi. Then Buddhi will decide, oh, I had a wonderful experience with him last time. So naturally I will have a wonderful experience this time also. That file will be sent to ego. But ego only can decide, alright, sit and listen. Or get out and go. That decision will be done only by ego. The problem is, if the ego decides according to Buddhi, you are a Buddha. If ego decides against the Buddhi, you are a Buddha. That's all. Whole process, when the quantum leap process takes place, the whole decision changes. How it changes? Let us see. How it changes? Why it changes? For the informations to come to the sense and to reach the buddhi, it happens step by step. It takes its own time. So you have enough of awareness. Enough of awareness is there. Naturally, the process takes, with enough of awareness, it goes logically step by step. But this quantum leap happens in no moment. Actually, literally no time is taken for that quantum leap. Because there is no time, less awareness. Any decision taken with less awareness always leads to confusion. Here, the quantum leap happens with lot less awareness. If the TQ time is more than TP time, then you are a Buddha. You will take decisions with awareness. All your word, all your mental thinking, all your actions will be super conscious. If this TQ time is less than TP time, then you are working from subconsciousness. Your decisions are not logical. Your decisions are not clear. You are not tuned. You are not integrated with your buddhi. If you are integrated with your buddhi, you are called Buddha, awakened one. All we need to do is increase the TQ time, that's all. Now I give you a small equation. If TQ is less and TP is more, you are in subconsciousness. If TP is equal to TQ, you are in consciousness. If TP is less than TQ, if the TQ is more, you are in SuperConsciousness. Actually, when the TQ is less, it gives you a sort of a thrill and kick. Quickly deciding. Deciding quickly gives you a sort of a thrill. You feel you are very courageous. A small story. One Nithyananda, means a courageous guy, and his friends, they all decided to go for a bullfight. Before going, they all went to a bar and started drinking. One friend told Nithyananda, why don't you also drink? Why are you sitting? Drink, it will give you a lot of courage to go ahead and drink. The fellow said, that is what I am afraid. That is why I am not going to drink. If I drink, I may have the courage. Actually, when your TQ is less, you feel you are courageous. If you continuously decide without having the TQ or without taking time, you claim yourself as a bold person. You think yourself as a great person. The person who decides, that is what in the social way, if somebody continuously goes on making decision without thinking, what we say? We say he is a great courageous person. We say he can do so many things. He can achieve so many things. But anything great, not only anything great is achieved, satisfaction that I live is achieved only by more TQ. Only by more TQ. See, as long as this time is more than this time, you are in subconscious. Continuously you are in subconsciousness. Because the buddhi gives a different decision and ego gives different command. Tug of war goes on inside your being. Continuously the tug of war goes on. Continuously, the tug of war goes on inside your being. See, it is not getting recorded. The guilt, fighting with yourself, everything happens only in this spot. Buddhi gives one decision. Buddhi writes something in the file, and ego gives different command. If you understand this one thing little deeply, your whole life can be transformed. Because it's a basic key with which we receive the information, process it and pass the decisions. If you can understand this one thing, that's more than enough to transform your whole life. All we need to do is to increase the TQ time. Increase the TQ time. The file, when it goes to ego and process is done and the command is given to the buddhi, this time if you can increase, if you can infuse spirit or awareness into this area, this TQ area, your whole life will be transformed. You will never make any wrong decision. Not only that, apart from you will not make wrong decision. Any decision which you make, you will know the consequences. We destroy our senses. We overdo things. We exploit our body. We abuse our system when the TQ is less than TP. You can see in your life, till night 3 o'clock, you sit and watch the football match. Your eyes will be begging, please give me a little sleep. Your eyes will be begging. The moment advertisement comes, your eyes just closes by itself. But you don't leave your body. You just force. Again and again you abuse your body. We abuse our body because we don't have enough of TQ. We don't have enough of awareness in the decision making system. And anything, if you feel intellectually I am able to understand, but I am not able to practice, the problem is in the TQ. Intellectual understanding means till buddhi things are okay, but emotionally I am not able to experience, or in reality I am not able to practice, means the TQ is not sufficient. Almost all our problems is only this subconsciousness. When the TP is more than TQ, you are working subconsciously. Even you are inhaling and exhaling, if it is done subconsciously, you are not completely doing it. Please be aware. When you are not aware of your inhaling and exhaling, your lungs are not completely filled. Just this moment you can experience. Just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. You will start doing deeply. You will feel your whole lungs. This moment, just become aware of your inhaling and exhaling. It will be at least 1.5 times more. You will be inhaling. The moment you infuse awareness, even your inhaling and exhaling, the quality of inhaling and exhaling transforms. The moment you bring awareness, your thinking system is under your control. Lot of times, without even our knowledge, continuously we bring negative words inside. You can see in your life, if you just analyze, if you can just sit for 20 minutes and write down whatever comes in your mind. Of course, you can't write down because the speed is too much. Do one simple experiment. Sit in front of a tape recorder and speak out whatever comes in your mind without editing. Let it be recorded for just 21 minutes and listen after that. Rewind it and listen. Then you will understand what's going on inside. Without even your awareness, without even your knowledge, continuously you are using a lot of negative terms, negative words to abuse your own self, to abuse your being. Your logic continuously attacks you. Actually, it's like you have a sword and you are continuously torturing yourself with that sword. Same way, with your own inner chattering, you will be continuously torturing yourself without even your knowledge, because the TQ is less than TP. The time which is taken for processing becomes more than the time which is taken for decision making. Decision making happens in this area. Processing happens in that area. Decision making happens in this area. It's like the boss who is supposed to decide never comes to a factory and he sits somewhere, sees the file and never even bothers about the file. Just out of his ego, he says, do this. That's the same thing happens in this area. Here is the worker, supervisor, manager, general manager, CEO, all these guys, they make decision. And finally it goes to boss. But just boss writes something else in the file and sends the file back. You can't do anything. You can only execute what the boss says. This is the same process happening inside our system. When the decision making is not done with awareness, simply you torture yourself. The words which you use with yourself, the words which you use with others, the mental setup with which you work, and the activities or the actions which you are doing, everything is straight away connected to this TQ. To this TQ, because this is the zone where the decisions are made. This is the zone where you create an image about yourself. You create an image about the world. You create an idea about the society. You create an idea about persons. Everything is done only in this TQ zone. Infusing spirit in this TQ zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing spirit in this zone is what we call spirituality. Infusing consciousness in this zone only makes you super conscious. A simple inhaling and exhaling, infuse your awareness. You will start doing deeply. You will start doing deeply. And infusing awareness into your simple breathing can transform your breathing. Same way, if you can infuse the awareness into your thinking, it can totally transform your thinking. If you can infuse awareness into your activities, into your actions, simply you are transformed from subconsciousness to superconsciousness. A small example. One person came to me and he asked me, Swamiji, I have the habit of smoking. I am not able to drop it. Please help me. I told him, please start smoking consciously. That's all. I didn't say drop. I just told him, please start smoking consciously. I told him, before smoking, just feel the cigarette. And feel the touch. When you smoke, feel every puff. Feel it. What is happening inside your system. How you are experiencing it. How your mind reacts. What you feel. The whole thing. Be aware of it. Be conscious about the whole thing. I don't know how you will be able to believe. Simply, the fourth day he came and he said, Swamiji, I am not able to smoke. What have you done to me? I said, I have not done anything to you. It is not my presence which has changed you. It is your presence which has changed you. For your transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. Your presence is more than enough for the transformation. My presence is not necessary. You see, if you understand this one statement, you will be liberated from gurus. That's the ultimate liberation. I tell you, liberation from gurus is the ultimate liberation. If you can understand this one technique, for transformation, my presence is not necessary. Your presence is enough. This one word is more than enough. Just infuse consciousness in the TQ. Just infuse consciousness in every action, in every moment. If you can infuse consciousness into every moment, you will see simply your whole life is transformed. This guy says, when I started with awareness, then I understood Actually, smoking is nothing but escaping, trying to escape from some thoughts, some mental thinking setup. All your addictions, analyze all your addictions, whether it is coffee or tea or smoking or drinking, everything. At particular time, you come upon a particular mental setup, whether depression or low mood, or some mental setup you face, which you are not interested in facing. Either you feel that you don't have enough energy to face it, or you don't want to face it. Then what do? Immediately, you drink something and escape from that mood. You just wanted to escape from that mood immediately for time being. Only then you choose drinking some tea, coffee, or alcohol, or smoking. Any addiction, anything, it is nothing but trying to escape from that mental setup for that time, for that few moments. When you can't escape consciously, you choose unconscious methods, unconscious techniques. It's like a pig felt too much of smell, the drainage. In India, open drainage system. And finally, it was not able to bear that smell. It just put his nose into that mud or slush. Same way, when you want to escape from some suffering, you just make yourself unconscious and you think you escaped. The drinking or any addiction process is just the same thing. When you are not able to escape consciously from a particular mental setup, you wanted to escape, you use some outside things to make you unconscious, alcohol or drinking or anything. Anything which makes you unconscious is dangerous for the TQ. You will not be able to make right decisions. Anything which makes you unconscious will naturally lead you to more and more dullness. You will be abusing your body, your mind and your whole system continuously. When you use methods and techniques to reduce the TQ, means putting yourself into unconsciousness, naturally you are traveling towards the path of suicide. It's like a slow suicide. Actually, in a big bar, one person from a missionary went there. From table to table, he was going and sitting and talking with people and trying to convince them how bad the drinking is. Table to table, he was going. One guy, young guy, he was trying his best to avoid eye contact with that missionary. He wants to escape. But exactly the person came and sat in front of him, in front of the young guy, started advising him. Don't you feel what you are drinking is a slow poison? The young guy immediately replied, yes, I know, because I am not in a hurry, I am taking this. I am taking this because I am not in a hurry. You can't drink if you are not in a hurry to die. It is just a slow suicide process. It can make you dull and the awareness rate will be brought down. You will be traveling towards subconsciousness. Not only drinking, please understand, not only drinking, there are so many things which makes you unconscious, which makes you subconscious. If you do something which you don't want to do from your heart, but out of desire or impulse or compulsion, if you do, again you are creating subconsciousness. Again, the depth of the subconscious is getting increased. You are getting caught you are creating a mental setup which is more and more going to give or create trouble for you, which is going to be more and more unconscious. Your whole life structure needs to be flooded with this single idea, with this single understanding. If you flood your whole life, it will be simply transformed. If you can understand this one key sutra, this one key mantra, infusing awareness into your TQ zone, infusing awareness into the area in which you are making the decisions. If you can infuse awareness into the TQ zone, your whole life will be transformed from this moment. Transformation does not need years, months, not even weeks. Not even weeks. It is just a conscious choice, a simple decision. From today, I decide to transform my life. From today, I decide to transform my life. If you are in subconscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the conscious level. If you are in conscious level, the moment you choose, you will move towards the superconscious level. It's the ultimate technique, not only for the spiritual progress, even to live life happily. This is the master key.
Yes, welcome back. So that was wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the subconscious and superconscious. Now we asked everyone at the start of the session of the revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to write down a powerful cognition, or at least a number of powerful cognition, but share at least one with the class. So requesting everyone. First of all, requesting everyone to please switch on their camera. So we have Ma Sia Wu, we have Akun Lam Aya, we have Ma Mahapatra, we have KAILASA Toronto. Welcome, and please make sure you have your camera switched on. And also we have Ma Carolina. We have Ma Ling Ling Du. Yes, we can see you in the camera, Ma. Welcome, welcome Ma Ling Ling Du.
Yes, Nithyananda Ma Ling Ling Du.
Also, we welcome Ma Anna Fan, Nithyananda Ma. Good to have you with us. And we also have Ma Nithyananda, yes, Nithyananda, and welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1. So requesting all of you that have been paying attention to this wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to let us know, give us your take. So please come on camera and also give us your take on the powerful cognition. Give us your powerful cognition that you received from this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please go ahead. So take a moment and share with us the powerful cognitions. So as we mentioned earlier, when we start, we are joined by Ma Lizi Wan, Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda.
Mahasatya. Yes, Nithyananda,
Nithyananda.
Mahasatya, welcome, and congratulations on the spiritual name. Yes, ma'am. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and share with us the powerful cognitions that you received. So as we mentioned earlier, when you share, so you learn from your colleagues as well. So you learn from what Swamiji tells you. You learn from asking questions. You learn from your colleagues as well, and you also learn when you teach it yourself. So there are more dimensions about the subject that reveal themselves when you actually teach the subject itself. So we asking you in terms of sharing with your colleagues. So we all have different perspectives, different understandings of the subject, the topics. So we pick up different information. So when somebody else shares with us, we can also learn. So this is how we learn from our colleagues. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us the powerful cognitions that you have in terms of this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the subconscious and superconscious. So take a moment and share. And also requesting those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can also let us know. You can also share with us the powerful cognitions that you've received. And a powerful cognition is something that makes you click, something that makes you go, aha, that's what it is. That makes sense. That sounds exactly like the right thing. It just clicks like the truth. It is the truth for you. So I'm requesting everyone to please take a moment and share with us. Yes. So requesting Akul Lal Aya, you were there with us. Please go ahead and share. And Ma Siawu, please, if you could also share, Ma, powerful cognitions from, or at least just one powerful cognition from this revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And Ma Anna Fan, if you're with us, if you were here for long enough, if you could also share with us, Ma. So let us get involved. Let us.
I should eat with awareness.
Yes, Ma Anna Fan shares, I should eat with awareness.
Yes.
So yes, Ma, everything should be done with awareness. So
yes, Swami says that everything that you do should be done with awareness. So yes. Thank you for sharing.
yes, Ma. In fact, Swamiji says that if we understand this, then we are free from the Guru, freedom from Guru, which means that if we bring our awareness to everything that we do, that is enough. We do not require anything except our presence, our awareness, our full awareness to everything that we do.
In fact, flooding more and more awareness into every activity that we do, bringing the grace of our own presence. Swami says very beautifully that when you bring the grace into our own, or with our own presence, we get rid of freedom from the gurus. So the more and more we flood, if you look into your life, most time you will know that many things that you do from day till night, it is just automatic functioning. It's not done with awareness. First time when it is done with awareness. Second time, third time, it just goes an automatic process. But moment you start living every single moment, whether it is repetitive, of course, when you live with awareness, no moment is repetitive. So when you bring more and more awareness, you'll flood your entire day, entire system with the awareness.
So requesting everyone, so Akul Lal Aya, Ma Karina, and Ma Siawu, if you could please share your powerful cognition from this revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on subconscious and superconscious.
And requesting all the participants on the YouTube, you can also start sharing on the YouTube chat. Shortly, we'll be giving you the link to join us via two-way, so that you can join us, have the full benefit of the program itself, the Paramashivoham program. As today we are going through, now we had the sessions that Swamiji revealed on subconscious and super consciousness, how to transit, how to transform yourself from the subconscious to super consciousness. Swamiji revealed the concept of TQ, the quantum time, where you flood more and more awareness into TQ, then you will be into the subconsciousness, super consciousness, from subconscious to super consciousness.
So subconscious, Swamiji says, actually Swamiji says subconsciousness doesn't exist. It's a construct that we create ourselves. It's a construct that we create by our daily activities. So when we, for example, our daily habits that we, for example, it could be drinking, could be any other habits such as drinking that bring us to this lower awareness. It brings us to a dull space. So it is in this dull space that we go into the subconscious and into further into the unconscious. So it is important that yes, we bring awareness. We avoid these slow poisons, as Swamiji told us this beautiful story. And we bring more awareness into our activities, into everything that we do. All right, still waiting on some people to share. So I requesting everyone to switch on their camera. So are you guys even there? Requesting everyone to please switch on your camera and please make sure that you take part in the program itself. See, the program, you get out of the program what you put into it. When you have your camera switched off, so whether if you're there, if you have the camera switched on, you pay more attention. You pay more attention because you feel like somebody's watching you. But when you have the camera switched off, you have the freedom of anonymity. And when you do that, you have you're taking things a lot more casual. So when you are in a casual space, you do not have the same learning capacity. You do not absorb the information as easily. So requesting everyone, please make sure you come on camera and bring your awareness, your full awareness to the program itself to get the most benefit out of the program itself. So Swamiji beautifully says, what you put in is what you get out. If you only put in 10%, you only get out 10%. So be true to yourself. Be in this for yourself. Do this for yourself. Bring your full awareness and get as much as you can out of this this program. All right. Okay, so moving on to the next segment.
So let's enter into we'll be taking a few minutes to internalize what Swamiji is revealing. Understand this, let us take a moment and internalize on the following great truth which Swamiji has revealed. Today, where are we today? Science and technology is growing and evolving so much. You know, nowadays when AI has come, the generative AI, the AI agents, in so many ways, and so many artificial intelligence will run almost every aspect of our lives. The good news is science and technology are unable to deny the great truth of super consciousness as revealed in the Hindu traditions. The great news is, by their natural evolution, science and technology are learning towards multiple revelations of and about the super consciousness.
Yes, so at the start, science and technology were both projected, branded initially when science itself was still in its developing stages, as if they were both against these superconscious revelations. But slowly, one by one, scientists have come to understand that the Vedic tradition is the most scientific tradition. And now science and technology itself automatically points to the superconscious science of the Hindu tradition for many questions that they don't have answers for. So let us just take a few minutes and sit and internalize this great truth. Yes, welcome back. You can relax now. So we have a question from Klaus Ayer. I can understand that everything is energy. Yes. And now I want to have a young body. What must I do? I want to live my life again, want to be able to move in the world, want to visit retreats, and therefore I need a young body and a healthy body. What must I do? And I want to have support from someone who can heal my body. Okay, so yes, a number of things. Okay, so Klaus Ayer, you understand everything is energy. That is a very powerful cognition. It is very important to understand that. Second of all, to have a young body. We can't stress it out enough. First thing, detoxification. Detoxification removes the toxins from your body. Second thing, yoga. Yoga aligns your system, your entire body, your entire system for the right. So it aligns it properly so that all the energy flows properly through your body. You also, so it has so many health benefits, so many anti-aging benefits as well. Third of all, there's retreats. Yes. What we can do. So these two are very important. These two things, the detoxification and the yoga, very, very important. You will feel so much younger. Oh, and the third one, Maharaj just mentioned it just before. Do enema. Enema cleanses you up from the inside. See, so many toxins get stuck in your intestines. It is very important. These toxins not only stop you from living your life, but they actually they put the negative energy they start having their own intelligence and start working against your body, start aging your body unnecessarily. So these three things are very, very important. So first of all, detoxification. Please make sure you're doing the detoxification. Second of all, yoga. Please start doing yoga every day. So we have the yoga. We've noticed you have been joining after the yoga. I understand you have an older body at the moment. That's fine. There's no reason why you can't start doing the yoga. Even whatever you can do. So I'm not saying you have to be absolutely perfect in every asana. Whatever you can do, start doing the yoga. You will see the difference straight away. Within 1 week, within 10 days, you will see so much difference. You'll have so much more energy. The flow, the energy flow of your body will be so much aligned the way that your body should be. Detoxification, I can't say it enough. Haritaki, especially, and neem juice in the morning. 108 yoga or 300. So for PSM1, we have 108 yoga sequence. And also, for healing, the best thing to do. So of course, you can do everything that we're going through, all the power manifestations, all that all helps. Even the self-healing, that all helps. But please make sure that you come to the darshan, to Swamiji's darshan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and ask him for healing, ask him for blessings, for healing, for everything that you need. He can heal you just like that. So please make sure that you do these. So everyday yoga, everyday detox, enema, everyday enema. You'll find you'll have so much more energy. All the toxins will be out of your body. I cannot stress enough how. But see, this is something that you have to do. So if you just sit back and say someone else has to do it for me, it's not going to happen, because you have the same mental setup, you have the same incompletions, the same energy patterns that will still keep you in the same loop. So even if you are given a breather by having a little bit of healing, you're still in that same loop. So eventually all that healing will be gone. So you need to do the work as well for the longer term. So detoxification with haritaki powder before going to bed, neem juice in the morning as soon as you wake up on an empty stomach. Yoga, please come to the yoga class in itself. Third of all, start doing the enema as well. It will have such a huge impact. You will see so much energy you will have. And ask Swamiji for blessings, for healing for yourself. also what we can do is we can ask you every day. So this is the support that we can offer. We can ask you every day, did you do your puja? Did you do your detox? So this way we keep you in integrity to reach, for you to be able to reach this goal. So for younger body, a healthier body. So this is the support that we can give you is by asking you, checking on you, have you done this? Giving you tips. So this we can do. So, but requesting you, at least come to the yoga, start coming to the yoga. It'll be a little bit awkward, a little bit uncomfortable to start off with, but you'll see as the days progress, you'll be able to do more. You'll be able to stretch further, to do positions, asanas, postures that you weren't able to do before. Just slowly, you'll see increases because it won't happen overnight. So you won't just straight away sit down. No one has been able to just sit down and do every asana perfectly. It's just impossible. You need to work through it. So everyone has started a little bit awkward, a little bit uncomfortable, but eventually has gotten to the position where they need to be. So requesting you, please join us for yoga every day. You will see so many benefits, and of course detoxification. Can't say enough how important detoxification is.
Yes, and also I would like to share my experience as well with this yoga. Initially, when I came, I was 108 asana sequence. It's not that everybody does, and it's only in KAILASA that we do 108 and 300 asana sequence. But outside, we do hardly few of the asanas. But moment it's difficult even for me. But right now, I have been acharya for the yoga. I had been doing 300 asana sequence in the past and was a part of record also. Asia record, but moment I started, it was very difficult for me as well. The moment it progresses, I showed my integrity, showed my consistency. That helped me a lot, along with the detox, along with the intestine cleaning, as Maharaj mentioned, the enema, and having drinking water, a lot of drinking water, hydrates body and flushes out so much of toxin again and again. So come, as Maharaj already mentioned, have the detox, drink water, do yoga, do enema, and come for darshan.
And again, please ask the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, ask Swamiji for blessings for health. I can't stress that out enough as well. So all of these, please, so note these down, and please make sure that you do all of these. So detoxification every night with haritaki powder, every morning with neem juice. Yoga every morning. See, to tell you my story in terms of yoga as well. So when I was doing yoga outside, as Maharaj mentioned, it's a couple of asanas here and there, a couple of postures. It was actually, I found it very boring. Now here, I can't live without yoga. The moment I wake up, I'm thinking, right, let's get into yoga. It becomes a ritual. You get so much energy. I can't stress it out enough. I'm sorry, I don't have any other words. It is so important. It is so important. You feel so much more energetic, so much more energy after you do yoga. So please make sure, so detoxification, yoga every morning, and as much as you can do. Doesn't have to be perfect. Just make sure that each day you push yourself just that little bit more. So don't be content with what you can do. Just try a little bit more, a little bit harder, a little bit lower, a little bit more stretched in one position, one another. It's very important that you progress. So not just be comfortable with where you are. And enema, absolutely very important as well. Enema every day in the morning as soon as you wake up as well. So these are very important, and of course, Swamiji can heal you just like that. But as I said, you need to do the work to make sure that it doesn't come back. This is why you need to do this for yourself. You need to do the yoga. You need to do the detoxification. You need to do the enema. And of course, Swamiji can help you along, giving you healing. Okay, Aya?
All right. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next, which is going to be on detox. So this detox is on to the ghee, actually herbal juice. Yes. All right. So today we are going through the detox, which is on ghee. So ghee is actually the clarified butter. So what are the benefits of detox with ghee? It is ghee is very popular in Indian cuisine actually, as well as many other countries across the globe. But did you know that it has health benefits in terms of detoxification? Let's have a look at these benefits for detoxing with ghee. The first of all, ghee brings healing to the stomach. You can simply apply a little bit of ghee on the belly and pain will shortly go away. This is first. Second, take the ghee takes the place of food and water. When you take a teaspoon of ghee and jaggery, it replaces food and water for a short period of time. Third, ghee cools the stomach. If you just take 1 spoon of ghee and feel the stomach immediately, it cools down. So these are the few benefits of detox with ghee. When you take ghee in your ways, the way we just told you, like the 3 points, and we'll be maybe projecting as well, that we can actually note it down if required. Yes. The first, ghee brings healing to the stomach. If you just apply a little bit of ghee on the belly, the pain will shortly go away. And if you take 1 teaspoon of ghee with jaggery, it can replace food and water for a short period of time. And third, when you take 1 teaspoon of ghee and feel the stomach, you'll feel that the stomach immediately cools down.
Yes, some further benefits. So ghee removes the parasites. So if you simply just burn some ghee and rice and inhale that smoke, it removes all the parasites that are built in your system due to non-vegetarian lifestyle. So it must be understood, due to our non-vegetarian lifestyle. So all the animal products that we eat, there are lots of parasites that are ingested, that are in our system, that become stuck in our system. So by burning ghee and rice, And inhaling that smoke, it will remove these parasites that have been built in the system due to that very non-vegetarian lifestyle. Fifth, food for your brain. If you keep some ghee on a banana leaf, on a banana leaf itself, apply some ghee and eat pure Cadbury organic pony rice. So this is pony rice, organic pony rice. You'll find that your brain's ability to grow subtle grooves and its ability to hold the high understandings and visualization will just shoot up. So by having these subtle grooves of our brain they get developed in order for us to understand these higher teachings that Swamiji has been imparting, because it is on a higher level, on a higher frequency, higher consciousness. So we need these subtle grooves to be developed, and by having this ghee with pure organic rice, pony rice, the brain's ability to grow subtle grooves will just shoot up, absolutely shoot up. Sixth, it keeps you hunger-free. So if you burn some pure cow ghee with some pure rice, if you recite appropriate mantras and do the Agni Hotram with pure cow dung cake, and then you inhale that smoke, it keeps you hunger-free. It can fully charge all your internal organs and it can keep you active at least 8 hours. So this is just inhaling that smoke. And seventh, it prevents diseases. So if you just simply take 1 teaspoon of hot melted ghee, of course, when we say hot, it doesn't have to be hot so it burns your mouth. So just take a teaspoon of hot, enough, well, not too hot that you can still have it. Melted ghee daily for a lifestyle-free disease. So it keeps away, it's a preventative measure for diseases. Just having 1 teaspoon of melted ghee keeps diseases away. So in fact, it's not the apple that keeps the doctor away, but it is a teaspoon of melted ghee.
Yes. So with this, we'll be moving on to the power manifestation. And today, we are doing the power of quantum memory. Seeing, recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So this is one of the power of third eye, where we'll not be using our logic, we'll not be using our memory to see, collect the information, but it is from the intelligence behind the brain. So first, let's enter into the Shastramana, means a scripture reference for manifesting the power of quantum memory. And the Shastramana is from Sarva Jnanataragma, verse 15. It says, Eva mekatvam bhave samtitasya tu yoginaha sarva jnanatvam pravartet vikalparahitasya tu. Translation of this verse, who says, within such a yogi who establishes himself in absolute non-dual oneness with Lord Shiva, and who keeps himself free from all sorts of differentiating notions, the exalted superpower of all-knowing, Sarvo Jnanatama, gets unfolded in all its fullness. So let's get ready to manifest the power of quantum memory. We'll be showing you the page filled with content, the text. Just have a glance of it. Do not try to read it. After having the glance, we'll be manifesting the power to recollect this information from the intelligence behind the brain.
Yes, we're displaying the page now.
Yes, that's all. So you just had the glance of it. Now let's start manifesting this power of quantum memory. As you visualize Swamiji in your space, visualize his energy is flowing through you and filling all your trillions of cells with his energy. That superconscious energy is energizing your whole system, every cell in your body. and His love and compassion filling your whole inner space. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye, the area between the two eyebrows. And start to unclutch from every single thought. Do not engage with any of the thoughts. Just unclutch. Any thought arises, whether even the thought to move your hand, or to open your eyes, or to move your legs, or any complex thoughts, just unclutch, disengage from them. Do not clutch with those thoughts. Do not engage with those thoughts. Just unclutch. And from that pure, unclutched and oneness space, let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. As you keep vibrating this Mahavakya, now start to manifest this power of quantum memory. Let's
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can now relax. And just take a moment now and let us know what was revealed to you in the third eye. So what was the information on the page that we displayed for you just for a small fraction of time? And also we'd like to welcome some participants that have just recently joined us. So we have Ma Shu Wei Ping, welcome Ma. Nithyananda. We have Ma Anupama Ma, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. We have Ma Kaylee Wang, Nithyananda Ma, welcome. We have Vidya Rupam, Nithyananda. We have Ma Tina Aura, that has just joined us, Nithyananda. We have Shi Hui, Nithyananda, welcome. And we have Li Fei Long. Yes, welcome to all the participants. Right, it's good to have you with us. One small request, one large request. If you could please switch on your cameras. So requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and please make sure that you are available in the camera frame for the program itself. So make yourself available for the program. As Swamiji beautifully says, however much you put into it is what you will get out of the program. So the more you put, more effort you put into the program, the more you will get out of it. And the best way to put your effort into the program is, of course, to participate, to do all the exercises, and also ask questions. If there's anything that you're not sure of, anything that doesn't quite make sense to you right now, please ask us and we will clarify this information. So this two-way program is meant for your clarifications. It is for your benefit. It is for us to tailor the program to your needs. So we are here to serve you. We are the Acharyas. We are here to serve you in anything that you need in relation to the program. But of course, we can only do that if we know what issues you are facing, what you require of us. So requesting everyone, please, at any point, if you have any questions, please put the questions in the chat box, and we will address it as soon as possible to make sure that you don't have that that knowledge gap, because in the program, everything builds on top of each other. So if you miss something, if you miss something right at the bottom, then it will be hard to build on top. All right, so we also have Shri Nitya Linkodbhavan that has joined us. Yes, Nithyananda, welcome. Welcome to the Paramashivoham Level 1 program. So this is day number 13, and we are just in the middle of the day 14, yes. And we are just in the middle of the power manifestation, the power of recollecting large amounts of data without using the memory. So going beyond the memory, downloading directly from the cosmic archives. It is the power of quantum memory.
Yes, so we had, before manifestation, we had the glance, you have had the glance. Now, let us reveal what was, let us share what was revealed to you through your third eye. We had the page which was revealed, shared to you. So go ahead, share whatever was revealed, even if it was one word, few words, or even the one paragraph or the full paragraph. Take a moment and share and let us know. Yes, go ahead and share whatever was revealed to you. So first of all, you should understand that you should not hesitate to share what was revealed to you. The moment anything was revealed to you, whether even if you have doubt that whether what was revealed to you was a power manifestation or not, share that as well. Even anything came as a visual or as an image, you had some imagination, you heard a sound, even share that as well. In various ways, powers can manifest. So without any hesitation, take a moment and share. Yes. All right. So let's share. We'll be projecting what page that we had shown before to have the glance so that we can verify.
Yes. So the page itself starts with Om Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Parashakti Madhyamam Asmat Acharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. So it is from the Guru Paramparam, from the prayer itself. And it says, I welcome you all with my love and respect. I welcome all the participants of Paramashivoham sitting with us in Adi Kailash, and all the devotees, disciples sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV and two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. With grace and blessings of Paramashiva, today we will be celebrating the anniversary of Adi Kailash. Adi Kailash foundation stone was laid on Dipavali Day 2002. And of course, again, Adi Kailash is also revival because the temple existed before in this birth I arrived. So it is again revival. The birth I revived 2002 November, Deepavali Day foundation stone was laid, and January 1st, 2003, Adi Kailash was inaugurated, open for public. And from that day till now, 16 years over, 70th year entering, Adi Kailash, how it was and how it is, and still hosting the world's largest spiritual happenings. Great. And it is going to expand, expand, expand. All of you may be aware that we have added huge land. From Mysore Road, all the lands have been purchased and connected to Adi Kailash Trust. So the construction will start. A lot more will be done in Adi Kailash. I am so happy to celebrate the anniversary of Adi Kailash, which we used to celebrate as Mission Day. So let's offer Aati to Paramashiva's Nithyananda, Paramashiva's deity, receiving Brahmotsavam in Raja Sabha, and then continue the satsang. Today's subject, invitation to Kailasa. First thing I wanted to tell everyone who were part of this great happening, revival of the enlightened civilization. Whether you attended one satsang in two-way video conferencing, sitting in one corner of your friend's home, and heard some words knowingly, unknowingly, and tried to apply, or from the day one I started my... Okay, so the page is cut at the bottom. And so yes, that's the gist of half the page of what we displayed. You can read all the rest for yourself if you wish. All right.
Yes. So with it, we'll be entering into, yes, we also have.
So, yes, so we'll, Klaus, so your first question, we will be, yes. So are you there, Aya? So, okay, so we'll address Klaus when you are there. Yes, Nithyananda. So, yes, we will put someone in touch with you, Aya. So even after the program, but even after the program, you can come through the program once again. So we can also be this support for you in this program. So you can come again and again as many times as you want. It is a free program. You can come again and again, and we can give you that support. Also, we can put someone in touch with you as well. So yes.
All right. So with this, let's move to the next session, as it's going to be on the science of miracles. So many times, whenever we feel something is a miracle in our life, there must be some incidents in our life that have happened. We feel that it is a miracle, and most of the time it is an accident. Most of the time, any incident happens, we feel it's an accident. But science says very beautifully, when you live in the present moment, every moment is a miracle. Else, it is an accident. So Swamiji will be revealing much more into this on the science of miracle. So please come to the space of listening as we enter into this revelation by Swamiji.
Today's subject is being such a miraculous. From the time immemorial, human beings are searching continuously what we call miracles, extraordinary happenings. Almost all the religions, all the spiritual groups, all the spiritual societies are answers for the great happenings in the planet Earth which can't be explained logically. There are so many thousands of things happening which is beyond logic. Whenever anybody tries to explain the things which is beyond logic, he creates a new religion. All our search, all our seeking, all our effort to find solution, to find answer for what is happening beyond our logic, what we call miracles. All our effort to demystify the miracles created new religions, different kinds of spiritual theories, different kind of understanding about these energies. First, let us understand the word miracle. There is nothing on this planet Earth which is miracle actually. Patanjali declares very clearly, the greatest spiritual navigator ever born on the planet Earth. Patanjali is a person who declared first time there is no such thing as miracle happens in the planet Earth. Whatever happens has got clear cause. Cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, then you think it is miracle. You think it is something extraordinary. If you know the cause, you understand its cause and effect. If you do not know the cause, you always think it is miracle. Patanjali is the great spiritual navigator master who declared everything has got cause and there is nothing called miracle. He demystified the whole science and in a way he made the whole spirituality as a science which is possible in everyone's life. By nature, man has got inquisitiveness, the curiosity to search in extraordinary things. That is why from the time immemorial, again and again, we are searching something extraordinary, something supernatural. We don't keep quiet, just living the basic life. We want something more, something more, something more. So we search what is happening. What is happening in the planet Earth? What is happening in the sky? What is happening beyond? The search for the miracles continues. Patanjali is the first rishi who declared to open all the secrets, to open all the truths. He makes it as a science. Which way, through which technique you can achieve which miraculous powers. First thing, he guides the people to achieve miracle powers. Next thing, he teaches whatever is happening is miracle. He gives a two kind of solutions for life. First, he gives the techniques to achieve all the miracles. Next, he teaches what the technique to see everything as miracle. According to me, there is only two kinds of lifestyle. One is living as though nothing is miracle, or as though everything is miracle. There is only two kinds of lifestyle. For both lifestyle, Patanjali gives methods. He illumines a new path for human beings to travel. He shows a new way and he demystifies whatever we call as miracles. Step by step, he explains the different kind of miracles and how those energies can be achieved, how you can penetrate. Now, I wanted to analyze one or two things. Search for miracles, is it going to help us? First, let us analyze. Searching for these miracles, is it going to help us in our practical day-to-day life? In a way, it can create inquisitiveness. It can create curiosity. It can give you the idea there is something beyond what you see with the five senses. It can give you an inspiration that there is something more than what you see on the planet Earth. As an inspiration to search the extraordinary thing, it is surely a big help. But just searching for miracles itself is no way going to help you. As a starting step, it can be a big inspiration to go towards the higher dimensions of life. That is what Patanjali says. When you start searching for miracles, when you start searching for extraordinary things, naturally you understand there is one more dimension for your life. There is something more in your life than what you understand. But slowly, you come to a clear understanding, you come to a clarity, you come to a realization that even miracles are not enough. You need to go beyond the miracles. I always tell people, there are two things. One is Shakti to make your dreams into reality. That is what is miracle powers. Miracle power means you will have power to make your dreams into reality. That is Shakti. That's next thing, Buddhi, means realizing whatever is reality is nothing but your dream. Making your dreams into reality is Shakti. Realizing that your reality is nothing but dream is Buddhi, intelligence. If your search for Shakti leads you to Buddhi, then it is right. If your search for miracles, if it leads you to experience whatever is happening is a miracle, then your search is right. But if your search stops just in few miracle powers, you miss the real miracle, which is universe, which is existence. The greatest miracle is realizing the whole universe in your being, or your being in the whole universe. When you travel in your search of the miracles, when you start in your path, step by step you come upon few miracle powers. if your energy is getting solidified, in the second step, you get the power of intuition. Intuition means seeing the things before it happens. People ask me, Swamiji, how can we see the things before it happens? It is just against the logic. It is just against the logic. How can we see before things happen? It is not against the logic, because whatever you think as past or future is nothing but the projection of present. Now there is a new thing that is going on among the physics scientists. New talk, parallel universe. If black hole happens in some place, in some other corner of the universe, Big Bang happens. Big Bang and black hole, they continuously happen parallelly. Continuously somewhere black hole is happening, and the parallel side of the universe, the other side, same way Big Bang is happening. If the Big Bangs are happening, black holes are happening. When you don't know the connection, you think it is a two independent incident. If you understand the connection, you will understand it is not two separate incidences. It is just cause and effect, that's all. They say even a single atom cannot move without creating effect in the other side of the universe. If an atom moves in a place, the other side, parallelly, another atom moves. If you understand this parallel universe theory, you will be able to understand your future and past are not two independent things. They are just deeply related to the present. Understand the time as a shaft. Actually, time is a shaft. One side is past incidences, other side is future incidences, center present. You never touch the time shaft actually. You are always pulled in the past or by the future. You always live in the past or live in the future. You never touch the present moment. Present moment is the time through which you can touch this time shaft. Eternity is past, present and future. All the three is eternity. But you can touch the eternity only in the present moment. If you are in the present moment, only then you can touch the eternity. If you touch the eternity, you can understand the past and future are not different from present. They are just extensions of present. From the past moment, this moment is taking birth. From this moment, next moment is taking birth. If you have a glimpse at least once of the present moment, if you live even for one moment in the present moment, you will have a clear glimpse, clear idea about the future. Just yesterday in the Shakti Spurna program, one devotee questioned me, Swamiji, sometimes I feel when I am in a party, suddenly I feel the same party has happened in my life. I had been to the same house already once, and I feel suddenly the same incident is happening. And I feel in 5 minutes somebody is going to come, or some incident is going to happen. Exactly in 5 minutes the same thing will happen. How this happens? Is it happening only in my life or in everybody's life? How I am feeling like this? Then I asked, there were 80 people. I asked, how many of you experienced the same thing in some time of your life? one or other time of your life, you will be surprised. More than 70% of the people raise their hands. And they say, all of us had this experience in some time in our life. If you enter into some house, suddenly you feel, I came to the same house. And you know which side which room is. And you straight go there. The same incident. Yesterday I was surprised, in the 80 people, majority of the people had this experience in their life at least more than once. When you experience the present moment at least once, by mistake, actually by mistake only we fall in the present. We never enter into present consciously. Because if you enter into present consciously, you will never move out of the present moment. By mistake, sometimes you suddenly fall into present moment. Your consciousness drops into present moment. You have nothing to bother, nothing to worry, or nothing to think. In those moments only, you feel the glimpse of the future, and you feel the same thing has happened already. In that moment, you touch the time shaft. You experience the glimpse of the time shaft. When you touch the time shaft, you experience the whole universe is nothing but the projection from present moment. Your past and your future is not two independent things. It is just deeply dependent on your present moment. You will understand the bridge between your past and future, but we always miss. We always miss. We always miss the present moment. And not only that, not only we miss the present moment, we miss actual problem. Why we miss the present moment? We never look into the present moment. We always we try to find solution to wrong method. A small story. One American guy was traveling in London with a British gentleman and British lady. Both of them were sitting next to him in the train. The lady had a pet dog. Suddenly the dog jumped on him and pissed. Made the whole area mess, dirty. Instead of apologizing, this British lady, she started patting the dog. Oh, you have cold bladder, I should take care of you. I should do something to you. After a few minutes, this dog jumped again on that American guy and vomited. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Oh, I should take you to the doctor immediately. You have some serious stomach trouble. After 5 minutes, again the dog jumped on him, and now you know what it would have done. It has done whatever it can do. Again this lady, instead of apologizing, she started patting the dog. Now it is too much. The American guy simply got up, picked the dog, threw it out of the window. Simply threw it out of the window. Till this moment, the gentleman, British gentleman, was keeping quiet. Now he started talking. You American guys drive in the wrong side, measure with the wrong scale, now threw the wrong bitch out of the window. You always threw the wrong bitch out of the window. We always try to find solutions by throwing the wrong bitch out of the window. In our life, whenever you find trouble, in the past or in the future, you try to work by trying to alter the past or by trying to work, develop on the future. But you cannot do both because both are not in your hands. You can't do anything about the past. It's already over. You can't do anything about the future because it has not yet happened. You can do anything only in the present moment. But you never do anything related to the present moment. Doing something which is related to present moment is what I call meditation. Meditation does not mean you will close your eyes and sit silently, chant some mantra. No. That's also one kind of meditation. But if you try to touch the present moment by any method, that is meditation. Any technique, any method which brings you to the present moment is meditation. If eating can bring you to the present moment, if you can eat staying in the present moment, that can become meditation. Simply walking, if it can bring you to the present moment, if you can be in the present moment when you walk, walking is meditation. Just sitting, if you can bring yourself to the present moment, it is meditation. Anything which brings you to the present moment only can solve your problems. But we always throw wrong pitch out of the window. Again and again we miss the right pitch. In your life, when you fall into the present moment by mistake, you always fall in the present moment only by mistake. If you fall, you get the power of intuition. Whenever you feel, suddenly, same incident happens. Next, this is what is going to happen. And if it happens, be very clear. You touch the time shaft. You have touched the time shaft. Actually, if you can touch the time shaft more than 21 moment, 21 shana. Shana means not second. It is not second. In Vedic system, time is calculated psychologically, not chronologically. There is two kinds of times. One is chronological time, what west follows. Another one is psychological time, what east follows. Chana does not mean second, please be very clear. Chana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. Chana means gap between one thought and the other thought. Let me explain the difference between psychological time and chronological time. Sometimes when you sit with somebody whom you really love and whose company you enjoy, you do not even know that 5 hours is gone. You do not even know how the time is flying. If you sit with somebody, you feel bored or disturbed, who tortures you, even 10 minutes will not move. You will feel even 10 minutes is an eternity. People say the eternal hell. Why? Because in the hell never time moves. In the hell never time moves. The number of thoughts, if it becomes more, you feel time is not moving. If the number of thoughts becomes less, you will realize time is flying. So in the East, we always measure time based on the mental setup. Based on the mental setup. That is why we always tell, for the higher level jivas, for devatas, our 1 year is 1 day for them. The 1 year of human beings is 1 day for devatas. Means the number of thoughts is very less. If the number of thoughts are very less, you will be in heaven. Please be very clear, heaven and hell are not geographical. If it is geographical, you would have sent already satellite. No, it is not geographical, it is psychological. The more number of thoughts you are in hell, less number of thoughts, you are in heaven. It is by number of thoughts we measure whether we are in hell or in heaven. It is the psychological time which decides whether you are in hell or heaven. If time flies, if you are enjoying, you are in heaven. The time is not at all moving, it is just stagnant, you feel bored, then you are in hell. It is just a psychological setup, not chronological. If you can hold the time shaft just for 21 minutes, just for 21 kshana, not even minutes, 21 kshana. The word minute cannot be the right translation of word kshana, because the very meaning itself is different. If you can penetrate the time shaft consciously, 21 kshana, you will know your whole future. You will know your whole future. Just 21 kshana is more than enough to know the whole future, but we never penetrate the present moment. We never allow ourselves in the present moment. The morning, if you are brushing your teeth, you will be thinking of your office. If you are in the office, you will be thinking of evening going to the beach. If you are in the beach, you will be already planning of when to go back to the house. If you are in the house, again you will start planning about next day work. If you are here, you can be sure you are not here. If you are here, one thing is sure, you are not here. You always escape from the present moment. Even if you don't have any worries to worry, even if you can't get any reason to worry, you just start planning for future. And I have seen people, if they don't find any reason to worry, they try their best to catch some reason. And if they can't find, the next step is, today everything is going well, Swamiji, I don't know what will happen tomorrow. And we always believe very strongly, if today things go well, tomorrow something bad is going to happen. Something worse is going to happen. This very thought, tomorrow something worse is going to happen, you are waiting for the worst thing to happen. You are practically meditating for the worst thing to happen. You are literally waiting to get hurt. When you wait to get hurt, naturally God graces you. When you wait to get hurt, naturally He graces you. No other way. Otherwise, you find some reason and hurt yourself. When you don't have any past things to worry, you start creating something in the future to worry, to create. You never touch the present moment. You never penetrate the time shaft. That is why you never get a glimpse of the past or the future. When you touch the present, you experience the intuition power. The next level, when your being becomes a little more solid, the next level of energy, you get a next power which we call Siddhi, which we call the next Siddhi. The next Siddhi is altering the future. Understand, the first level Siddhi is knowing the future. The first level Siddhi, you can only know the future. The next level experience, you get the power of altering the future. How this happens? How this happens? How can we change the future? Yesterday the devotee was asking, so if there is a future, how can we change the future? If there is a free will, where is the destiny? If there is a destiny, where is the free will? Understand one example. There is a beautiful example by Ramakrishna Paramahamsa. He says, it's like a cow tied on a post. The rope length is 5 meters. Inside the 5 meter, cow has got free will. It can sit, stand, go around, do whatever it wants. But more than 5 meter, the cow cannot go. Beyond the 5 meter, it is destiny. But inside the 5 meter, it has got clear free will. If the cow behaves properly, if the cow doesn't do anything wrong, the cow lives properly, silently, not disturbing anybody, there is every chance the owner will extend the length of the rope or free the cow totally. Same way, the free will which is given to you, if it is handled properly, if it is used properly, if you don't use it to hurt others or to hurt yourself, please understand, not only hurting others, even hurting yourself is a sin. When you continuously worry, you are hurting yourself. There is Upanishad Sutra, Anandam Brahmyedi Navyajanat. Ananda, the bliss is existence. Don't waste it. We are wasting our life without living the natural bliss, which is our nature. Every moment which you spend, which you live without being blissful, is wasting your life and a deep disrespect to your life. Life itself is just a bliss. The very nature of life is joy and bliss. Every moment you spend in suffering is a disrespect to the life. Please be very clear. A real puja, a real worship is living joyfully and blissfully. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, in my house there is no peace. Please give me some technique, some method to bring peace. I told her, first thing, all of you sit together, eat together, spend time, laugh, dance. Naturally you will see, you will have more understanding. This bliss, this joy will bring more and more peace. Don't find fault with each other continuously. Just try to be blissful. She said, no, Swamiji, teach me some technique, some puja, which can help, which can bring peace in my house. Puja can bring, when it is done honestly and spiritually, that is true. She asked, no, teach me some puja. Should I do Saundari Lakshmi or Graha Lakshmi? Which puja to bring peace? She is not ready to listen to the solution. Then I said, what generally you do? When you go inside the puja room, you do puja to Lakshmi. When you come out, Archana to husband. How will the peace come? How will you have the peace? It is a life solution which you need to follow more than any other ritual. The greatest puja is how to be blissful, how to be more joyful. Every moment which you spend in worrying and suffering is disrespect to the life and God, because He is the person who gave you the life. If you disrespect a rose, the person who gave you the rose, you disrespect him also, naturally. When you disrespect a bunch of rose, naturally you disrespect a person who gave you the rose. So when you don't live with bliss, naturally you disrespect the divine. Life is too valuable to be spent in suffering and misunderstanding. When you don't hurt yourself and hurt others, there is every chance the rope length can be extended from 5 meters to 10, or you can be liberated. The persons who are liberated are only called as Jivan Muktas. When you actually live in the present moment, you can never hurt yourself or you can never hurt others. When you live in the present moment, your being feels so much filled with the life. You will be flowering, you will be overflowing with so much of energy. You can never hurt others. You can never hurt yourself. All disturbances to yourself, to others happens only in unconscious level. As long as you are unconscious, you will hurt others and you will hurt yourself. The moment you become conscious of what is happening inside your being, naturally you will stop hurting yourself and you will stop hurting others. Masochism and sadism is one and the same. If you hurt yourself, naturally you hurt others. If you hurt others, naturally you hurt yourself. Because you have only one mind, you don't have two minds. You have only one mind. It's like a double-edged sword. If you kill others, you will naturally commit suicide. If you try to commit suicide, you will naturally kill others. It is a double-edged sword. When you come to the present moment, when you start living in the present moment, you will see a new dimension of your being opens. You experience the new taste, new space of your being. When you experience the new space of your being, your past stops binding you. Your future starts listening to you. As long as your past binds you, your future will never listen to you. People come and ask me, Swamiji, I want to stop smoking. Please tell me something. I tell them, first thing you will do is drop the guilt. They get surprised. They tell me, what is this, Swamiji? If I drop my guilt, I will start smoking more. What are you talking? You say drop my guilt. No. Only when you drop your guilt, only when you are free from your past. Guilt is from past. Only when you are free from your past, you will have enough of energy to change your future. As long as you carry the guilt, you will project only your past into future. Understand? When you carry the guilt, you already decide you can't change your future. If you have the confidence that you can change your future, you will not carry the guilt. The moment you carry the guilt, you decide, you take it for granted, I can't change my future, I am going to go only in this way. That is why you carry the guilt. There is a beautiful character described in Ramayana, Vali. The story says, anybody who faces the Vali will lose half of their power and the half of the power will go to the Vali. If you stand in front of him to oppose him, half of your power will go to Vali. Same way, if you stand in front of your past to fight with him, half of your power will go to him. Your guilt will suck half of your energy. Understand? All your negativity has got only one power, which is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. That's all. All your negativity has got only one power, that is supplied by you by having faith on that negativity. When you decide, I have to fight to drop my smoking, you give power to smoking to fight with you. You give half of your power, then you start fighting. It's almost like you fight with your shadow. You will never win. You will never win. Again and again and again you can see, the deeper the guilt, you will commit the same mistake again. The more strongly you take the vow, I will not become angry next time, more you will become mad. The more stronger the vow, more madness. The more strongly you decide, I will stop smoking, more quickly you will pick up in your hands. Because the thought is there continuously. You will project your past into the future continuously. As long as you try to fight with your past, you are in unconsciousness and you will project the same past into the future. Be very clear. More the guilt, same mistake. You can see by guilt you will never be able to overcome any mistake. Any mistake you can never overcome by guilt. Because when you are having the guilt, you are under the clutches of the past. So naturally, future will not listen to you. Future will not listen to you. Drop from the past. Come to the present moment. Come to the present moment. When you come to the present moment, naturally you will see your future is available to you.
Yes. So when you are present when you are in the present moment, the future is available to you. Only in the present moment you are free from the clutches of the past. Swamiji says very beautifully. The deeper the guilt, the more you will repeat the same mistake again and again. Because you are into more, you're clutching more into your pains, your guilt. So the more deeper guilt you have, the more you repeat the same mistake again and again. Only way to get out of the guilt, the same mistake, is to be in the present moment. Only in the present moment you can transcend. You are touching the time shaft, infinity. And when you are not in the present moment, the past is, science says very beautifully, the present is from where the past and the present moment, from where the past and projection of past and future arises. We repeat the same moment again and again. Past goes to future, future repeats again. So, and Swami says, only in the present moment, when you are in the present moment, every moment is a miracle. But the more we are in the clutches of the past, we repeat the same in the future. And that's why where we don't see every moment as a miracle, but we see everything as an accident.
Yes, and Swamiji also beautifully said that whenever something good happens to us, it is a miracle. Whenever something good happens to our enemy, it is an accident. Or at least that's the way we see life. All right, so let us now move on to the next segment, which is once again the power manifestation segment. And today's power manifestation is the power of quantum memory. So once again, we will be projecting a page of a book just for a short while. And through the power of quantum memory, we will be requesting participants to let us know, well, first of all, download the information, ask Swamiji to download the information for them to see what was on the page itself. So requesting participants, let us get ready. So before that, let us, we have a number of participants that still have the camera switched off. So we have Sri Nitya Lingotbhavan, we have Shi Hui, we have Kaylee Wang, and Ma Kaylee Wang, Ma Anupama, and Ma Shu Wei Bing. If I could request to please switch on your cameras and be available for this power manifestation segment.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, so let us now sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. We will be shortly displaying the image. So let us get ready. We'll display just for a short while, just for maybe a couple of seconds, 3 seconds, and then we'll take it away. So requesting participants to just take a glance. Don't try to read it, just have a glance of it. And that is it. Okay, so we just have a glance at it to just connect to the page, to the information itself. See, Swamiji beautifully tells us that every book is like a deity. Every book has this information in it, but more than that, it is energy. It is powerful consciousness energy that resides in that book. That is that book itself. So we just connect to that book, to that page from the book. It's like connecting to this consciousness. So this is what we're doing here. So just by taking a quick glance and not reading what it says on the page is what we need to do. Not read it. So if we try to read, we engage the mind. We engage the mind, which is our ego, which is part of our ego. As soon as we see something, we want to read it, to control it. So the important bit here is to remove the mind. Just glance at the page, glance through the page, but not actually try to read it. So glancing through the page, we connect to the page, to the information that is the awareness, the conscious awareness that is in that page. And from that place, we need to download the information directly from the cosmic archives. So we'll be displaying the page shortly one more time. So just question participants, just have a quick glance. We'll be displaying it for just a few seconds. Just glance at it, do not read, connect to it. Okay, and that's, so now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us unclutch from anything else. We've connected to this page just by taking a glance at it. Let us recollect this page in our third eye. Let us connect to Swamiji in our inner space. So just remember Swamiji in your inner space, in the Ananda Gandha region. And feel this connection to Swamiji. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. So through the space of oneness, we connect to Swamiji and to Paramashiva himself, who is the source of everything. Now let us move our gaze gently to the third eye. And remember the page that we were connecting to. Just have the page, just the gaze that we had at the page. Just store it in your third eye. Let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, and let's continue chanting the Mahavakya. And through this power of quantum memory, let us see what is revealed to us. So using the third eye, we have it in our third eye. Let us ask the cosmos, the cosmic archives, to tell us the information written on that page. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this power of quantum memory, downloading information directly from the source, from the cosmic archives. So we displayed for you the one page 186 of the book Science of Living Enlightenment, of book by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And once again, we just displayed it for a little while and requesting you to let us know what information was revealed on that page. So just take a moment, let us know in the chat box provided. Yes, so this power manifestation, very similar to the power of the third eye vision. It's just that this time you don't actually see, you don't look through the third eye. See, once again, your mind starts thinking, hey, it is a book I need to read. So we need to understand that it is just a piece of information. It is just consciousness that is in the form of written text. So as it is consciousness, it is information, it is energy. In the same way as we ask for us to be shown what is on an image when we do the third eye reading, it's very similar. We just ask for the information. What information is displayed on this page?
So Swamiji shares very beautifully one example of quantum memory from the life of Vivekananda. One of the person came to Vivekananda and told that gave him a book to read. Just he just opened one page and just had a glance of it, and after that he knew every detail of the whole book. The person asked any number of questions to that person from that book, and Vivekananda was able to answer every single question in too much detail. That is the power of quantum memory. And even Swamiji has manifested this power a lot of times. Even many books Swamiji has, just by glance, he knows the whole book.
All right, so if you're still sharing, please go ahead and continue sharing. Meanwhile, we will reveal this page that we displayed for you, and we'll even read. So let's have a read of the book itself. So page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So the book starts at the top. 200 forms of Indian singing styles are available, rooted in Samagana, Samaveda. So this is one of my. One moment, it is. I just need to make it less.
Yes.
Too small for me.
Yes. This is one of my Annikarak 4 Biddi campus. Please understand, when you live these 4 tattvas or principles of integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching, you'll first of all unearth so much energy in your inner space. Get it out. I can see in my own organization, in my own experience, and many of organizations which follow these principles. Human beings have so much wonderful things inside that should be unearthed. These 4 tattvas or principles will unearth all your possibilities. Secondly, it will help you unearth others' possibility. It is the essence or the input I wanted to give. I bless you all to be successful in living these 4 principles. Today, I receive a message from a devotee who wanted to take up the life of renunciation, sannyas. He said, I have posted picture of beautiful house and the life I am going to live behind when I take sannyas. I sincerely request you, if you still think that there is something beautiful in your life to leave, in your life which you have to leave behind for sannyas, please enjoy that first. Complete it. Do not come to take sannyas without completing all your other enjoyments. Otherwise, there will be a deep vengeance in you when you see other people enjoying those things. When you are renouncing out of completion, you want all to enjoy their life and do whatever gives them most joy. Sannyas is a renunciation that comes out of total completion. Understand? It is out of completion that Shiva gives up on wealth. The Samudra jewel, god of wealth, and all these valuables that. So the sentence ends here. So this was the details of the page number 186 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So with this, we'll be moving on to
Yes, we'll be moving into an internalization exercise. So, science of miracles. Completion with words leads to bhakti, which means any word that you raise from your bhak, in this region here, from your bhak, from your speech organ, becomes reality as long as you are in completion with your words. Incompletion with words leads to the bhak getting polluted, getting corrupt, and getting toxic. The trust you have on you is destroyed when you have incompletion with words. This is the worst thing that can happen to a human being. Your trust on you being destroyed. You are not sure about yourself and you get into confusion.
So look into your life and list down all the words, promises, commitments you gave to yourself and to others, which you did not honor and fulfill, nor withdraw, and thereby you did not restore your integrity. Again, look into your life and list down all the words, promises, and commitments you gave to yourself, to others, which you did not honor and fulfill, nor withdrew, and thereby you did not restore your integrity. So have the pen and paper with you, and let's take a few minutes and pen down.
Yes, see here we're talking about integrity. So there are a couple of ways to come into integrity. Either stick to your words, so whatever words you gave either to yourself or to someone else. Words are very powerful. If you gave your word to someone else or gave your word to yourself, you have the option either stick to your word, so do whatever you said you would do, or if you know that you won't be able to do what you said you would do, then you can simply withdraw that word. You can withdraw that word and that will come back into integrity. So let us do this exercise now. Now, please keep a commitment to yourself to be in integrity and complete with your words, promises, and commitments you gave to yourself and to others. So either fulfill what you declared or withdraw all the words, promises, and commitments that you did not honor and fulfill. So once again, either fulfill what you declared or withdraw all the words, promises, and commitments you did not honor and fulfill, all the words that you gave to yourself and to others. Let us continue.
Yes. So now you can relax from this intra-narration exercise. Completion with your work, all the commitments that you have given to yourself. So with this, we'll be moving on to the next session, which is going to be on how Guru transforms your whole life. Understand that Guru, especially when Swamiji himself is here, then as the Paramatara Paramashivoham himself has incarnated, and he is the Guru for us. He is our Guru. How he transforms our life in various multiple ways, even without even our knowledge. Right from the physical level to the mental and various other level in dimensions that Guru transforms our life. So we'll be.
Yes, and it's important to understand, so what exactly is Guru? So if you spell it out, Guru means from darkness to light. So Guru means darkness, Guru means light. So it is from darkness to light. It is the being that brings us from the darkness into the light, brings us from our everyday life into enlightenment, into a life that we are meant to live. This is why we are here. We are here for enlightenment. We are here to realize our divinity, realize our spiritual nature. So we're not the body. We keep saying again and again, it comes down to this fundamental teaching. We are not the body. We have a body, but we are spiritual beings having a physical experience. So the Guru makes us realize this. This is the Guru's role in our life, to take us from darkness into the light. And so the Guru transforms our life, transforms us into, takes us onto this path. So it is very important. Also, see, having a human life is very rare. Being a seeker in this human life is even rarer. It's so rare. Having a Guru in your life, so for Guru to come into your life is such a rare occasion. But for that Guru to be a living incarnation, an embodiment of Paramashiva, it is the rarest thing in the world. So we must understand this. We must understand how fortunate we are to have Swamiji in our lives. And Swamiji, so let us hear from Swamiji. So Swamiji will take us through this little journey of understanding of how the Guru transforms our very life. So let's begin.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. The Master Surgeon. Master is a person who removes the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to us, which I call ego. Ego is the ultimate cancerous tumor which happens to our being. Master is the person who does surgery on the ultimate cancerous tumor. He never allows you to stuck or be comfortable with anything less than enlightened state. Usually, not only in the normal level, even when we start progressing spiritually, after some time, in some layers we get caught, we get stuck, we don't move further. Somewhere we'll be caught, stuck, and we will not even know that we are stuck. In all these kind of situations, in all these kind of moments, again and again and again, Master helps us to awaken, or he pushes us. Go ahead. Don't stop. Go ahead. He is really a master surgeon. He transforms the whole life. Of course, Whenever a surgeon comes with a knife, we always feel he is going to cut us, he is going to hurt us, he is going to disturb us. But the knife of a surgeon is not for killing, it is for healing. It is not for killing, it is for healing. In the India, they worship the gods with big knife, sword and all those weapons. People always ask me, why do you worship the gods with a big sword? Why do you worship gods with a big knife in their hand? Why gods need all these weapons? I tell them it is a symbol. Symbolically they represent that they are surgeons. They are going to straight away cut your ego. They are going to straight away remove the cancerous tumor. It's a metaphysical representation that they are the master surgeons. If you see the Kali's photo, a picture of Kali, you will see she will be standing with a big knife in one hand and the severed head in the other hand. The severed head is a representation of ego. The sword is a representation of knowledge or wisdom. Let me narrate an incident which explains deeply how the master takes care of the disciple, how he never allows the disciples to get stuck in some layer, in some level. Even if the disciples feel very cool, cozy, happy, settled, the masters shake, make you aware what you think as security is not allowed. You can't get stuck. You have to move further. You have to go ahead. This is one of the beautiful incident from Sri Ramakrishna's life. Sri Ramakrishna is a great spiritual master who happened in India in last century. He had a master. The master's name is Totavuli. Ramakrishna used to worship the form of goddess Kali. He used to meditate on a particular form. He had the darshan of that form. He used to live happily with that form. He was just living his life beautifully, happily with that form. Suddenly one day appeared new person, the elderly man, old monk, Totavuli. He said, don't meditate on the form, go beyond the form. Of course, naturally the Ramakrishna was shaken. He said, why? The form is so beautiful. I am so happy with it. I feel my whole life is this goddess Kali. I feel I am totally connected to her. Why should I go beyond this form? What is wrong with the form? Totavuli says, no. No form is eternal. Forms are always ephemeral. Only when you go beyond the forms, you will be able to experience the eternal bliss or the eternal consciousness. Ramakrishna was happy with that form. Actually, when you meditate on some form, you feel very comfortable, soothing. You can project all your ego on that form and feel satisfied. If you wanted to have a caring, loving mother, if you are missing a caring, loving father, you can always project that into that your God. You can always think your God is a loving, caring father. your God is a loving, caring mother. And the more strongly you visualize, more strongly, naturally you are going to have a vision. Because a strong visualization will come to reality. There is the same thing happened in Ramakrishna's case. Ramakrishna felt what he was strongly visualizing is a reality. He was happy, but it is not ultimate truth. Here is Totapuri, who is not ready to allow the disciple to get stuck in any level. Almost it is nothing but his ego projection. It is nothing but his ego projection. So naturally, Totapuri inspires him, go beyond the form, and he advises him to cut the form visual in your meditation. Just visualize you are cutting that form, destroying it and going beyond the formless experience. Ramakrishna does that and reaches the ultimate bliss or eternal bliss. Master again and again sees that you are reaching the ultimate. You are not stuck with anything. That is why in the Eastern mysticism or in Vedanta, so much of importance is given to the master. For the West, it is very difficult to understand the concept of master. West knows only the teachers. Here, the very idea of master doesn't exist. From the beginning, all you know is university, schools, colleges, your teachers. The idea of master doesn't exist. In the East, even the regular education is only from masters, not from teachers. Even the so-called regular education for your day-to-day life, for your profession, even that was received only from masters, not from teachers. Of course, today modern day it has become West. Again, the modern day universities, all these things have come, that is different. But in the original Eastern Gurukulam style, they always emphasized on master. The difference between master and the teacher is a person who knows intellectually, who has got the intellectual knowledge. Master is a person who knows experientially, who has experienced all what he is speaking, who has experienced the truth. The Indian education system is always dependent on masters. Even the professional education, if you are supposed to become a king, if you want to learn the archery, you have to go to only to the master. You may ask, how can an enlightened master teach me an archery? How can an enlightened master teach me agriculture? What do enlightened persons know about the agriculture or about the archery or about the business? You will be surprised. Not only the agriculture or archery or architect building structures, even the sex is taught only by enlightened masters. The Indian culture, you will be surprised, everything has got a sutra, aphorism. The wonderful system, at the age of 7, a person will be initiated into meditation. Till the age of 14 he has to practice. Before 14, if he achieves the first glimpse of spiritual experience, he will study the spiritual science, Brahma Sutra. If he doesn't, he will science the study of life. He will study the aphorisms of life, Kama Sutra. Person who studies Brahma Sutra will take sannyas. The person who studies Kama Sutra will take Grihastha life, marriage. Everything is taught, guided by the enlightened masters. That is the reason the society was so beautiful. Nobody feels they are in wrong place. Nobody experiences the idea that I am in a wrong place, I am not doing what I am supposed to do, because the masters decide, the very engaged, they very clearly decide what this person is supposed to do, what this person is supposed to achieve, what he will do, where he will go. Everything is clearly understood by the enlightened person, and he clearly guides some students. The difference between teacher and the master is, teacher teaches verbally through his verbal language, master teaches through his body language. And now in the modern day where everybody is accepting the field of psychology, you can never teach just through verbal language. All communication happens, more than 90%, only through body language. You can never learn through verbal language. It is always body language which teaches. I have seen people, how many video discourses they may see, DVDs they may see, but they don't understand unless they come and sit in front. When they come and sit in front, one discourse is enough to transform them. If they sit and watch the TV, the DVD, the recorded discourses, how many they may watch, but never the transformation happens. Transformation never happens. For transformation, the direct touch is necessary. Master is the person who can give the direct touch, who can radiate the presence, who can teach through body language. It is not even teaching, it's like awakening. He just awakens you by his presence, by his space. He creates such a wonderful space in which automatically you are awakened. Beautiful story from Nithyananda, a great enlightened master. Let me narrate that story. That will give you an idea how Master awakens the disciple just by his presence. There was a lioness in a forest. It was pregnant, about to give birth. One day it was searching for food. It was going around the forest, trying to catch some animal. We saw the sheep of flock and jumped, and it was trying to attack. It just gave birth to a lion and died there itself, because the jumping is too much. It was not able to manage or maintain. Gave birth to a lion and died. The cub was left orphan. Nobody was there to attend. These goats, they somehow felt very friendly with this cub, and they took this cub. Cub started growing with these goats. They started drinking the goat's milk and started eating the grass, almost living like a goat. And actually, one more thing, the way in which you are brought up, that is the way you will have an idea about yourself. And don't think you are human beings just by birth. You walk with two legs because you are taught and you are brought up in that way. Otherwise, naturally you will be still animals. This cub was brought up just among the goats, and it really felt it is a goat. It used to eat the grass and drink the goat's milk and play with the goats, live like a goat. And and create sound just like a goat. After a few years, one day, one lion was again attacking the same group, and it saw a cub along with the goats, and it just attacked that cub, brought the cub out of the group. Cub started shouting, leave me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I won't kill you are not a goat. Cub said, don't tell me all these things. Don't kill me. Just give me that assurance that you will not kill me. Lion said, don't worry, I will not kill you. It just left. The cub ran and his cub escaped and ran. Next day again, lion attacked the same group. Again it attacked the same cub and brought it out. Again the cub started shouting, crying, oh, don't kill me, leave me. Lion said, don't you understand? I am not catching you to kill you. Understand, you are not a goat, you are a lion. Again the cub started crying, no, I am lion, I am goat only. Don't kill me. Anyhow, lion tried its best to convince the cub. Cub is not ready to get convinced. Lion left the cub, all right, go. Third day, slowly the cub started feeling somehow connected with the lion. It started remembering the lion again and again. Why should he catch me? Twice he caught me, he could have killed me. He's not killing, or he's not ready to eat me. Why he should again and again catch me? And again he's advising me I am a lion. Why should you do that? He started contemplating on the lion. Something of that lion, some quality of that lion started attracting him. In the heart, without his knowledge, unconsciously, he started contemplating on the lion. Third day, when the flock crossed that area, the cub stood and watched whether the lion is coming or not. Fourth day, the cub started waiting in that same area to have a glimpse of lion. Now lion appeared again, came near the cub. This time it does not catch the cub. Cub just stood. Cub started trusting the lion. Just stood. Lion said, how are you? How are you doing? After a few words, lion called the cub, why don't you come and spend some time with me? The moment cub heard this word, cub frightened. You can see and spend few minutes, but he is not courageous enough to go with the lion. Again the cub escaped. After a few days, again the cub saw the lion. Now he has got some courage, and not only that, slowly he has developed a little bit attachment towards the lion. This time he brought a little bit of grass to the lion to offer. Sir, why don't you eat this? Lion also has to act as if it is a goat. It has to show to the cub that he is not somebody superior, he is not somebody away, he is not somebody different. So he acted as if he is eating the grass. Now slowly the cub has started trusting the lion. Now lion started acting, instead of telling the cub that you are the lion started acting as if it is goat, so that the trust can happen between the cub and lion. Slowly cub started trusting the lion. One day cub was ready to go with lion to the nearby river, a picnic. both of them went near the river. When they were standing near the water, suddenly lion grabbed the face of the cub, head of the cub, neck, and said, look at the river. Cub said, yes, I am seeing. What you are seeing? Cub said, our faces. Do you see my face? Yes. I am a lion. Yes. Do you see your face? Yes, I am seeing. You are also a lion. Again, the fear came up. Cub said, no, leave me. Started shouting. Now it is too much. The lion had little meat. It just took the meat and forcibly put inside the mouth of a cub. Cub slowly started chewing. The taste of the blood. When the cub started tasting the blood, slowly started feeling, yes, I could eat the meat. I am not just a goat. If I am a goat, I can eat the meat. The first experience that I am the lion started happening. Of course, again the cub is not ready to be convinced. After a few minutes, just out of the old habit, he vomited the meat. Again started shouting, no, don't try to brainwash me. Don't try to teach me. I am goat. He started running. After a few days, again somehow lion managed the cub, brought him to the river. This time he decided he has to realize, he has to experience. This time when he brought the cub, it showed him very clearly, look at your face, look at my face in the river, both are one and the same, and eat this fresh meat. He gave him the fresh meat to eat, to taste, and naturally taste of the blood made the cub to realize it is not a goat, it is a lion. And he removed the cub, he left him in the forest. He didn't let him stay with the goats. When he has to live in the forest, naturally, he has to search for his food. He has to hunt. He has to go around. He started hunting. He experienced completely who he is and started living as a lion. Beautiful story. I don't know how Vivekananda came up with this story. This is exactly the same thing happens between you and the master. Exactly same thing. When you see the master and he says, you are not as you think. You are not human being with spiritual experience. You are a spiritual being with human experience. We always think we are a human being having a spiritual experience. Master says, no, you are a spiritual being having human experience. But you are not ready to believe. Not only you are not ready to believe, you feel little uncomfortable. You feel he is preaching his ideas or he is trying to convert you. You get frightened. You try to run away. And you go and be happy with your goats. And you are happy with your cozy life. You are stuck with your regular life. After some time, again, the master tries to infuse the same idea into your being. With a little force, he catches you and tries to give you the same idea. This time, You stop resisting, but you are not ready to welcome. You just, okay. But after one or two times, beyond your understanding, your unconscious is slowly attracted. You start remembering him. The charisma or the grace or the energy of the master just pulls you. You start remembering him in the daytime, in the night time, in your dreams. Automatically he starts appearing in your dreams. Automatically he becomes part of your being. Even then you are not ready to accept whatever he says. You only play the game of hide and seek. You go to the front and escape. Somehow, at some time, when you are ready to trust him and go with him, he catches you and says, look at your face, look at my face. Both are one and the same. You are me. Again you get frightened. No, leave me. I am not lion. Then lion tries to act like a goat. Master tries to act as you want. He talks good words as you want, and he behaves almost like child as you want. He allows you to think that he is one among yourself, one among your group. He makes you feel comfortable by giving an idea. He is also a goat. He is also one among your species. Once you feel really comfortable, once you feel you are able to relate with him, once you start trusting him, again he waits for a right chance. The moment he gets the right chance, he guards you. Again, takes you to a river to show, see your face, see my face. You and me are one and the same. And he forces meat into your mouth. That's what I call the initiation or the first experience, energy darshan. He forces you to experience that you are lion. But even after that experience, even though you feel good about it, people try to escape and say no. After a long time, or after the much work, somehow master manages to convince you to make you experience your true nature and gives you the ultimate freedom. Then naturally you start experiencing that you are a lion from the beginning. You don't have to transform your life. You don't have to become something new. All you need to do is just to wake up and realize what you are and what is your true nature. Master never allows you to stop or get stuck with any forms or any steps. Again and again he inspires you. Again and again he takes you to the higher and higher level conscious experiences till you realize you are that, till you realize your true potentiality, till you realize your ultimate truth.
Yes. Master does the 30. Master wakes you up until you realize your truth. So neither growth, how he says, master doesn't give you a growth. He just wakes you up and realize your true nature. Master does the surgery on you. He never allows you to get stuck He never allows you to feel comfortable where you are. He constantly, every moment, he helps you to awaken. He pushes you. Finally, makes you realize your ultimate truth. The master is the ultimate surgeon. Now he shares the life story of Ramakrishna, how when he was stuck with his visualization of the form of Kali, it was his own ego that was being projected and he was stuck with it. When Totapuri came and melted down, he cut that visualization and he finally got liberated. He established himself in that pure ultimate state. So understand that, and last just before at the last Swamiji revealed the famous lion and cub story from the life of Vivekananda. So he just very elaborately described the story of lion and cub, and finally the cub who grew up with the goats realizes that he is a lion. In the same way, Master slowly, very slowly takes us and awakens us to realize that our own true nature. Yes. So Swamiji very beautifully says, pampering yourself is cribbing. Pampering yourself by cribbing. Cribbing is the bomb, and you think it is cute. It is fire. Look in. So we'll be working on this exercise. Cribbing is cheating yourself in a small ways. Look in now and identify the aspects of your life where in small ways you are allowing inauthenticity and lack of integrity to creep into your life. So let's take a moment and have this internalization. You can have the pen and paper with you and let's pen down.
Yes, so you can now relax. So it is important to understand that our craving, our small small ways of cheating ourselves. So basically, we just say, "Oh, it's okay. I won't do this. It's okay if I just ignore it this time. Ignore what I wanted to do. Ignore being in integrity." So you gave your word that you will do something, and you say, "You know what? This time will be okay." The problem is that the more and more you let it go, the bigger the problem gets. So it starts off with in a small way now, but over time it just builds and builds and builds, and before you know it, you are out of integrity, completely out of integrity, and it moves on. So it might be a small thing now. It might be, for example, something in terms of cleaning. Let's say you're cleaning your house. You can't be bothered to clean underneath the bed this moment. You say it's okay. I won't do it today. It will expand. So from cleaning, it will move into your work, it will move into your relationships, it will move into your health. It moves into every aspect of your being, every aspect of your life. And this is the big problem. It starts with such a small thing because we just say, it's okay this time. It's okay to cheat this time. This is a big problem. So let us not have any, even smallest amount of non-integrity. Let us stick to whatever we said we were going to do. Any word that we gave ourselves, any word that we give others, stick to that word because it blows up before you know it. And before you know it, your whole life is upside down.
Yes. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. We'll be entering into the round of quantum memory, as today we are manifesting this power. So again, we'll be having just a glance of page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Quantum memory is the recollecting large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So just have a glance at it, and then we'll enter into the manifestation. Yes, that's all. So now, just as you had the glance of it, from the space of oneness, through the power of third eye, recollect all the information, what is there in the page 202 of Science of Living Enlightenment. And of course, don't go around and looking for the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. Sit with your head, neck, spine in straight line, with your eyes closed. Visualize Swamiji in inner space. His energy flowing through your body, filling your entire system. Every trillion cells, every cell in a body is getting energized with his energy. Now gently bring your awareness to your third eye. And through your third eye, gaze at Swamiji's third eye. Feel your third eye is being awakened. A light shaft being blinking. Now, through yes, so as you gaze through the Swamiji's third eye, you drop all your delusions, all your confusions. Being in the oneness with Swamiji, let's manifest this power of quantum memory. Let's begin.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, you can relax now. So just take a moment and let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the power of quantum memory, the power of downloading great amount of information directly from the cosmic archives. So in this segment, we displayed an image of a page just for a brief couple of seconds. And we requested you to just take a glance at this page and to connect to this page, but don't actually try to read it. And from this power of quantum memory, download the information and let us know what was the information displayed on the page itself. Requested participants now, please let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye. And also requesting, we have a number of participants that have their camera switched off. So we have Ma Agamapriya, Ma Chu Wei Bing, Ma Anupama, Ma Kelly Wang, and King Hui. If you could please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this entire program. Requesting everyone to please switch on your cameras and be in front of the camera. So yes, requesting all the participants that have taken part in this power manifestation, please let us know what was revealed to you. So this was page number 202 of the book, The Science of Living Enlightenment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so all right, so let's reveal, we'll be projecting this page so that we can verify our manifestation. Yes, so as you can see, this is the content of the 202 page. The laws of the cosmos is responsibilism. This starts with heart. The Garh Mandir, Sanctum Sanctorum, which is in you, is Anand Gandha. Your Anand Gandha is your Garh Mandir, where your God, your Ishta Devata, SuperConsciousness resides. Integrity and authenticity should be the Dwarpalakas, the guardian who will not allow the tiredness, boredom, depression, any form of powerlessness to enter inside. There is a question for me. When life does not give you what I want or the power to change what I want, I don't like, how do I not entertain powerlessness in such a case? Listen. It is because you entertain powerlessness that life is not giving you what you want. It is not that life first denies you and then you entertain powerlessness. No. Because you entertain powerlessness, life asks you to change or denies you. Change or denial comes from life only after entraining powerlessness. You commit a crime and only then does life gives you a punishment. Life energy is not in a hurry to harass somebody even before verifying if they have committed a crime or not. Entraining any form of powerlessness is like tiredness, boredom, depression, fear, worry, non-trusting attitude, or denial of life is atheism. Entraining any form of powerlessness in your inner space is entraining death. Don't do it. Entrain life so that even your death will be living. You will be living death. If not, you'll be dead even while living. If you see people who are dead even while living, and I have seen people who lived death, all my sannyasis should be living death and not dead while living. No. Change or denial comes from life when you entrain powerlessness. It is you who is entraining powerlessness. Yes, so this is the page number 202 of the Science of Living Enlightenment. So, having this memory, the power of quantum memory, recollecting the large information from the intelligence behind the brain. So, with this, let's move to the next session, which is going to be on enlightenment is the solution to bring to being level problems. So any being level problems that you have. Yes. So enlightenment, Swamiji reveals that enlightenment is the solution to being level problems. So let's enter into this revelation by Swamiji. and be in the space of listening, and also have the pen and paper with you to write down the powerful clicks, understanding, powerful cognitions that is received. So let's begin.
If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand, there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I am speaking. Why I am speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Paramashivoham. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else could even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujan, will give the solution just by a second. You tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. The poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him, please give me the way. He says, no, I do not know. Because I think in visualization. Just I see the problem, next vision is solution, over. The thinking is more like intuitive, not intellectual. He just sees the problem, the next slide, the solution is there. Every kid, not only Ramanujan, everybody, when we came to this earth, we had the capacity of visualization. That is why the eyes of the kids are so alive, so vibrant. If you look at the eyes of the kids, that's a great meditation. Below the age of 7, if you just look at their eyes, that's a great meditation. That is why they say the eyes are the index of the mind. Not only index of the mind, index of the being. Whatever is inside will be shown by the eyes. We never look into each other's eyes. Why? Even if somebody looks into your eyes, after a few seconds you just turn away. Because you are afraid he may find out what is inside. In the mouth you show a big smile, but inside you think, let me take care of you later on. Not now. Especially when somebody dies, when you go there to inquire, you can always see people have got a line of violence or vengeance inside. In their mouth they will tell you, oh, he has gone, it is too bad, I feel sorry for you. Inside, oh, he has gone, good, let him go. I was thinking how much he was troubling us. It is good that he has gone. You think one thing, you can speak one thing. In words, we can cheat. In words, we can play. We can think one thing, we can say another thing. But in eyes, you cannot play. In visualization, you cannot play. You cannot play in visualization. Your eyes will show who you are. Your eyes will clearly express what you think. That is why we never let anybody to see our eyes. If somebody looks into your eye deeply, you just turn your eyes. You can find out whether that guy speaks truth or not by looking at his eyes. If he is courageous, then he will again look at he will just gaze your eyes. If he doesn't have enough of courage, you can always see, he will turn his eyes. With kids, they just visualize. They don't verbalize. But when you put them in the school, then whole visualization capacity becomes verbalization. They are taught how to read, how to write by force. At least till the age of 7, kids should not be put in the school. Till the age of 7, they should be allowed to learn with the nature. They have their own inbuilt mechanism to learn. They learn from the trees, learn from the nature, learn from the father, learn from the mother. They have their own method to learn. If we let them learn till the age of 7, the visualization will never become verbalization. The capacity to have the intuition will be retained. But when we put them in the school, the visualization turns into verbalization. Then they start thinking in words. The mind starts working with words. With words, you take long time. With words, you take too much of time to come to any solution. That is the difference between Ramanujam and other mathematicians. Ramanujam thought in visualization. The other persons thought in verbalization. The greatness of Ramanujam is he never went to school. Actually, he had never been to formal school. So that he could retain his visualization capacity, his innocence. When that visualization becomes verbalization, you can understand, instead of eyes being vibrant, tongue will become vibrant. Then visualization is turned to verbalization. It is almost like a psychological castration. I'm using a strong word, but it is truth. Psychologically, the man is castrated. The being is castrated. Because with visualization, any problem, you will have immediate solution. With verbalization, you have to go through a long process to come to a conclusion. Verbalization belongs to logic. Verbalization belongs to head. It is easy to have, but visualization is difficult to handle. A man who has got a visualizing capacity will have a tremendous freedom. He will be so ecstatic, joyful, you cannot put up with him. That is why, from the time immemorial, all the enlightened masters are poisoned, crucified, thrown, the stones are thrown, they have been thrown out of the country. Start from Shankara, Buddha, Jesus, Krishna, every master. Of course, when the disciples write the history, they try to change. But if you see the truth, you cannot tolerate a more intelligent person among your society, amidst us. We feel too small in front of them. That is why we even reduce the visualization capacity of the kids to verbalization. Once they become just like us, buffaloes, we feel comfortable. Till we make them buffaloes, we don't feel comfortable. No parents feel comfortable comfortable with the energy of the kids. They roll this side, that side, do this, do that. You always feel uneasy. You try your best to control them. You try your best to suppress them. Once you make them silent, dull, dead, just like you, then you feel, now you are your son or your daughter. Visualization is reduced to verbalization. Philosophy is always oriented on verbalization. Mysticism is always oriented on visualization. That is why for meditation you need visualization. For philosophy you need verbalization. How philosophy deals your 3 layers of problems, how mysticism deals your 3 layers of problems. Physical illness, all the medicine system, healing system, born out of philosophy, treats the symptom. If you have problem in the lungs, only the lungs are attended. Only that portion is attended by some chemical or by some operation or by some injection. That portion is attended. But we forget to understand, by giving medicine only to that portion. If you have headache, you are given medicine. What happens? Headache becomes stomach pain. Then immediately some more medicine, that becomes knee pain. Then give some more medicine, that becomes psychological depression. When you attend only the symptom or partly, because according to logic, if you attend that portion, it is more than enough. According to philosophy, if you attend that portion, that's more than enough. Because philosophy continuously cuts into pieces and analyzes. So all the system born out of intellect and philosophy touches only the symptom of that portion. We forget body and mind is one system. The healing system which are given birth by philosophy, by intellect, says body is a biomechanism. But the healing systems which are given birth by the mystics always say body is the covering or the sheath of the soul or energy. These two concepts need to be understood. When you say body is a biomechanism, you can handle the body just like a machine. If one part of the machine is disturbed, you remove that portion, replace it with the same part. That's enough. In a machine, in a lathe machine, if one screw is gone, you just replace that screw. That's enough. With machine, it is perfectly alright. When you say body is a biomechanism, biomachine, you use the same attitude. You handle the body also with the same mind, with the same way. But unfortunately, body is not a biomechanism. Body is something more. And according to the philosophical healing systems, logical healing systems, body is separate, mind is separate. Unfortunately, again, that is wrong. That is why, whenever you treat the symptom or only that portion, disease is only transferred or postponed, never cured. Whenever you take medication for symptom or only the particular disease, you can be sure the headache you will see the headache will disappear. But either today or tomorrow it is going to come as a stomach pain. The time which is taken for the headache to become stomach pain, that period only you call it as a period of health. That's all. That gap you think as a healthy time. Either today or tomorrow the process is going to happen. One more thing, a simple thing. Body continuously is circulated or flooded with the same energy. You cannot say, if you have a problem in the lungs, only lungs has got separate energy and whole other body has got separate energy. No. Even in the physical level, physical plane, you cannot say here separate blood is flowing and there everywhere else separate some other blood is flowing. No. So the medicine healing systems which are born out of intellect or the logic or the philosophy cuts and analyzes, treats only the symptom or that portion. The healing system which are born out of mysticism, especially Ayurveda and the meditation healing, they go to the root of the disease. They say there is no different names for disease. No different names for disease. Only two things, either disease or health, that's all. People come and ask me, Swamiji, what all the disease you can heal? I tell them, what do I know? I do not know anything about anatomy. I can heal the disease which you can name and diseases which you can't name. That's all, that much only I can say. Because according to me, according to the meditation healing, only two things, low energy, high energy. Disease, health, that's all. The root is only one thing, either low energy or high energy. We do not look at the man. The mystics do not look at the man as the biomechanism. They look at him as something more than biomechanism. It is the root which needs to be healed. It is the being which needs to be healed, not the part or the symptom. if you try to cut the trees to destroy, if you try to cut the branches and leaves to destroy a tree, can you successful? If you try to cut only the leaves and the branches to kill a tree, you can never be successful. Now they say if you prune a tree, it grows much better way, in a much more quick way. So by treating the symptom, by treating the outer layer, you will not be touching the disease. In the language of the mystics, they touch the root. Go to the very root of the disease. Go from where disease starts, where your being and mind is not easy with each other. The root of the disease is the uneasiness between your mind and your being. The uneasiness only creates diseaseness in you. The diseaseness only becomes disease. The healing system which are given birth by the mystics looks at the being as a whole. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. Understand this thing. Whenever you are whole, you are holy. They look at the very being, at the very root from where the basic disease is appearing, from where the cure can happen, from where the root is coming out, from which point you can remove the very root. The approach to the body or to the human being itself is totally different from the language of mystics. That is why for any disease, the same healing. You may think how the same healing can work on any disease. Because there is no too many names. How many names you make, it is only one thing. Low energy, high energy, that's all. When the energy is attended, many people come to me for healing. They would have come to get healed, some problem in the heart. But after 2-3 days they come and report to me, Swamiji, my stomach pain has disappeared. I had a tumor in the hip that has disappeared. How it is? I didn't tell you about that. I always tell them, never think disease are separate. You have 2-3 disease. Never think you have 2-3 disease. Disease means it is only one. It is only one. Low energy, that's all. The whole thing can be classified under one category, under one thing. So when you touch the root, you heal the disease. Whenever you touch the symptom or the part, you only transfer or postpone the disease. When you touch the root, only then you heal it, you cure it. So the mystic's approach towards the body has given birth to the Ayurveda and meditation healing. Whenever it is necessary, some chemicals to be supplied from outside, they give the Ayurveda medicine. Whenever it is necessary, some negativity to be removed from inside, they give the meditation. So the meditation and the medication both are the root of holistic idea or holiness, wholeness. The mystics look at the mind, look at the man in a different way. Philosophers look at the body, look at the mind in a different way. Next, in a mental level, the level of education or information, how the mind is looked by the philosophers. According to philosophy, you are a mature man if you know the informations. According to philosophy, you are a man
who has got your own position or social status, if you know the facts and figures, you don't need to do anything more. Just a fact is more than enough. Just figures are more than enough. Just if your mind is alive, active, if your mind has got enough of information, that is enough. That is why all the schools, all the universities, all the mental education centers, mental training centers created by philosophers, created by logicians, helps you to improve your concentration. They speak only on concentration. They speak only on collecting information. They speak only on processing the information. Collecting and processing the information, nothing else. If you know that, that is more than enough. That is why all the schools, universities, they train only on the facts and informations. They make your head too big. Your whole energy is just sucked by the head. And you should know a fact. Just a few months ago I read in a poll survey. In every university, when a person leaves the university with a gold medal, especially gold medalist, every university, at least some 50 to 60 people leave the university every year with a gold medal. Every department will be having a gold medalist. They took a survey. After 10 years, how the gold medalists are living. What is their life? They say more than 70% of the gold medalists live in a poverty line, in a poverty way, and broken relationship. Their lives are just hell. It's not small number, more than 70%. It is true. What I am giving you is a fact from a poll survey. I read it in a magazine. More than 70% either they live under the poverty line, below poverty line. And not only that, broken relationship. The life has become just hell. Why? Too much of energy and is sucked by the head. You do not know how to forget your head. That's the problem. No, really. You can never live with a philosopher. You can never marry and have a good life with a lecturer or a professor. I tell you, especially philosophy professors. Because even in the house they will be like a teacher. They will be like a professor. See, your doctor, when he comes back to the house, he knows how to remove the stethoscope and keep. How to remove his overcoat and keep. Even a lawyer can keep some of his coat outside. But what will happen to professor? What can he do? He has to keep only his mouth shut, which is impossible. Almost impossible. It is very difficult to live with philosophers. It is really. If you have experience, you can understand. It's very difficult to live with philosophers. Because their way of thinking itself is totally different. They have gone so much away from the reality. They are actually in their own world. They live actually in their own world. That is why almost all the philosophy you can see, they will have a frustrated death. Last days of their life will be filled with frustration. Because philosophy is like running into the future. They do not know how to live in the reality. One philosopher. And one more thing, philosophers are the people who will never have pet animals. You can see these are all few things. Philosophers can never put up with pet animals. Because they want everything perfect. They
have not much time to play with pet animals. And you can see them. The philosophers cannot spend much time with kids because they need too much of perfection. The idea of perfection is nothing but idea of madness. You can see with philosophers, a continuous idea of perfection will be there. For everything, they want the perfection. They know how to cut things. There are too many symptoms. There are many symptoms to find out whether you are a philosopher or not. Philosophers can never laugh. Even if they laugh, at the most they can smile. At the most, not much. At the most, they can smile. Because laughing means you need to forget your head. Actually, laughing means you need to forget your head. You need to forget you know too much. Even if you tell a joke, philosopher, I heard about this joke 10 times ago. 10 times I heard this joke. 10 years ago I read this joke. But even first time you would not have laughed. Because as soon as you read the joke, you think, oh, it is from like that joke. Okay. It must be from that book. Or will be thinking, I think this is from my book, yes, 12. Intellectual property. You can always see philosophers can never laugh. Because to laugh, you need to have a little bit of innocence. The life of the philosophers, but one thing is great about philosophers, they will never go to hell after death. Why? They are already living. They can be sure of one thing, they will not go to hell after death. You can be sure of one thing. The life of philosophers is such, they are totally disconnected from the reality. They are totally disconnected from practicality. One philosopher somehow, by mistake, had a cat. It is not that he is bringing up, must be his wife. The cat has given birth to a kitten. Every night the cat used to come and stand outside the house and make noise to open the door. He is totally bored or disturbed to come and open the door. And you can see laziness is always great quality of philosophers. That's one more thing. Because so much of energy is sucked by the head, the body will not have energy. Even when they walk, you can understand, it will be very regularized walking. It will not be like a floating. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a floating. When a philosopher walks, you can see it's like a steady, controlled walking. Steady, controlled walking. Philosopher does not mean only a man who has studied philosophy. Even amongst you there are so many philosophers. Amongst you there are so many philosophers. The person who lives with a tightness, you can always see he will be philosopher, intellectual. He may be in other field. Even in the field of art, poetry, painting, dancing, there are many philosophers. Somehow they enter into this field. They enter into this field. It is not that just because you are a doctor, you are not a philosopher. Just because you are a lawyer, you are not a philosopher. When I say the word philosopher, I mean persons who are oriented too much on head. Too much on the head. Too much of idea of perfectionism. Too much of conditioning. Too much of ego. When a mystic walks, you can see it will be like a flower. Flower flowing. It will be more like a floating. It will be more like a floating. When the philosopher walks, you can see it will be very straight, more or less like an army man. So this man, someone wants to get rid of this cat, so he called a plumber and told him, make 2 holes, one for cat, one more for kitten. Wife said, why? 1 hole is more than enough. In that itself, cat and kitten both will come. Philosopher said, keep quiet. What logic you know? You do not know anything about logic. I am a philosopher. When I say do it. Yes, philosophers knows the logic. For cat one is necessary, for kitten one more is necessary. But only practical people knows, plumber knows practicality. One is more than enough. The person is head oriented will be so much away from the reality. That is why the gold medalist, all the university gold medalists, after 10 years, 70% of them live in poverty, broken relationship. Broken relationship. To relate, you need your being, not only head. I have seen many people coming and talking to me. Swamiji, my husband is such a great philosopher. It is so difficult to relate with him. And male come and complain to me. My wife is such a person of perfectionism. It is very difficult to live with her. Whenever someone is philosopher, you can be sure the house which is supposed to be a Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Dharma Kshetra will become Guru Kshetra. Because the philosophy makes you move from reality. With philosophy, your energy is just sucked by the head. Only head, nothing but head. Just head, head, head. Nothing else but head. With mystics, the training of the mystics, the mystical education centers, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystical education centers. The philosophical education centers are schools and universities. Education centers for mysticism and mysteries, ashrams. Ashrams are the mystics. They always train a man not to make his logic or the head too big. They always teach him how to switch off and on the mind. Here, in philosophy, how to collect more and more information is taught. With mystics, how to switch off and switch on, how to use your mind is taught. Here, how to expand your mind is taught. With mystics, how to use your mind is taught. That is why in philosophy, nothing more than mind exists. The ultimate thing according to philosophy is mind, that's all. But according to mystics, ultimate thing is something beyond mind. They call it spirit or the self. They say there is something more than mind exists. Mind is nothing but one more component of your being. Just like you can handle the body, you will be able to handle the mind also. Mystics always teach how to handle the mind. Philosophers always teach how to expand the mind. Expansion of the mind needs concentration. Handling the mind needs meditation. That is why in all the philosophical education centers, the concentration is given importance. Mystical education centers, the mystical training centers, meditation is given importance. Here, awareness, there, concentration. Philosophy gives importance to concentration. Mystics give importance to meditation. With meditation, you know how to handle your mind. It is more or less like one more component, one more part of your system. When you want, you can remove, clear it and reuse it. When you don't want, you can switch it off, keep it aside. According to philosophy,
mind is ultimate. According to mystics, mind is only second layer. There's something more in it. That is why in the world of mystics, they are always free from mind. Wherever the mystical education centers prevail, you can see depression has never attacked those parts of the world. In America, only in 2003, last year alone, 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued. Only in 2003. I thought 103 million is too much. But one of our devotees who is in San Diego, he is a person who is doing research on this. He gave me the clear research survey. 103 million depression medication prescriptions are issued only in America. Why? Because according to philosophy, mind is everything. You do not know, we do not learn how to handle the mind. We learn only how to expand the mind. It's like a purchasing car without knowing how to use the brake. You got a new big car, got into the car, started driving in a freeway. Finally, you have come to your house, but you do not know how to stop the car. What will happen? It means, somebody told me, it means we are not driving the car, Swamiji, car is driving us. That is what is true. When you do not know how to stop the car, you are not driving the car. Car is driving you. Whenever you expand the mind without knowing how to stop the mind, be sure you are heading towards depression. It is inevitable you are heading towards depression. Depression is nothing. It is just too much of energy is sucked by the head. You do not have any more energy left in your being. So the whole being just falls into low energy. That is what is called depression. Depression is nothing but too much of head. Here, so much of training to expand the head, expand the intellect is given, but they forgot a major thing, a very major thing. When you purchase a car, you should read the manual how to put the brake. Philosophers gave importance to expand the mind. Mystics gave importance to switch off the mind. Once you know how to switch off and switch on, you will know how to handle the car. Once you know how to put brake, you will know how to use it. The third layer, the problems of the spirit, are problems of the being. How philosophers handle it. Strange thing. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, is there anything essential missing in psychoanalysis? Why? Even after so many years and years and years of analysis, we are not able to find any result. Somebody came and asked me about a psychoanalysis. One psychoanalyst, actually. I told her, not something essential, the very essential is missing in psychoanalysis. Psychoanalysis is the solution for the problems of the being from the philosophical mind, at the philosophical level. What actually psychoanalysis does? What actually psychoanalysis does? Continuously analyzing, that's all. You will be speaking your problems and the psychoanalyst will be listening to the problems
After a year, he becomes patient, you are freed. And you should know a strange truth. Again, a truth actually. They took a survey in which field people became mad. Architect, or lawyer, or engineer, or contractor, or doctor, or psychoanalyst. They took survey in all the fields. The result says psychoanalysts, psychologists, psychoanalyst doctors are the people only in that profession. Too many people became mad. Why? Continuously listening. Everybody vomits on their head. What will happen? They start eating the others' negativities. Not only that, continuously talking, how can you find solution? You will be only analyzing. Going to the psychoanalyst is a passion, I think. If you go to a bigger psychoanalyst, you are a rich man. It is nothing but a fashion. You can never get a solution. Except solution, you can get everything. I have not seen a single man who underwent psychoanalysis and got healed. There is a small story. In India, to make the kids sleep, they will put the kid in the cradle and the mother will start singing. Once there is a kid, as soon as he was put in the cradle, he will just close his eyes and start sleeping. One day mother asked, "What is this? All the kids make their mother sing. But for you, as soon as I put you in the cradle, you start sleeping." The kid said, "The first day when I listened to your song, immediately I decided, from tomorrow onwards, just I'm going to go to sleep as soon as you put me in the bed." Out of fear of mother singing or being bored, the kid goes to sleep. In that way, in some cases, rarely, out of fear of going to the psychoanalyst and analyst and talking the same thing again and again, you may become alright. You may get well out of the fear of sheer boredom, going to the same person, telling the same problem. I have seen sometimes, and especially the Freudian system, they will have a screen between the patient and the doctor. And you know that sometimes doctors have to attend 2-3 patients. So they record voice, yes, tell me. They just record and keep the tape recorder and go away to attend the next patient. No, really what happens? The patient is sitting other side of the screen and they same thing. And the strange thing is patient also knows there is no doctor at the other side. The other side only, the tape recorder is listening. But just by telling, they feel alright, there is some, at least they are able to tell. Psychoanalysis is nothing but a place to catharsis. Especially in the modern culture, you have no place to speak out. There is nobody to listen. Everybody is busy. Or everybody wants to speak. Even in your conversation, when you speak with your friends, you listen so that when you speak, you will listen. That's all. When he speaks, immediately you are ready to reply. You are just preparing your conversation. Why you keep quiet? Out of simple politeness, so that he will listen when you speak. It's more or less like a contract. Please listen when I speak. I will listen when you speak. Otherwise, nobody wants to listen to the others. Everybody wants only to speak. It's more or less like a catharsis. Because so much is there in the head, you do not even know how to switch it off. What to do? You just vomit out. You want somebody on whom you can vomit out. You pay psychoanalyst just to listen to you, nothing else. So that you can continuously vomit. Poor fellow has to sit and listen. If any of you are psychoanalyst, be very clear. Either meditate or mad, that's all. No other way. You have no other option. Either meditation, I saw a board in the road, either pick it or ticket. Somewhere where the parking things are there, pick it or ticket. This is the only choice. Meditate or mad. Nothing else, no other way. Because continuously people are vomiting on you. What will you do? Psychoanalysis is the solution given to the levels of the problems of the beings by the philosophers. But the solution never works. If you are bored, totally, if you are tired of going to the same psychoanalysis, if you yourself decide that I have become alright, there is no other way of solving it. Enlightenment is the solution for the being level problems by the mystics. Philosophers give the solution of psychoanalysis. Mystics give the solution of enlightenment. Enlightenment means not analyzing, just throwing away. Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to help you? Analyzing your dustbin, is it going to clear you? Analyzing your dustbin is not going to make to solve the issues. If you want to clean your house, if you put everything from the dustbin, start analyzing it. Is it going to clear your house? Is your house is going to become clean? No. Only by throwing the things totally away, merging into the ananda, ecstasy, the problems are going to be solved. The three things. For physical problem, they make the energy to come from inside. For mental problem, they teach you how to switch it off. For the being level problem, they put you in the ecstasy or the bliss. The solution from the mystics is total. Solutions from philosophers is intellectual. But for the logical mind, if you look superficially, the healing system born out of logical things feels like good. The education system born out of logical mind feels like good. The solution for the being level problems, psychoanalysis, feels very good because they are the established systems. Mediocre things always flourish because mass is always mediocre. The mystical things are never for mass, it is only for very few intelligent people. For mystical things, you need to have little patience. You need to go through it. You need to allow the process to happen. You cannot just jump. But mind is monkey. Mind is totally restless. It wants instant. A small story. 3 monkeys. They got one mango. All the 3 wants to share the mango. How can one mango be shared by 3 monkeys? They went to a master for solution. Master said, all right, all the 3 of you, plant this mango. Once the mango tree comes, you will have lot of mangoes. You can satisfy your whole life by eating the mangoes. These 3 monkeys thought, all right. They planted. One monkey took the responsibility of pouring water. The other monkey putting the manure. Third monkey, security. 6 months they did their job religiously, but unfortunately the seed has never sprouted. The tree has never happened. They went to the master to complain. What did he teach? What has happened? We have lost even that one mango. Why did he give such an idea for us? The master called all the three of them, started inquiring what has happened. First monkey said, every day religiously I poured water morning 6 o'clock. I stopped even going for a morning walk, but I poured water religiously. Second monkey, every day evening 4 o'clock I put the manure. I stopped even going to the gym. Doing this religiously I did. I do not know what has happened. Third monkey, 24 hours I was standing there as a security. I never even went for my dating. I was there as a security. Not only I was standing there as a security, every day at least once I digged out and saw whether it is sprouted or not. You need to give little space for mango to sprout. Not only water or the manner, a little bit of space for the mango to sprout. Your very urgency, your very restlessness will not let the mango to sprout. It mystics. You need to give little bit of space, little bit of time to let the meditation work in you, to let their presence work in you. If you want the plastic rose, it will be available ready-made. But if you want the original rose, you need to wait for a few days so that it can flower. If you get from the market cut rose, don't think it's original rose. When I say original rose, I say the rose with the plant. You need to wait for a few days. So you need to wait. But mind is such, we are not ready to wait. The restlessness, that is why we take the solutions given by philosophers. We take the solutions given by logic mind. When you take the solutions of the logic mind, the philosophy, you solve it only superficially. When you take the solutions given by the mystics, not only you solve it, you dissolve it. Your very personality transforms. Your very being undergoes a new alchemy. Man becomes divine. Man just reaches the ultimate flowering. Just you became enlightened. Your consciousness takes a new dimension. You reach a different space. With philosophy, you will be solving your problems every day. With mysticism, you will be solving your problems once for all. So, it is up to us to decide philosophy or mysticism. Let you understand this. Let this understanding lead you to be in, became one with the eternal bliss. Let your being be in, one with the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. Few questions can be answered, or your answers can be questioned. Because with a philosopher, your questions will be answered. With a mystic, your answers will be questioned. Your basic question, your basic answers will be questioned. Oh, we have so much of questions. Nice. It means people are shy to ask. We have so many people deities and rituals, is it necessary to follow all this? In the starting time, you don't feel confident on one deity. You don't feel confident on one ritual. You don't feel confident on one technique. You think if he is on leave, he may come and help. Ganesha is on vacation, at least Kartikeya will come and help. If Kartikeya has gone for waiting, at least at least Shiva will come and help. That is why you have so many deities and so many forms. I tell you, if you trust one form, one technique is more than enough. One form and one technique is more than enough. But you need a little bit of maturity to understand one form and one technique. So, if you really want to grow spiritually, if you really want to have a fruit, I tell you, one form and one technique is the right method. If you want to dig a well, 10 feet, 10 feet, 10 feet in 10 places, if you dig a well, will you get water? In one place, if you dig 20 feet, you will see water. So, it is always good to hold on to one form, to hold on to one technique. Understand that same form only is our form. It is not that by holding on one form you do disrespect the other forms. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, can I keep your photograph to all the gurus? I tell them there is no need. Your guru is more than enough. That form is more than enough. If just because you are seeing me today, it is not necessary you should worship my form. You should bring my form into your picture, your life. There is no need. The very form which you are worshipping already is more than enough. The very form on which you are meditating already is more than enough. Just have clarity in your mind. Don't have conflict in your mind. Same energy is helping us through so many forms. Any one form, if you worship even a stone with a trust, it will become God. If you read the life of Ramakrishna, he says he used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali statue. He was worshipping a Kali statue. He used to keep a small thread near the nose of the Kali to feel whether she is alive or not. He says that the thread used to move. She used to breathe. She used to breathe. With trust, even the stone becomes God. Somebody was coming and telling me, Swamiji, when I used to meditate on the Gangadhara farm, Balaji's farm, I used to feel a light, white light. But I am frightened. I stopped doing it. Actually, it's a great experience. The God shows you is energy. It's not only in one form. So any one form which you are worshipping or towards which your heart is pulled, that one form is more than enough. That one thing is more than enough. Just worship it with more love and more dedication. You will see you grow spiritually. That one form, one technique is more than enough. There is no need to have a conflict, or there is no need to have so many forms, so many deities, so many rituals. One is more than enough. Thank you. Are people close to you physically more blessed and more loved by you? Can we feel close to you being physically away? A beautiful question. I tell you, mark my words. This is a statement I have put in my ashram. Whenever you come and serve me in my room, whenever you take care of me physically, you are near me. Whenever you clean the bathroom of the ashram, whenever you do the ashram work, my mission, I am near you. What you want to decide. When you serve me physically, you are near me. When you take care of my mission, or when you meditate, when you do your spiritual practices, I am near you. What you want, you can decide. Whether you want to be near me or I should be near you. A small example. The bee. என்ன வார்த்தை? The fly will go and sit. இந்த மாட்டு மடி என்ன சொல்றீங்க? No. Will go மாட்டோட மடி பால் வருது. Cow? Udder. The fly or the bee will go and sit in the cow udder, but it will drink only the blood, never the milk. 24 hours the bee will be sitting in the cow udder. It will drink only the blood. But the calf will go near the cow only 10 minutes, but the calf will drink the milk. So physically being near me or being away is no way related to the spirituality or being loved by me. You should understand in the chariot, somebody has to be a wheel, somebody has to be a flag. If the flag thinks, I am not given the opportunity of being near a wheel, then flag will not understand a small thing. You should understand this. Once the Vishnu, he went to Vaikuntha. He entered, before entering into his room, he left the sandals, his shoes outside the room and went inside the room. Then the conch and the Sangha and Chakra, you can see, the conch and the disc, both of them laughed at the Padri and the sandals, telling, hey, how much you serve the Lord, how much you put your energy to hold the Lord's feet. You see, when he goes to his room, you are left outside. You are away. You are not taken inside. Only we can hold his room. Only we can be with him in his bed. You see, you are there. We are only going with him. You cannot be physically near him. Then the Padri asked the Lord, "Oh Lord, is it true?" Then Vishnu says, by touching the Padra, people can become enlightened, but never touching the Shankha Chakra. Not only that, Vishnu says, oh, this constant discuss told like that. First thing, they did not understand the importance. And next thing, they did not understand the truth. So just for this sake, let them take birth as a Bharata and Chaturghna and worship you for 14 years. He cursed them. Shanga and Chakra only took birth as a Bharata and Chaturghna. 14 years they have to worship the Bharata for this one word. In Ramavata, the Vaikuntha had happened. Vishnu says, both of you take the, in the next incarnation, let you both take the form of Bharata and Chaturghna and worship the Padra. And not only that, that is why in Ramavata, Bharata and Chaturghna has to be away from Rama for 14 years. Only Lakshmana is with him. So never the physical nearness means I accept. You can understand one more thing. I have only one body. How many can serve me? There are so many everywhere. And you see, when I'm in America, all Indian disciples feel they are missing me. When I'm in India, all American disciples feel they are missing me. Physically being near me has nothing to do with the idea that I love you or I don't love you. My love is above the physical presence. And one more thing. It's a little short, but true. Bhagavata, there's a question asked by Sukha to Krishna. To Krishna, the question is put. What is the difference between you having 10,000 wife and Sisubala having 10,000 wife? Sisubala was also having 10,000 wives. And Krishna was also having 10,000 wives. As far as it is a Krishna, it is always said, oh, gopis, prema, the spiritual. When it is Sisubala, it is always prostitution and immorality. Why it is with the case of Sisubala and why it is the case with you? Then Krishna replies, as far as me concerned, whomsoever is near me and whomsoever is away from me, for me both are one and the same. That is why being near me or not being near me does not at all a thing. So the physical presence does not mean anything. That is why it is called spiritual. In Sisubala's case, the people who are physically near him, they are treated in one way. The people who are physically away from him are treated in another way. That is why in his case it is prostitution. In Krishna's case it is a prema bhakti. So being near me or being away from me is no way related to the spirituality. All of you be very clear once for all. And one more thing, sometimes I make you a flag. Each one's attitude I give them according to the post or the place to be around me, to be around me. You see, some of my disciples, I never tell them to meditate. If you ask, there are few people who live with me, they never know how to close their eyes, still now they do not know how to heal. People who are very close to me, but I always tell them, no, meditation is not for you, keep quiet, do my work, that is enough. But for somebody, I always tell them, meditate, meditate, meditate. So Master gives for each one their place, their technique, their method to grow. Whenever somebody comes near me, I always tell them, to be around me, you need to understand one thing. For everybody, I give a different attitude, different way of approach. There is a beautiful word called bhavana. For everyone, I have a special bhavana. With everyone, I relate with a special bhavana. The bhavana does not mean I love somebody more, I love somebody less. Being physically near me does not mean I love somebody more or I love somebody less. It is just the spiritual closeness. That is only counts. Nothing else. So understand, just because the Padre, the sandals could not enter the room of the Vishnu, it is not that it is some way less. Just because the conch and the disc is entering into the Master's room, it is not that some way they are high. If you understand this one story, that's enough. The conch and disc are just told to Vishnu, go and take the Bhagavan Chaturna, worship the feet, worship the Padre for 14 years. Okay. How long can take? I think it is 9 o'clock. I will answer one or two questions. Other questions tomorrow. When criticism or negativity is given to you and you react in your mind, what thought process should happen in order to get to the point in your mind where you do not react at all? Understand. It is you who choose to get hurt. Criticized, why are you so much bothered? You do not know about yourself. You don't have self-respect. That is why you are shaken by somebody else's opinion. If somebody says, you are a dog, you just bark at him. If somebody says, mad, just yell at him. You prove that you are dog. You prove you are mad. Because you don't have self-respect. You just give respect for their words.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so what a beautiful revelation by Swamiji. And on being enlightenment for the being level, Swamiji says very clearly that the moment you are head oriented, so much of energy rushes to your head, and or especially gives example of all the gold medalists, all the philosophers, how they are head oriented. They are not able to keep their head even in their home. Doctors can keep their instruments in their home, but philosophers, where they go, philosophers, professors, they can't keep their words in their home. So having some says that even the gold medalists, 70% of the gold medalists are actually living in under poverty line, and they die under with frustration. So meditation is for the being level. The moment you start meditating, it is for your being, to know yourself. Swami says, unless you know yourself, you'll be getting carried away by anybody's words. Anybody can give you words and you'll be shaken away by their words, because you don't know about yourself. So with this, we'll be entering into the internalization exercise.
Yes, and the internalization exercise, how to reach the space from which powers manifest. Swamiji says, with pure questioning, not only can you reach enlightenment, so with pure questioning, not only can you reach enlightenment, you can reach the space from which powers manifest. It makes the vision of the cosmos your ambition. For example, don't assume anything other than your intention to be. Nothing else is a reality. So let me repeat that again. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. So then ask yourself, why am I getting carried away by the situations? What is my intention? Is this situation supporting my intention? And how is it contributing? Let me manifest to support my intention.
So the powerful declaration integrates your body, your mind, and your consciousness. Just the powerful declaration. That's why Swami says again and again, declare. Even during the power manifestation with power of third eye, the first thing he told is to have the powerful declaration. Now to bring, it brings, when you have the strong declaration, it brings tremendous completion, makes you experience the inner space of Paramashiva and manifest the powers of Paramashiva. Actually, Swami says very beautifully, you are Paramashiva. Just have the declaration, just that strong declaration that you are Paramashiva and you are in that space. The moment you have the guts to declare Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva, he just feels mesmerized by you. He just lands and manifests through you whatever you want. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is the reality. You are your intention to be. Any other psychological, physiological, neurological ups and downs are not you. They are not reality. As of now, our whole experience is either physiological or psychological or neurological ups and downs. But Swami says very beautifully, these are not our reality. We are Paramashiva. That's why Swami says Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. Other than your intention to be, nothing else is a reality. So declare very powerfully, just with a strong declaration. Now it says your just declaration is enough because you are Paramashiva. With that strong declaration, say, I am Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. And you will see you will be in that space. And so I say, if you declare that intensely, when you declare that powerfully and intensely, you are Paramashiva, Paramashivoham. That's it. Nothing else is required.
So it's important to have that intention. So the intention that you are Paramashiva. See, there's different ways you can say it. You can say Paramashivoham. It doesn't have the intensity, it doesn't have the ambition, it doesn't have the intention behind the words. Or you can say Paramashivoham, I am Paramashiva. That is a lot stronger. It has intention, it has intensity, and that makes a huge difference. So when we say declare powerfully, declare with intention, declare with intensity that you are Paramashiva. So let us take a few minutes and just play with this. Just declare intensely that you are Paramashiva and observe what's going on inside you. So when you make this declaration, see the change, see the difference between just simply saying Paramashivoham and declaring Paramashivoham. Huge difference. So let's just take a few minutes and declare again and again and again and observe yourself what is happening inside you. And you will find that with this declaration, a strong, intense declaration, your ambition, your intention to be being Paramashiva, Paramashivoham, you will see that Paramashiva will manifest, will come to you, will be available for you for whatever you want to manifest. So let us take a few minutes and let us do this powerful exercise. Yes, you can relax now. And just take a moment and share with us your experience. So how did you go through, how did you experience this Paramashivoham, this declaration, this making strong declaration with intention that you are Paramashiva? Just take a moment, requesting participants to take a moment and let us know in the chat box how they felt, if they felt the difference. So there's a huge difference. Did you feel the difference between just simply saying Paramashivoham and declaring Paramashivoham? So requesting participants, please take a moment and let us know. Also, we have quite a number of participants that have got the camera switched off, requesting Ma Agamapriya, Ma Akshu Weibing, Ma Anupama, Ma Kelly Wang, and Shi Hui. If you could please all switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program.
And also you can start sharing your experience. I am Paramashivoham. The strong declaration that makes a huge difference. Tamil says very clearly, with intensity, with a strong declaration, just be in the space. Just be in the space that I am Paramashiva. Tamil says very clearly. Even as we manifest the power, Tamil says as you are Paramashiva. Just what is needed is that strong declaration. So let's take a moment. And then we'll be moving on to the power manifestation, which today we are manifesting the power of quantum memory.
Yes, so whenever you make a strong declaration with intention, with intensity, there's a whole surge of energy that you can just feel in your entire body, just energized, just buzzes with excitement when you declare. Like Swamiji says, when you strongly declare that you are Paramashiva, Paramashiva is mesmerized by your declaration, and he has his attention, he gazes at you. In the same way, you feel that gaze, you feel that attention, you feel that Paramashiva is mesmerized because your whole body is energized, your whole body is buzzing with excitement.
And so, yes, and with a strong declaration, your whole body, your mind and consciousness gets integrated. And the moment it gets integrated, you manifest anything that you want. Because it is the total integrity that manifests, because your whole energy is aligned, your whole energy is integrated. Then anything that you want manifest. So you are in that space of Paramashivo, I am Paramashiva.
All right, so now let's move on to the next segment in our program today, which is once again the power manifestation. And of course, today's power is the power of quantum memory. So I'd like to take a moment and remind participants, again, this is not a measure of your memory. So even though it says quantum memory, it is actually going beyond the mind, going beyond the brain, beyond the logic, to download vast amounts of information directly from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready for this power manifestation. We will shortly be displaying a page from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's book called Science of Living Enlightenment. It's page 225. Now we request that you don't go and search for the page, don't search for the book itself. So that's not the exercise we're doing. So we will be displaying this page just for a short while, and don't try to read it, just gaze. So at first just gaze at the book, then just slowly gaze through the book and connect to that page. So this is just like a piece of information. It's conscious awareness that you are just connecting to this information. You're connecting to this conscious awareness, and then you're recollecting this awareness, this information, simply by connecting to the cosmic archives, by downloading from the cosmic archives. So let us get ready. Yes, so the book is just being displayed now. Just have a gaze at it, and that's it. All right, so that was just enough time for you to gaze at it, to connect to it. Now let us connect to Swamiji and to Paramashiva himself and download this information that was displayed for you. So let's sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. just take a moment and relax. Just breathe in and out deeply and slowly. So let's do this together. Breathe in and breathe out. Slowly, deeply, and breathe in and breathe out. And one more time, let's breathe in and breathe out. Right now, this space of calmness, let us unclutch from anything the mind throws at us. Any thoughts, any emotions, any worries, any patterns, any incompletions, and of course, any impossibilities. There is nothing that is impossible. So let us just unclutch from all of that. Unclutch by just any time it comes up, just ignore it. Do not get involved in it. You can observe it. Become an observer, just a witness, a mere witness. You don't entangle in it. So just become a witness. As it comes out, just let it slowly go back down as well. So thought comes up, let it go back down. This way we unclutch from the thoughts. Let us go on unclutching, till we come to a space of restful awareness. Restful awareness where we feel the gap between thoughts. It slowly becomes wider and wider and wider. In this space is where you connect to your true self. You connect to your divine self, to Paramashiva himself. Just take a moment and unclutch. Now let us invoke Swamiji into our inner space, which is found just below the heart center, also called this the Ananda Gandha. So this is our inner space. And just mere remembrance of Swamiji in our inner space invokes the Master. So let us just visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Visualize your favorite photo of Swamiji. Nice big smile. Whichever image of Swamiji you are connected to. And now let us just feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom, his infinite grace just showering upon us as he radiates these qualities in your inner space. Now let us feel Swamiji's energy just flowing through our bodies, from head to toe, reaching out to every cell, every one of the trillions of cells in your body. As it does so, every cell feels alive, energized, awakened, and of course, rejuvenated, most of all, rejuvenated. Now let us move from this space of oneness, so feel this space of oneness with Swamiji. Let us move our gaze gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And as we look into our third eye, just gently, just gazing, not concentrating, just lightly gazing into the third eye. Let us look through our third eye into Swamiji's third eye. And as we do so, we feel a connection. And through this connection, we feel the energy in our third eye. Now, let us start chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given to us. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om, eternally blissful, I am Paramashiva. Declaration that we've just gone through. I am Paramashiva. So let us start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue to chant the Mahavakya. And let us now download this information, the information that we displayed on the page. Let us begin this power manifestation of quantum memory.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes. And from that restful awareness, take a moment to share what was revealed to you. Whether you saw a few words or just one word, or you saw sentences or even a full paragraph or whole page itself. Take a moment and share what was revealed to you through your third eye, what Swami revealed to you through your third eye. The power of quantum memory. The power to recollect large information from the intelligence behind the brain. It starts, you manifest the path from the space of oneness. So take a moment and let us share. Yes. And also requesting Ma Agam Priya, Show Vaping, Ma Kali Bang, Shi Hui to switch on the camera, be available, and also requesting all the participants on the YouTube to be available. And all the participants on the YouTube, we have a lot of people who are watching us on the YouTube. You can also comment and start interacting with us. We'll be attending each of your comments that you are putting. So, and also we'll be joining us via two-way. We'll be giving you the link. So take a moment and share. All right. So with this, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be a question and answer on the guru and disciple relationship. Swamiji says very beautifully, the only relationship that you should have in your life is guru-disciple relationship. It is your chemistry with guru, your physics with guru. That relationship, the only worthwhile having in your life. So you'll be having so many questions about this relationship. So this is going to be a revelation, a question answer. Participants have asked their questions. So your questions might also get answered. So let's be in the space of listening and let's enter into this debate.
In Zen Buddhism, there is a beautiful story. Zen masters are the real master surgeons. And they are really wild people. To give enlightenment, they will go to any extreme. Let me narrate few Zen stories. How they forced the meat into the mouth of a cub. How they forced the first experience into the disciples. It's a strange, but very nice to hear those stories. One disciple, young guy, who grew up with the master from the young age, he used to imitate the master continuously. Master had a habit of, after saying everything, he will show like this. He has got a habit. The disciple also will do the same thing. He will stand behind, and whenever master gives a discourse, he will imitate the master. He will repeat. He will do the same thing. One day suddenly, master just removed his sword. The Zen master used to have a sword. He just removed his sword and cut the hand. Just chop the hand. The disciple had so much of trust and he was so much connected to the master. Immediately, without a second thought, he felt, if master does, there must be something good. He must be doing only for my good. That trust, actually, when you enter into a ultimate fear, deep fear, if you are conscious and aware, you enter into the enlightened zone. If you are moved, if you are unconscious, if you are shaken away, if you are taken away by your emotions, you fall into the lower level conscious or lower level spaces. If you are aware in the peak moods, you enter into the higher level consciousness. This guy had such a deep trust towards the master. Even when his hand was cut, he knew for sure, it was very clear, something is good. If master does, it must be something good for him. And that very trust transported him to the higher level consciousness, suddenly experienced the enlightenment. Story says he became enlightened. Now other disciples, they took care of him. They did some, whatever has to be done, the first aid or whatever possible help. Once he got healed, some disciples asked Master, it's nice, he became enlightened, but he lost few fingers. Why should he lose few fingers for enlightenment? Master says, people lose lives, thousands of lives for enlightenment. Few fingers are okay, leave it. Good bargain. It's something not bad. Another beautiful incident of some kind. One person went to the master asking for enlightenment. The master was walking on the third floor of the building. The disciple was walking behind him. Master, please help me, guide me, give me enlightenment. Suddenly the master turned and pushed the disciple from the third floor. Just he pushed. Again, the disciple was so deeply connected. Of course, Zen masters don't do this type of techniques unless a disciple is very deeply connected. Only the right disciples, this type of techniques are used, because these are instant techniques to give enlightenment. Straight techniques. Again, the disciple was so connected, so deeply connected. He felt when master does, there is something good. And when he fell, he was just floating in the air and fell like a flower. The story says, the moment he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. When he touched the ground, he touched the heaven. He became enlightened. The deep trust, whatever master says is good for me, whatever master does is good for me, that very trust has made him enlightened. Master never allows anybody to get stuck with the ordinary experiences. Even though you call them as spiritual experiences, no experience is spiritual unless you stop experiencing things. Stopping experiencing anything, only when you stop experiencing anything, you enter into a spiritual experience. Spiritual experience is something in that the experiencer, experienced and the experience, all the three disappears. All the three just disappears. In that only you remain. Even the word you can't be used when only you are there. If there are two persons, then you and I can be used. If there are no two persons, neither the word you nor the word I is meaningful. Both loses its boundaries. When the boundaries are lost, the word you or the word I cannot be used. Unless that experience of Tattvamasi, that art thou happens, Master never rests. Master is the ultimate master surgeon to remove the ego in all the level of ordinary world or in the level of spiritual. People get even the spiritual ego, they think they become more holy, holier than you. When that attitude happens, again you are stuck. Master will never allow you to get stuck even in that region, even in that area, till you realize, till you experience the ultimate, till you experience the truth of yourself. He never rests. He continues to do his surgery on your being. The more you allow his surgery, the more you realize the truth. There are few people who try to run away from the operation table between the surgery. That is very dangerous. That's why I always tell people, before surrendering, do all your checking, verifying, window shopping, everything. Do everything before you surrender. Once you surrender, allow him to work on you. If you try to escape between the surgery, it's very dangerous. Very dangerous. Let us request and pray to this ultimate master, the divine existence, the cosmic energy, to do the master's surgery on us and give the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. If you have any question, I'll spend a few minutes with your questions. Yes.
The environment of our physical environment, our streets, our roads, our buildings, our farms.
The way in which an ordinary man reacts, the same way only enlightened master reacts. There's a beautiful story. Before enlightenment, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, river is a river. At the time of seeking, mountain is not a mountain, river is not a river, tree is not a tree. Everything is confused. After enlightenment, again, mountain is a mountain, tree is a tree, a river is a river. And surely he reacts the same normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. Reacting is in a very normal way, but he never sees in a normal way. He sees from a totally different plane. He experiences from totally different plane. Surely he sees in a much more deeper way. Actually, a normal person or an unenlightened person can never see things normally. He can see only in a distorted way, as he wants. Let me tell a small story. One villager went to a nearby village for some job. He was coming back to his native village. From long distance he saw his house is under fire. Fell on the ground and started rolling and weeping. Oh, my house is under fire, save me, who will help me, I don't know. Suddenly one of his son ran towards him and told, Father, don't weep, don't worry. Yesterday we sold that house, it is not ours anymore. The guy got up, oh, then it's okay, then he started enjoying. After a few minutes, the next son came. Father, we sold, that is true, but we have not yet got the money. We have not yet got the money. Again he started rolling on the ground and weeping, oh, my house is under fire, my house is under fire. Save me, please help me. After a few minutes, the wife came. She said, don't worry, today morning we got the money, it is in the bank. Money is transferred, it is not our house anymore. This guy got up and said, oh, it's okay, then okay. Started enjoying. Same scene, same person, same situation, see the different reactions. The moment he sees it is, the reaction is different. The moment he sees, he thinks it is somebody else's, the reaction is different. So normal person never see things in a normal way. We see, perceive only according to our judgment, or according to our understanding, according to our perception. With an enlightened person, he sees things very normally, as it is, flat. Neither hatred nor attachment. Any other question? Yes.
This on? What is the distinction between dropping, letting life flow, and laziness?
In laziness, you will always be tired. You see, understand important thing, tired of taking rest. The more you rest, more you will be tired. Be very clear. You see your own life, the more you rest, more you will be tired. Laziness will always have tired of taking rest. Letting go, you will be again and again fresh and alive. You will be just bubbling, radiating. If you are bubbling, radiating, alive 24 hours, you are letting go. You are allowing the life energy to penetrate you and live through you, express through you. If you are 24 hours tired, you are lazy. Verily, by your experience, you can understand. See, a person who allows the life to penetrating, who just lets go the things, who just surrenders. The person who surrenders, he will never have doubts or confusions. The person who is in laziness, again and again will have confusion. What am I doing? Is it right? Am I doing right thing? If you are having confusion, please be very clear, you are in laziness. The moment you surrender, this confusion will disappear. You will be in ecstasy. That's the only difference. Next. Here the question says, we the untouchables ever find enlightenment? As long as you have an idea that you are an untouchable, you can't find enlightenment. The moment you drop that idea that I am untouchable, you are enlightened. There is nobody who is untouchable. No, the very idea that untouchables is something wrong. I think the very idea is maybe because of some inferiority complex. Nobody is untouchable on the planet Earth, except the person claims, I am holier than you. He is the only untouchable, you can't touch him. If somebody claims, I am holier than you, you can't touch him. He is the only untouchable. He will not allow you to touch. Except that person, everybody can become enlightened. The person who thinks he is holier than somebody, except him, everybody is touchable. Everybody is capable of having enlightenment. Only he can't, because he is untouchable. He will not allow you to touch him. Next. Yes.
Swamiji, do you know how you became enlightened?
Oh. The moment you become enlightened, the very doubt disappears, whether you are enlightened or not. The very doubt disappears. And you are just clear. Do you know, you are seeing me? Are you clear about that?
Yes.
Same way. How you don't have any doubt about you are seeing me or not? Same way I have no doubt. It is just a clear-cut vision or experience. Straight away you see it. You experience it. So the question simply disappears. As long as you have the question that whether you are enlightened or not, you are not. Please be very clear. As long as the question is there, you are not. Once you are, the question disappears. Yes.
You said master is the guru that we know, or is the self of ourselves, and self-consciousness is also the guru, our own guru.
Consciousness is guru, conscience is not. We always mistake conscience as a consciousness. Conscience means it will tell you, do this, don't do this. Do this, don't do this. These do's and don'ts will be given to you by conscience. You will always be fighting with conscience. The more the conscience you have, more your life will be dead. More you will be schizophrenia. More you will be a split personality. With consciousness, you will never have a doubt, should I do this, should I do that? You will just be very clear. You will just do what has to be done. So with conscience, you will have a continuous fight. Please be very clear, if you are having conscience, don't think it is your guru. No. If you are having consciousness, then it is your guru. Yes.
How we can enlighten us, and what can help us to enlighten?
It is as simple as 1, 2, 3. 1, start meditating. 2, continue meditating. 3, continue meditating. Meditation is the only key to experience that you are enlightened. Just enter into the meditation, of course, which is your natural state. Start with some meditation technique. Enter. surely you will see that, you will experience that ultimate truth, which is your being. Even though you don't believe you are a lion, you are lion. Yes.
Don't we have to do specific practices like in Patanjali Yoga Sutras, like yamas, niyamas, brahmacharya?
And I tell you, the yama, niyama, even after death you will not be convinced that you have done perfectly. The yama, niyama is a nice technique to escape for you and for the master. If you press the master, why still I am not enlightened? He can always quote, you are not practicing yama niyama properly. And you can convince yourself, I have not done that properly, that's why I am not becoming enlightened. Yama niyama is a nice method to postpone. According to my experience, I tell you, yama niyama happens after you enlightened. After you get enlightened. Never before you get enlightened. You can never be completely honestly truthful. Tell me. The first rule is ahimsa, asteya. Ahimsa means that non-violence. And then satya means truth. Then brahmacharya, celibacy. Then comes the asteya, aparigraha, means living with minimum things. All these things will happen after enlightenment. It can never be done before enlightenment. If you try to do before enlightenment, it will be like a plastic flower, plastic rose. It will not be like a real rose. I tell you, straight away start working for meditation. Work towards the enlightenment. Let the enlightenment happen, then all these things will follow. At least in my experience, I tell you, I have seen thousands of yogis. I have not seen a single yogi who accomplished all these things and then went to meditation. No. It is not even 8 steps, it is 8 parts. All the 8 should be at a time practiced. All the 8 should be practiced at a time. It's not that you will go step by step. No. It is not Ashtapadi, it is Ashtanga. Anga means part. The word Sanskrit word you should understand, when Patanjali says Ashtanga Yoga, means 8 part of the yoga, not 8 steps of the yoga. 8 step means first step you will finish, then you will go to second step, then you will go to third step. That's the way. But here it is not 8 steps, it is 8 parts. So 8 part, all the 8 should be practiced at a time. Only then you will be able to realize. Never think you will do first one, second one, third one. No. The first one itself will never be completed unless you experience the enlightenment. Yes. Yes.
How do you release doubt?
How do you?
How do you release doubt?
Doubt. That's a nice question. Just surrender. Tell the divine, you are the person who gave the faith. You are the person who gave the doubt. Have both. Leave me.
Doubt towards yourself.
And again, that's what. You see, of course, you can surrender to the divine. You can say, again and again I am having doubt about myself. There is some part believing in me, some part doubting me. Please just take both and leave me. You can surrender the doubt and faith both. As somehow you wanted to keep the faith and you wanted to relieve only the doubt. That's where the trouble starts. Drop both, then you will go beyond.
Referring to the conscience of, do this, do that, having to eliminate that to enlightenment. The sociopath, serial killer has no conscience, no feelings of doubts. How do you throw the baby out with the wash?
That's a wonderful thing. Wonderful question. A real man who is with conscious will never hurt others. He can't hurt others. He can't disturb others. He feels the other being also himself. He can't kill others. He can't do anything wrong. The person with conscience, even if he does not do wrong, he will be violence in his being. A person with conscience, he may not kill with a knife, but he will be killing the people with his words. He may not use the sword, he will be using the word, because his being will be very violent. So with conscience, even if you are non-violent socially, it's not okay. But without with consciousness, you can never be violent. And according to me, morality should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. This whole NSP, this weekend workshop which I am doing is all about this conscience and consciousness. The conscience is a poor substitute for consciousness. Because we are not able to experience the consciousness, we cut out of the conscience, we start living based on that. This whole NSP, these 2 days, I am helping, or I am trying to see that people reach at least one glimpse of consciousness. They experience at least one glimpse of consciousness, so that they start living with consciousness instead of conscience. I always tell people in that whole program, the conscience is just a mask, or anything based on conscience is only skin deep. You know how deep the skin is. It is not going to be eternal. Anything based on consciousness will be eternal. Surely we should work for conscious experience. Just because we don't have conscious experience, we should not compromise with conscience. We should not compromise with conscience. Our morality, our understanding, lifestyle, everything should be based on consciousness, not on conscience. See one thing, when it is based on conscience, it is naturally based on fear and greed. See, when the idea that you should not speed up, if it is based on the fear, naturally when you don't see the cop's car, you will raise the speed. Automatically you raise the speed. And it's little tasty also. To break some law, you feel it becomes very taste. And you feel very good about it. Or you feel that you have become very courageous. Or you think you have become a very big person. Anything based on conscience or fear and greed will only misguide you. Or you will be just waiting for the chance to break that rule, to go beyond it. That is why you can see the kids. Whatever you say, simply they will say no. Saying no to the father, mother, it gives them a sort of a courage. And they feel only when they say no, they become adult. So they just wanted to prove themselves. Same way, any discipline based on, any morality based on conscience, you just try to violate it, violate that rule, violate that law to prove that you are somebody great. I tell you, directly or indirectly, you will be continuously doing something wrong if your morality is based on conscience. So it is better to go for a conscious experience than living based on conscience. Pray to the ultimate energy to give us all the ultimate conscious experience, the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, Swamiji has shared that acting from the consciousness, being centered on the consciousness. Sorry for the technical glitch. There we go. Yes, Nithyananda. So Swamiji has been sharing about consciousness about the true existence. Actually, very related to the question Anandeshwari had sent in the chat, very fitting. We request also all the other participants, if you have any questions about the sessions or you want to share your clicks, please, Nithyanandam, if you have any clicks you would like to share, any powerful cognitions that you would like to share with all the other participants, to also send them here in the chat. The more we engage with the other participants and the acharyas, the more lively this session will be, and the better the experience also. And if you have any doubts and you don't ask the question, you will not clarify the doubt. You will not get that powerful cognition. So the next time when you need it, you won't have it. And then again, you will miss. So it is an avalanche. So best you ask the question. There's no need to be shy. We would love to answer any questions that you might have. We are now going to have a Kriya. Swamiji has created 108 Kriyas for various different ailments that people are facing. If you are not familiar with the Nitya Kriyas, they are also all available online. Maybe we can share the link to the Nitya Kriya book with all of you, so you can also see maybe there is some ailment that you are directly facing. But we are so blessed to have the Nitya Kriyas in video format as well, where Swamiji is directly guiding us through these powerful techniques. So the Nitya Kriyas are a combination of asanas, pranayamas, sometimes visualization, so postures, breathing techniques, and they include Kundalini awakening. So they are energized processes directly by Swamiji. Just by practicing these Kriyas, your Kundalini will be awakened and channeled in a specific way throughout your system to clear energy blocks and flush the system with energy, so that any ailments that you might have, what part of your body that might be, gets unblocked and the energy can flow to that area freely and do what it needs to do. In the energy channels, we have certain knots, blockages, which prevent the free flow of energy. And these kriyas are designed to clear these blockages and infuse energy, which then in return will lead to the healing of whatever you are facing, whatever that kriya is specifically for. One word of caution for people who have high blood pressure or any other such chronic heart diseases, we request to consult a doctor, a medical professional, regarding any given technique, any given kriya. You can maybe go with the instruction and ask them, is this safe for you to practice? And yeah, Swamiji shared, if you practice the kriya 21 days, it is one full cycle. So your energy system will be realigned for the healing process to happen. But even practicing a kriya once will awaken Kundalini Shakti and will infuse healing energy. So yes, Ma Elisa Parola is asking, is it possible to have the subtitles? Subtitles in which language? In a specific language, Ma? Or just in English? In English, you can activate the captions here in Zoom itself. So at the bottom, there is a black bar and there's CC, show captions. And if you click that, it should display captions in English automatically, Ma. If you need a specific language, we are working on a solution for that, but it is currently not available. So if you could let us know what is your language that you need, maybe we can figure something out. But as of now, direct translation is only available for the Chinese world participants. Yeah, so sorry for that. So without further ado, let us English language is fine. Okay, great. You can try clicking the Alt button on your PC if you're on the Windows, or the Command on a Mac. Yes, when Swamiji speaks, exactly, Ma. It's automatic captions. So in Zoom itself, there's a setting where you can have subtitles also. So if you find the setting, maybe you can put a thumbs up in the chat. Otherwise, we can maybe help you out in the chat, Ma, as you're getting ready to enter into the Kriya. So make sure to prepare a mat, a yoga mat, make some space around you, so that you don't hit any obstacles during the asanas. And yeah, let us get ready as Swamiji is guiding us through this Kriya for vertigo care. So let us enter into this beautiful Kriya, guided by Swamiji.
Let us start the Nitya Kriya for cure for vertigo problem. First, Koraka Jali Asanam. Koraka Jali Asanam. Please understand. The father of Hatha Yoga, Goraknatha, in his name this asana is said. Yes. Usually he always sits only in this posture. Actually, I am making a murti of Goraknatha, Dattatreya, Vaschendranatha, all of them, to be placed in our ashram all over the campus. This is the posture. Be seated in a squatting position. Insert the hands in between the thighs and the calf muscles. Interlock the fingers. Rest the palm on the navel. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose for 30 seconds. In this posture, Prakriti Kumbhaka. Let me give the instruction for Prakriti Kumbhaka. As you chant the Bija Mantra, Va, loudly suck the air in through nostrils and mouth. Then When you are full, hold as long as you can, then slowly exhale normally. Stop blinking the eyes. Concentrate on your nose as strongly as you can. Tip of the nose for 2 minutes. Change the asana. Kanipava asana. Rest the hands on the ground with comfortable distance between them. Bend the elbows. Raise the legs off the ground. Let the knees touch the respective elbows. Balance the whole body. 30 seconds. Now, in this posture, Gada Kumbhaka. Gada Kumbhaka is inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath, exhale through right nostril. Please understand, inhale through both, hold the breath and exhale through right. is Vamavarta Chakrakumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction, please understand. Inhale through left, hold as long as you can judiciously, exhale through right, again inhale through left, and stop and relax. The whole pranayama gets completed with the 4 action. Inhaling left, holding, exhaling through right, and again inhaling through left. Then you can relax. Do this 21 times with this 4 action. Next step, Dakshinavarta Kumbhaka. Now please understand. Inhale through right nostril. Hold as long as you can judiciously. Exhale through left nostril. Inhale through right. Hold and exhale through left. Repeat 21 times. Let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate, and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful Kriya that was delivered, conducted, guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So it was a Kriya for vertigo, okay? But of course, it's not only if you have issues with vertigo that you should perform this Kriya, but it helps, it has so many different benefits, so many different benefits that, that you can have just by performing this Kriya. So I recommend everyone to please make sure that you do Kriya. And of course, as we mentioned before the start of the Kriya itself, it is infused by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism with superconscious energy. So it is in fact a darshan as such. So it is a darshan that that you can have of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. And yes, you can ask for anything more. So let's moving on to the next segment.
Yeah, and we're going to learn about mysticism and philosophy. Swamiji has been sharing about different aspects of consciousness, different dimensions of the various different traditions. And we're going to now learn about the difference between what is a philosophy and what is mysticism. So if you have any questions, again, please share them here in the chat. And let's enjoy this beautiful Jnana segment with Swamiji.
We have a general concept. Mysticism means it is only East. Philosophy means only it is West. It's not true. There are many enlightened persons, great mystics who are born in the West. There are many dull philosophers, dry intellectuals who are born in the East. So both has contributed for mysticism and the philosophy. So we will reduce the title to mysticism and philosophy. What is mysticism and what is philosophy? Philosophy is intellectual, the knowledge, the informations, verbalizations of experiences, memories of the past, assumptions about the future. These are all philosophy. It is more based on logic, collecting the information, analyzing them, coming to conclusion. Mysticism is more like transforming your life. It is the alchemy which happens in your being. The word alchemy you need to understand. Alchemy is the science through which they used to make lower metals to the higher metals. Copper can be transformed as a gold. Mercury can be solidified. The lower level metals will be raised to the higher level metals. Alchemy is the process which makes metals pure. The transformation of the inner being, I call it as ultimate alchemy. Alchemy which happens inside your being. A man becoming God, devil becoming divine. The words becoming realization. This process, I call it as alchemy. Mysticism is more to do with alchemy. If you have a problem, physically, mentally, or spiritually, how philosophy deals it and how mysticism deals it. If we understand, then we will be able to have a clear view about philosophy and mysticism. The angle of philosophy, the angle of mysticism. Enlightened people always called their philosophy as darshanas. Darshana means, you need to understand, darshana does not mean philosophy. Darshana means whatever is seen. Whatever is seen, they are recorded. Those things are always called philosia. New word. Philosia, not philosophy. Philosophy is born out of mind. Philosia, mysticism, is born out of no mind. Philosophy is born out of matter. Mind is nothing but a matter. Mind is nothing but a biocomputer. Philosophy is born out of biocomputer. Mysticism is born out of bioenergy. Mysticism is the outcome of enlightenment. Philosophy is the outcome of intellect. Philosophy comes from intellect. Mysticism comes from intuition. Philosophy has got only 120-degree vision. Mysticism sees in 360-degree. That is why the mystics are always represented. The statues or the photographs of mystics is represented always with the third eye. Buddha, Krishna, Shiva, all the mystics, you can see there will be diagram. The third eye will be there. Third eye means the vision of 360 degree. All the sides they will be able to see beyond these two eyes. With intellect, you can touch only the level of head. Intellect is like a communication. Philosophy is a communication between teacher and a disciple, teacher and a student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. Philosophy is the communication between teacher and student. Mysticism is a communion between master and disciple. To learn philosophy, just your head is more than enough. If you are a little bit attentive, that is more than enough. Nothing else is necessary. If your logic is sharp, you can learn philosophy. But to learn mysticism, it is not even learning, it is picking up. To have the mystical experience, you need to put your whole being. Whole being is necessary. Just an intellectual understanding is not enough. If you are in conflict, if you are in confusion, be very clear, still you are intellectual or philosophical, not mystical. The danger is people think themselves as mystics or they are in mysticism, but they are in intellectual or philosophical level. As long as you have confusion, as long as you are in conflict, be very sure you are only philosophical. Once I spoke on the different meditation techniques for intellectual people and emotional people. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, how can I find out whether I am intellectual or emotional? I told him, the very question shows you are intellectual, don't worry. The very doubt shows you are intellectual, because only intellectual people get the doubts. Emotional people will never have any doubt. They are very clear from the first day one. So you can be sure, if you have the doubt whether I am mystical or intellectual, be sure you are intellectual. Any conflict, because philosophy is the outcome of conflict. Mysticism is outcome of love. Philosophy cuts and analyzes. Mysticism unites and heals. That is why mysticism is always represented by the word yoga. Yoga means union. Yoga means union. Again and again unites and heals. Of course, philosophy has got its own use, utility. That is why we let the philosophy be alive. In the outer world, philosophy is the language. Doubt is the language. Logic is the language which can win, which can bring you bread and butter. But unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. If man can live only with bread and butter, we don't need mysticism. Philosophy is more than enough. Unfortunately, man cannot live only with bread and butter. We need something more than philosophy. If philosophy can satisfy, libraries are more than enough. There is no need for anything more. No need for churches, temples, mosques, or the monasteries. If philosophy is sufficient, libraries are more than enough. But philosophy doesn't satisfy. The language of outer world is philosophy. In the outer world, if you want success, you should know the philosophy, logic, how to doubt, how to question, how to analyze, how to cut. In the inner world, the very language is different. For the inner world, you need only mysticism or the help of a mystic. If you try to test a rose flower with a touchstone, what will happen? There was a man who was a goldsmith, went to his friend's house. The friend showed, see such beautiful roses, how nice they are all. This man asked, I wanted to test whether they are original roses or plastic roses. This man said, go and touch and feel. You can understand whether it's original or rose or plastic. Goldsmith said, no. According to our profession, we test only through touchstone, never through, just by touching. So he started plucking the roses and rubbing it against the touchstone. Using the touchstone, can he find out whether it's original rose or not? No. Touchstone is useful to find out the gold, to find out the originality of the gold, to work with the gold, but not with the roses. Philosophy, logic is like touchstone. It is useful in the outer world with gold, but never with the inner world, the inner lotus. With the inner lotus, the touchstone cannot do. The language is totally different. The life has to be totally different. If you want to learn philosophy, you can learn just by words. Verbal language is enough. But mysticism can be learned only by body language. That is why the mystery schools, they call it in Sanskrit, Gurukulam. In mystery schools, always it is recommended the disciple should stay with the master. Disciple should stay with the master throughout the day. From morning till evening, disciples are requested to stay with the master. If you want to learn day. The concept of school and concept of Gurukulam is totally different. In school, you learn philosophy, you learn words from teacher. Whatever may be the teacher's character, you don't need to bother about it. Whatever way teacher may live, you don't have to worry about it. If teacher can repeat what is in the books, that is more than enough. You don't need to bother anything else about the teacher or the teacher's life. Just if he or she repeats what is in the book, over. You will learn, come away. That is why schools are always part-time. But the mystery schools, when you want to learn something mystical, mysticism, you always need to be with the master. Here, verbal language is not useful. Here, from body language you learn. It is more by his presence than by his words. It is more through communion than by communication. Communication became useless in the presence of the master. I tell you, whenever you feel you have understood something from master's words, be very clear, be sure you have misunderstood. Whenever you feel the satisfaction, oh, I am learning so much from Swamiji's discourses, be very clear you are not learning anything. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I do not know English, can I come to your class discourses? I told him, you are the right person to come and sit there. At least you know, you don't know. People who know the language, they think they know, but they don't know. That's very, really, it's a pathetic condition. If you know, at least you don't know. You know you don't know. If you don't know that you don't know, you don't even know you don't know. Most of the time, if you think you are learning something from me, you are getting something by attending these discourses, be clear you miss much. The importance of being here is not to listen to my words, but to listen to my silence. Not to listen to my words. If you listen to my words, you will miss the greatest thing which you can have from me. If you have the communication, you will miss the communion. You may ask, then why I am speaking? If I don't speak, you will start speaking within yourself. That is the reason I continue to speak. But if you observe, you can see many times I will be giving unnecessary gaps. For no reason, there will be gap. Those gaps are just to create vacuum inside your mind. Your mind will be just waiting. What is the next word? What is the next word? I give just unnecessary gap. If you listen my tapes, you can understand. There will be many places unnecessarily vacuum, empty. People may think Swami is searching for words. A real orator will not give gap. According to the rules of orator, a good orator will never give you gap. But I am not here to orate something or teach you something. I am here to give you something. Teaching is different. Giving is something. Giving is different. If you know how to be aware of the gaps, silence, you will have my presence. I am here, or you are here, only to have the presence, not to have communication. If I don't speak, Your mind will start speaking to yourself. That is the only reason I speak. So that if I speak, at least your mind will relax. You will stop speaking. If you really stop speaking and start listening, you will start, not only you will start listening, you will see something more will be happening in you. It is the presence of the master that is important. If you think you are learning, you are missing. If you understand, there is nothing to be learned, there is nothing to be known. If you attend 2-3 satsangs, then you will understand. I am speaking the same thing. I am telling the same thing in different words. Just I am changing the words. Just I am changing the cloth, overcoat, not even cloth, overcoat. Today one color coat, tomorrow different color coat, day after tomorrow different color coat. But the main message is the same. Of course, main message can never change. The same thing I'm speaking. Why I'm speaking every day? So that I can make you silent. My speaking is more or less like a technique. It is not philosophy. It is not talking. It is not teaching. Actually, I don't want to teach you anything. If we can do something to forget whatever you have learned, that is the best thing. Because in the process of learning, we have lost much. If you understand this one thing, it will be nice. Till the age of 7, children think by visualization, not by verbalization. You need to understand that visualization and verbalization. Till the age of 7, when you say something, children immediately see the scenes. They just visualize and then they process. But once you put them into the school, the visualization is reduced to verbalization. Visualization is just killed, destroyed to verbalization. The intuition is reduced to intellect. There was a great mathematician from India. If you have heard of his name, I don't know, Paramashivoham. A great mathematician. In his time, nobody else would even come near him. Ordinarily, other senior mathematicians, if they take half an hour for one problem, this man, this Ramanujam, will give the solution just by a second. Tell the problem, there is a solution. Simply solution is there. But the poor man doesn't know how he arrived for solution. People used to ask him.
आनन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam to all the viewers, participants, every one of you that are watching us on Facebook, Twitter, and YouTube, and all the participants of Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, and Level 3. It's wonderful to have all of you here. We welcome you all for this very special segment. Just 1 hour for satsang, 1 hour for darshan, and every day this time we get to discuss on various revelations from Swamiji and various gifts that Swamiji has extended to humanity. And today the subject that we have is something that's very, very exciting, very important, and most importantly, what we're going to be discussing about today is creating new pages in the annals of the modern history. What Swamiji is contributing in now, what we're going to be talking about, is one of the most sought after subject. It's one of the most sought after and one of the most looked for subject, which is immortality. From time immemorial, all civilizations on planet Earth are seeking for this. Every civilization, the Egyptian civilization, the Rome, the Greek, the Aztec civilization, every civilization is seeking for this immortality. Every civilization is chasing this, and yet there's still something that goes unfulfilled. Out of all of these, the only civilization that has mastered it is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Immortality is not by chance, but a science in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. We are the only civilization that has mastered both living forever in the body and maintaining your body for eternity, the youth in your body for eternity, and even after you leave the body, being able to come back and access the body. We have this unique science that is available only in Hinduism. And recently, Swamiji himself has picked up this topic and spoken about it in satsang and has given so many beautiful revelations about it. What more is greater than having an avatar himself reveal such a powerful science? See, Swamiji explains about how this science of epigenetics, see, now the modern day science is building up epigenetics, where science is trying to develop a way for people to be able to extend their lives and live longer and possibly become immortal. Swamiji says, though all these can surely make people live longer, the health can surely be better, the quality of living can be raised in an amazing way, they can surely help us to live longer. But the science which Hinduism gives us, the science of Kaya Kalpa, as Ma Nithyananda explained, it's not just about living longer. The science of Kaya Kalpa is about being able to live as long as you want, being able to leave the body whenever you want, and being able to come back and use that same body again when you want again. That is the science of Kaya Kalpa. So it's not just expanding or extending your life. It is leaving when you want, being able to live however long you want, and being able to come back and reuse that same physical form, the same body again. That is a powerful science revealed by Hinduism. See, even now talking about immortality, what can we say about immortality? I just wanted to add one point. When we say what immortality is, like when we talk about the subject of immortality, there is a very unique word that you find in Hinduism, which is Kaya Kalpa, which means being able to live in the body, your ability to make yourself available, accessible in the body for an extended period of time, where you can use your body to achieve your purpose. We have had the science such amazing, meticulously documented. If you look at the history of the Egyptian civilization, we all know the process of mummification. Something beautifully tells, mummification can take you up to Swargaloka, but Kaya Kalpa science which we have, makes you live forever in the body itself. You can utilize this body for as many years as you want. That is why we will see references in our Hindu scriptures that talks about gods or saints that are living for hundreds of years or thousands of years. This science is unique to Hinduism. Okay, I'm seeing Rohilio is joining with us on the YouTube stream. Nithyananda Maya, welcome. Wonderful to have you here. And you have put ready to receive darshan from Gangadhara Murthy through the blessings of the Avatar Swamiji. Wonderful to have you here. Rohilio, can you post what you understand the moment we talk about immortality, especially recently Swamiji revealed about epigenetics, and since you're a Rajya Sabha member, you were part of all the exclusive session as well. Can you share a little bit about what is your click? The moment we talk about immortality, the moment we talk about Kaya Kalpa, what do you understand as Kaya Kalpa? And all the viewers that are watching us on YouTube, we request all of you also to please take a moment and post. Let us know what you understand as Kaya Kalpa. What, according to you, is immortality? So let us take just a moment to understand what is the difference. See, first, what is epigenetics? Epigenetics is the study of how external factors like the food you eat or the environment you live in or your daily activities, how all of these external factors can influence how your genes are expressed. So essentially, epigenetics helps determine how long or how your body responds to the world around you or the situation around you, which impacts your health, longevity, and overall well-being. But Kaya Kalpa, the science revealed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, goes much deeper. See, modern epigenetics can definitely help us improve our health and longevity, but it doesn't have the power to provide the freedom that Kaya Kalpa does. Kaya Kalpa combines epigenetics with superconsciousness. That is actually the difference. Kaya Kalpa is able to combine epigenetics with superconsciousness, and actually much more than what we can understand. And it is the ability to be able to elevate your consciousness to the highest level, basically transcending the limitations of your physical body. Like even now, I'm sure that when we mention saying that this science of Kaya Kalpa is you can live for how long you want, you can leave the body whenever you want, and you can even come back and use the body again, it might sound like mind-blowing, impossible. That is what this whole science is about. It's transcending the very limitations of your physical body. Is this science really possible? I think that's another question that many people have. Like, do we have some proof for this? Because when we talk about Kaya Kalpa, of course, we all know a very popular, a popular or something that I would say that science is all gaga over right now, which is a very beautiful research that Dr. Bruce Lipton had done, which is about epigenetics, your ability to train or program your genetics, your genes. But did Hinduism have the science? My yoga friend, I think this is a question that many people would have. Do you want to maybe share some references to people about how is this science possible in both ways? Like, is it possible to preserve your body forever? And is it possible for you to access your body, go and come back when you want? Yes, definitely. So Hinduism doesn't only end in, in just one aspect or anything. It is full, like Hinduism gives us a full experience of this. So in our ancient Hindu history, actually, many of you would have heard of the great saints, great beings, like we have Ramanuja, we have the great king Vikramaditya, we have so many great kings and so many great our ancestors who were actually able to manifest this power of Kaya Kalpa. See, Adi Shankaracharya, one of the greatest spiritual masters, one of the greatest spiritual enlightened masters in Hinduism, was able to demonstrate this power of Kaya Kalpa. Adi Shankaracharya, was able to transcend his physical body. He was able to leave his body at his will and experience higher states of consciousness. He was known for being able to see, once one of the stories which I've heard is, of course, not just a story, one of the part of our history is that Adi Shankaracharya once had a debate. And in that debate, he was asked about the life of a householder, the Grihastha life. And he was a celibate. He did not know anything about a Grihastha lifestyle or the lifestyle of a householder. How could he know? But he had to answer. So he asked for 3 days time, just asked for 3 days time, and he said he will get back to this. I think it was Mandana Mishra who was on the other side debating. And he said, okay, like, what are you going to learn in 3 days? Fine. So he gave Adi Shankaracharya 3 days time. Adi Shankaracharya was able to leave his body. And there was a king who had just left the body in another part. He was able to enter the body of a king. And just in 3 days, he was able to experience the whole life, the whole lifestyle of a Grihastha, the whole householder lifestyle, and download that whole knowledge. And within 3 days, he came back. He came back in the same body, assumed the same body, and he was able to answer all of the questions in the debate. In fact, he was the one who won the debate. This is a very famous story because even now people will think, how is this possible? This science is possible and it has been experienced. It has been demonstrated by all of our Hindu and ancient ancestors, like the story which I just said. So just not only Adi Shankaracharya, we have even the great saint Arunagirinathar from Tamil Nadu. We have Vikramaditya, the great king, one of the greatest kings of India. All of our ancestors have been able to demonstrate and experience this power of Kaya Kalpa, which only proves that this is a science which really can be manifested, revealed in Sanatana Hindu Dharma thousands and thousands of years back itself. Actually, talking about this, right, I just want to share with you all the process of what we call as mummification or deification, like preserving in the aspect, like my yoga prana was mentioning about, in the aspect of your ability to, store the body forever as long as you want. We have a living evidence, like I'm going to show you all right now. Here you all can see, this is the original body of Sri Ramanujacharya that is preserved in Sri Rangam. Please understand, to this day, it is available in Sri Rangam. You all can see here. Here, you all can see, this is the exact body, and this is preserved since 1137 CE. So many years, so many centuries, in fact, this body of Sri Ramanujacharya has been preserved in the Sri Rangam temple. What you all are seeing on the screen is the body which is just mummified. It's kept in open air. It's not like, it's not preserved, it's not buried somewhere. It's kept in a sannidhi, in a sanctum sanctum. It's kept in the open air. You can see even the nails of Ramanujacharya, the eyes, the skin. It is just preserved with Haritakin, a few unique mixture that they apply yearly once on the body. What you're seeing is not a stone carved deity. Anyone, if you want to verify, you can go to Sri Rangam temple and you can verify it. To this day, you can see it. We Hindus have the science. What I'm showing you all now is one example where the body of Sri Ramanujacharya is stored. Same way, even today, if you go to Mantralaya is where Raghavendracharya's body is stored. To this day, you will hear his voice chanting, very softly chanting the mantra. Continuously, this goes on. You will hear it on his samadhi. His Jiva Samadhi is there. He's alive. See, we don't talk about concepts. We have living science that shows these as reality for us. Please understand, Hinduism is the only civilization on planet Earth that boldly goes all out and that showcases to you the possibility of how you can live for eternity, how you can tap into and access the science of living forever. This body is stored since 1137 CE, which is 885 years approximately, in Sri Rangam temple in present-day Tamil Nadu in India. You can still see his eyes. You can still see very clearly Ramanujacharya's nails. his hand, everything. And this is kept in open air. We Hindus were adept at this science. We are still adept at this science. But unfortunately, we today, how many of us even know? I mean, how many of you have heard and how many of you even knew that Ramanujacharya's body is there? I mean, it's rare. We don't even know. Because that's the level that we are living in today. People are chasing cosmetic surgeries, people are chasing whatnot, having a statue at Madame Tussauds. It is these that make people immortalized, maybe in the Hollywood Walk of Fame. We think all of these concepts or all of these different ideas that immortalizes us. Very recently, my Yoga Prana, there was a talk show that was conducted by the India Today's Conclave, right? And it's called Playing God. So it's very interesting. I was listening to that. Swamiji had in fact spoken about it. If any of you want to know further about it, do visit the link in description. You can, in this same channel, KAILASA's SPH Nithyananda, you can find the satsang where Swamiji very elaborately revealed about it. But anyways, coming back to this, my Yoga Prana. So I'm sure like we watched, right? Do you remember we all watched it? So there was a monk from ISKCON, and we had an AI specialist, and then we had a person who was specialized in studying the biology, the human biology, right? So the whole biointelligence. And there was something very interesting, right? I was thinking, what is the role that AI can play in immortalizing? Where are we? Where is science? How is science looking at it? And I remember that person was sharing that they're digitalizing. So basically what they're going to do is, even after you leave the body, there's going to be an AI that's going to be able to study you, that's going to be able to post like you, message like you, and act as you once you leave the body, which is in the social media, which is restricted to being on the social media. Like that can generate, responses to people, that can continue to post your images once you go. And that was a concept of, let's say, to be in touch with your family members, your friends, and everyone. But it is only limited to that. Even where science is currently advanced, we are only able to see up until there. And Swamiji very beautifully tells, right, the way how Hinduism introduces you to you, it says you are children of immortality. The possibility of immortality is the Hanuman, who is Chiranjeevi, who is eternally living. Even today he's alive. Or whether we take Ashwathama, whether we take, there are tons of references I can go on giving about people, beings who are immortal, who can live for eternity. And then like you shared, we have Adi Shankaracharya, the people who had Kaya Kalpa science. We even had Kinaram Baba. We had so many references of how people were able to go back. And, even if I have to talk about recent times, you all can Google and study the science of Tatwale Baba. How the whole science behind how he left. He lived for more than 120 years, and even now he's alive. Swamiji is very elaborately spoken about Tatwale Baba, who's also one of Swamiji's gurus, who did the whole Garuda Muligai process on Swamiji, which is like training Swamiji's body to be absolute, building Swamiji's body to manifest complete ultimate celibacy, and much more than that, manifesting various different aspects. So if you read his biography, there's something very interesting about it. To this day, people people still see him. He's alive. And he stopped aging at the age of 30. There was no trace of aging at all. He was able to cease aging. We all know Mahavatar Babaji. And I'm giving another reference, right? Tatwale Babaji. You want to add something? Go ahead.
Yes, actually, when you said Tatwale Baba, the first thing I remembered was also Mahavatar Babaji. Even now, you go to the North Indian region and you go to those areas around Kedarnath and all of those, around the temple area, you will see so many people who are able to, they will be sharing, saying that they had darshan of Mahavatar Baba. And he has not aged a day. He is so young. Anytime you see, you can actually ask so many people. I've heard so many stories of many people who go to Kedarnath, who go to those temples in the North Indian region, and they have darshan of Mahavatar Babaji. The way they describe is that he's glowing. He's fully glowing. He's so young. He hasn't aged at all, and that they see him in the physical body. See, it's not just a darshan or a vision which they get. No, they're able to see him with the two physical eyes and in the physical body.